Hello, hello. Welcome to the Beaker Show. We're gonna get started with session 5 tonight. Not tonight, today. Ooh, big change, guys. Big change. So, welcome. Hello, Seamus. See you're in the chat already. We're gonna get started. We have a guest that'll be making permanent appearances from here on. We got the Mrs. Beaker.
Hello.
So we'll have some fun with that. But we'll go ahead and we'll jump in. We'll get the players and we'll get things rolling. We'll pick up from last week, and we'll have some fun. We'll do some adventures. Sit back, relax, and throw your subs out there. Alrighty, we are good to go. So, just to catch everybody back up, get you all back in here. Most of our party, the previous session, made their way back from Nomengrad, met up with our rogue friend Rhaegar, who had stayed behind, and dealt with a small incursion of orcs against Phandalin. After setting up their bodies as a warning, our party met at the border, or at the entrance to Phandalin, as Rhaegar was finishing up a nice little stone gateway for the city. At which point, they noticed that Cryovain was overhead and decided to make a pit stop. Through some conversation and some eaten orcs, they got in a little scuffle. Managed to stay alive in the end, and Cryovain took off for the time being. So that is where we left you guys. You guys had just revived your party members, started the healing process, and we're hanging out outside of town. So I'll let you guys take it from here.
Well, that was kind of insane.
As entertaining as this halfling might be, the crossbow needs to be out of his hands immediately.
You're worried about the crossbow when we had a dragon?
The crossbow he shot at the dragon, provoking the entire pattern of attack?
Oh, yeah. Right. You're right. He's causing way too much trouble with that. I mean, I still have my rope if we need to get rough with him like last time.
Bink just kind of looks at you guys like, you mean gnome? I'm not a halfling.
Alright, everybody, let's tackle him, pin him down. Give up the crossbow, Bink.
You just hear Aiden on the ground. Yes, I would certainly like that back, please. And on top of that, I'm going to go ahead and activate Second Wind really quick.
Wait,
there
are
are
you
many
down?
ways in which
No, I'm not down. I'm looking pretty bad, though. That's all I'm going to say.
What kind of method would you rather?
He gives up the crossbow. He just kind of hands it out to Aiden like,
Into the ground.
Oh, that's no fun.
Guess you can have it back.
And on top of that, I go ahead and regain 12 HP from Second Wind.
Cool. So you get your crossbow back, plus, let's say he shot 4 bolts, so you've got 8 bolts back from him as well.
So
6, actually, because I gave him only 10 to work with.
Oh, gotcha. There you
go. I'm pretty beat up. I don't know about you guys, but I could go for a little bit of a rest.
Recuperation might be beneficial.
No,
not
feeling too hot.
Agree, but what time is it?
It's late afternoon. You guys made it back to Phandalin around like 2 o'clock or so. Did some conversation. Cryovain showed up, so it's at least like probably 3:30.
Oh, assume we'll be back to the.
Yeah, that's fine with me. You guys want to head back to the inn? Unless anybody wanted to make some stops somewhere. Not really in any shape to go adventuring right now.
Well, at the very least, we could turn in our prospective quest and gain the reward from it.
Oh yeah, that's right, the quest that you guys went on. Well,
Which,
You
this
guys.
packet, she taps it, which we were to discuss before our last incident.
oh, yeah, where did you guys go?
Rock gnomes, I thought we'd been over this.
Oh, right. I
No.
think my head's a little fuzzy from getting breathed on by a
If
dragon.
I'm not mistaken.
I think your head's a little fuzzy too, and I'm gonna pet him on the head.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe all of you is a little fuzzy.
I'm just gonna give him like a glance, like, what are you doing?
If you
Why
all
are you
wish to
petting
turn
me?
in that, if you all wish to turn in that quest, then by all means, I think I'll turn in a little early.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head back to the inn, whether that's with the party or not.
Then I suppose I'll talk to the town master, quote unquote.
Alright.
You try not to scare him too much.
No promises.
So Rhaegar's going to the inn. Valeria's going to Harbin.
I think Aiden's also heading to the. Oh, we're all going to the inn.
So Valeria, are you going to the inn or are you going to Harbin's right now?
I am going to Harbin's.
Okay, everybody else is going to the inn.
Well,
Cool. I think Bink's gonna go back to the inn too, because he wasn't looking so hot.
So look, you got a little frostbite.
Just a little. So.
Wait,
Go
I
ahead.
was the only person that fight who didn't take damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were too far away.
You were out of range.
I face tanked a frost breath.
I
Yeah.
face tanked like a bite and 2 claw attacks.
It was a preemptive oh shit moment. I'm not proud of it, but I also didn't die, so hey.
Hey, I know what's gonna happen in the future, so now I know not to expect you to help.
Oh, I helped!
Cryovain's
But
gonna
when you
learn
also
too.
do the stupid, my character's not gonna kind of waste her life on that.
To be fair, the only one who did the stupid was the gnome with the crossbow.
I only went in because like, oh, they're gonna die if I don't do
But
something.
they still call it a suicide mission for a reason.
Alright.
Anywho.
Alrighty, so you guys start making your way to the inn and to Harbin's. So you have to pass Harbin's in order to get to the inn. So you guys drop off Valeria there and continue on your way. So we'll go ahead and grab her first, since Harbin's is right there. Valeria, what would you like to do?
I'd like to knock on the door of this bolted up town hall.
Alright, as you knock, you hear, "Know that if you're a dragon, I'm far too thin and bony to make a good meal."
Yes,
Oh my
yes, I believe you should find some other words for your vocabulary at some point.
Oh, adventure, yes. Well, I'll work on that. What can I do for you? You hear
I'm
through the door.
here regarding the quest that was on the town board. We have help from the rock gnomes to discuss.
Oh, yes, Nomengrad. Yes. Well, any news? Any help? What'd you learn?
Most certainly. I have a packet of defensive plans and machines that they planned on constructing for the defense of the town.
Oh, boy. That certainly sounds usable. Wasn't a friend of yours wanting to make preparations or defenses around town?
That he was.
Well, I don't. It seems like he's doing a much better job, and a few of the villagers have talked about helping him out. So why don't we give him the plans and see what he can do with them?
That is fine. regardless, we have completed the quest, so the reward that follows.
Yes. I do have a small token I can give you for this. And he starts pushing underneath the door, 1 coin at a time. 50 gold, 50 gold
again.
pieces.
No.
Alright then.
Says, and be sure to let your friend know that I've sent a letter to Neverwinter requesting aid or any information they can give us in regards to defending the town, and permission from the Lord to see if I can use any of the reserves to help in the defensive process and, paying for materials and the like. I should be back to him within the day, so check back tomorrow.
That I will do. Valeria unwilling to want to touch the dusty ground and whatever might be there. Magic mage hands all of the gold coins into her pack.
Cool, so you can go ahead and add 50 gold.
Okay. Then we'll take my thick packet of defense plans and wander back to the tavern.
Cool, so you start making your way back there. So, in the meantime, the rest of you have made it to the tavern while she's having this conversation. So, at this point, the lunch rush is over. It's not quite dinner rush yet, so things are pretty calm. You guys make your way in. You can see Toblin is currently behind the bar, serving a being that you have not seen in town before. Somebody new. It appears to be a centaur. And I will let our centaur friend describe herself as you see her at the bar.
Sure. So, the centaur stands just a hair of 6 feet tall. The human part of her is extremely pale, almost white, and her equine withers are dappled gray, ending in black fetlocks and a black tail. Half of her head is shaved, and on the shaved side of her head there's an intricate black tattoo of thorns, and the other half of her head is covered by thick, long, black, wavy curls. And she is wearing black plate armor, and there's a long sword at her side, and she has a shield tucked over her shoulder.
Hey then.
I've never seen one of those before. That's quite interesting. My character's just kind of gonna like stare. I'm not sure what's going on or who this is.
To talk to Rhaegar and be like, I thought horses were supposed to be tied up in front.
That's not a horse, Ixon. That's the centaur. I would know that, right, Chris? Or do I need to roll for
Yeah. It's pretty common, a pretty common race in the area.
The most significant thing for anyone who has seen a centaur before is you don't usually see them this small.
I was just about to ask, centaurs are pretty big.
Yeah.
So,
Valeria was gonna make a quip about how she fit through the door
Right. Yep.
when she got there. I was like, wow.
She is smaller than typical in the Forgotten Realms.
like a pony centaur.
Oh my god. Well, ponies would have a hard time fitting through a door. It's like a miniature horse.
Yeah.
So, is it more like a medium-sized creature than a
Dude.
large?
You're essentially a
medium.
fawn.
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
At this point.
It's still considered
Okay.
a medium creature.
Yeah, it's medium. So,
So, Ixon, why don't you go talk to the centaur, see who this new person is that we haven't seen here before?
and I
Okay.
am.
No problem with that.
Before anything else continues, Chris, are you okay with me rolling perception with disadvantage to see if he even takes notice of what his party members are saying over his exhaustion?
Yeah, you can roll a perception. Should be pretty easy. You're not too beat up.
Oh, that's a nat one. I'm not hearing anything.
Oh no!
Yeah, you're too focused on the pounding blood in your
Begins
ears.
already.
The pounding
just-
what's left of your blood in your ears.
And on that note, since he doesn't even take notice of the of the centaur by the counter, he's going to sort of trot himself up the stairs towards his room, clearly overwhelmed by his exhaustion as he tries to find some way to get some rest. With that wisp that Valeria had given to him in his hand as he trots up to the room and sits on the bed, staring intently at it. If Valeria, you wish to explain what is actually he's seeing in that little wisp you gave him?
No.
No?
You're the only one who would know that information, so.
Okay.
Yep, she can whisper it to you if you'd like, but that is
Already
what
did.
you. Cool. So that is what you are doing. You headed straight to your bed, and you're just kind of staring at this wisp, gathering what you are from it. So at this point, it's been a couple minutes. Your party members are still kind of just staring at this centaur. Ragar has
Walk up
urged
to the
Ixen to
bar.
go over. Valeria, you are making it into the door at this point.
God, first roll and on that one.
But Ixen, you said you were walking over? Cool.
And I am asking Toblin. So are attacks like this common in this area? What kind of defenses do you have? What town just takes attack from dragon?
That's a lot of questions. I don't.
I don't have time for slow answers.
Then ask Halia or Harbin. They're quicker than me.
Who are these people? Point direction.
He just points out the door. So that way.
Incompetence.
You come from a tribe?
Hello, who you?
I'm Ixen.
Do you have information on dragon?
We just saw it.
Alright, okay. Someone who knows. Fair enough. What is your question? What does it have to do with dragon?
Has nothing to do with dragon. I've just
So
never
why
seen
ask?
one of you before.
I have been in tribes, now not. Why it's so personal?
Did dragon kill your tribe?
Dragon did not.
Yeah, what makes you so interested in these, in the dragons? By the way, I'm Ragar. Nice to meet you.
Hello,
As
Ragar.
I sort of step up.
Yes. I am Lalia. And actually, I was here due to orc attack. But then I arrive and see great white beast. Clearly, this town is very, very susceptible to attack. That is no good.
It's actually something that I'm trying to work on.
Ah, good.
But it's gonna take a little bit. The town used to be built up, used to have defenses, but I guess due to dragons or other attacks, it doesn't anymore, and nobody around here really has either time or is willing to put the time in to build up the defenses for the town. So I've been spending a little bit of time trying to figure out how to do that.
Good. Now defenses are one thing, but what are you doing about going after these things? Stopping them where they are before they get to the town.
Well, we
After
haven't
the
really
dragon.
put on a... Well, I would assume she's talking about both the dragon and the orcs. I mean, they need defenses for both, but
Yeah.
we haven't really had time to be on the offensive, I guess. We've been on the defensive so much. I just fought some orcs earlier today.
I saw, yes. Their bodies drew the dragon. That's no good.
Yeah, well, that wasn't really necessarily the intention, but that's how it worked out.
Ah. Well,
Well then.
Those bodies were okay. They were the distraction. We would
At
have all
least
been
he,
dead.
at
had
least he
you
ate the
not
bodies
opposed
instead of us.
ah,
Could have picked us up.
that is a good thing then.
So, did your tribe have humans and horses in it?
Why all the questions? What is this? I'm not asking you about your family. You have siblings? What's your mother's middle name?
Don't
I don't
remember.
I don't think my friend Nixon over here understands boundaries very well. Just to let you know that he's very literal, not the smartest one.
I second that notion, Valeria says, sauntering in. We've already had some, shall I say, difficulties.
I can imagine.
That's one way to put it.
So you all here, you work together, huh?
Yeah, we're
that
kind of
right?
like a
An
little adventure
extent
group
of some sort.
that has a crazy, rather danger-seeking gnome in it. So watch out for him whenever he joins us. He doesn't really understand what is and isn't dangerous. He's trying his best though.
He's a frickin' kender, not a gnome at this point.
You guys at this point mentioning your gnome friend watches Bink is just like doing his best to walk to the stairs. He's looking pretty tired. Falls on his face a couple times. Gets up the first flight of stairs and just starts taking a nap.
So, am I to assume that you don't have to pay for a room every night?
No, you have to pay.
Oh, okay.
Um,
So it's just afterwards, basically.
Yeah, you can either pay
Actually-
before or pay when you leave.
Okay.
Hey, Toblin,
Yes, how can I help you?
are there any plots of land or houses for sale in the town? We spend so much time at your inn. We're around the town so much. Might be a good idea for us to consider buying a place. I know that is less business for you, but we can help you out in other ways.
I'm not too terribly sure myself. I know most of the area, when we first traveled here was basically, we each just claimed a plot of land and that's what's connecting. I don't think anybody's, passed away or left since we got here. It hasn't been very long. I know much of the land outside of town or outside of the old wall isn't very useful. Doesn't have any buildings on it, but I guess that'd probably be a question for Harbin. But yeah, I'm not sure. The only place that I'm not positive about is the old mansion on the hill, but not many people go up there. It's pretty much destroyed, from what we could tell. But again, as far as ownership, I mean, all of the land belongs to the Lord of Neverwinter, but what's available to purchase, I wouldn't know.
Basically,
well,
what
I'll
you're
check
saying is we
Carbon.
just need a flag to plant on towns.
An old mansion on the hill. That sounds interesting.
This is I don't think this is capture the flag, Ixon.
I don't even know what that is, but okay.
What is this capture? Flag? What?
Well, never mind.
I suggest you keep your references to a minimum. I think our general crowd is much more literal leaning.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh, most definitely.
Say, I'm
We
feeling
take a
pretty
break
tired. Harbin, I'll take a room. I need to get some rest.
I think I'll have the same.
All right.
Say, will you be joining us on our adventures? I can't remember your centaur's name.
Lalia.
Lalia?
Lalia. Yeah, Lalya.
Lalia, okay.
Yeah.
Say, Lalia, will you be joining us on our adventures? I assume tomorrow once we all recuperate.
Are you going after bad guys? What are these adventures?
Depends on what everybody feels like up to doing, but either that or checking out this mansion on the hill maybe. We've been here for a while and having rooms every night. We're paying for rooms pretty much every day. So I'm not exactly sure what we're gonna do. But right now we need rest.
Well, I have little use for these weird humanoid contraption buildings that y'all have. But if you are going adventuring, I will join.
All right,
After bad guys.
we'll probably be down here in the morning if you're looking for us.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna pay Toblin whatever it is for my room. Is like, what are the different rooms?
For what he has available right now, we'll say everybody getting a room, it's 1 silver.
1 silver.
Yep.
All right, I'll just pay for everybody's room.
Oh, thank you.
Oh god. So I take the coin, I toss it to Toblin, or not toss it to him, but set it on the counter to him. Just sort of slide it over. I said this should cover everybody, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And he hands you a set of keys. He says, well, you guys are accustomed. Most of these are on the 2nd floor towards the end of the hall. Let me know if there's anything you require, anything you need. I'll be here for a while.
I would like to
Thanks,
know where your
Toblin.
stable is.
I need some sleep now.
All right. So Toblin looks at you, Layla, and says, stable.
Or somewhere outdoors. I have no use for these things.
There's no public stables. There's some farmers and some hands that have personal private ones. If you need somewhere large to sleep, I've got the cellar.
Oh, perfect.
I could put some straw down or something.
No straw.
All right, well, I guess a copper if you want to stay in the cellar.
There you go.
All right. And he kind of shows you that there's like a little hatch to some stairs right behind the. Well, I mean, it's big enough to like take crates and stuff down.
I was gonna say.
But it's just behind the bar. He just kind of lifts it up and says, "Well, let me know when you need to go down, and when you come back up, make sure you knock first, because if somebody's standing on this, it doesn't usually go very well."
I'm gonna have a
I
heck
have
of a
known
time
about
getting
that.
down there.
Would you have known about that?
Yeah, just being back behind the counter cooking and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, we'll say that you at least saw it.
Okay.
But you haven't been down there or anything.
Okay.
Interesting. Valeria looks around. Well then, where might everyone else have gone?
I mean, you're still at the bar, right, Layla?
Yeah.
Okay.
I already went up to the room.
It seems as if all the rest of my companions have disappeared.
Did you say they were windows? I thought we went over this. Balcony or some kind of
There are
bummer.
windows, yes, on the outside rooms. So if you'd like to take an outside key, you certainly can.
Being that it's like early afternoon, I assume the sun would be setting soon. I'm just gonna sit near my window and like listen to the birds and stuff and try and their sounds.
Okay. So that leaves Valeria and Layla hanging out in the bar. Pub.
What brings a curious creature of your stature here?
Well, I don't really call anywhere home now. I travel around, look for bad guy, and kill bad guy. And I hope to find certain bad guys someday. But right now I do with these people who take advantage of the good people, and I eliminate as best I can.
So that is what your definition of a bad guy is?
I find bad is easier to define than good, and so it's very broad, much inclusive.
Ah,
Yeah,
a vigilante of sorts.
indeed, you may use these words. Also
do.
occasionally called
And many more.
mercenary. Yeah. And so what brings you? You seem to be cut above some of these very literal folks.
I'm glad someone finally noticed. I like you already. As always, as a practitioner of magic, I am always in search of curiosities and oddities. That and a dragon in the area does not necessarily guarantee safety with such ventures.
Aye. Dragons usually don't guarantee much other than bloodshed.
Well, the colored ones don't, anyway.
Ah, indeed. And this one was white, yeah?
Indeed.
Mm.
I, paid witness to it, breathing frost all over the rest of my companions in quite great detail.
That is no good.
I might have laughed if I wasn't so worried that they'd die.
Ugh. I find at times teams are helpful, but also it's a lot of people to look out for.
Oh, make no mistake. I'm not looking out for them. I'm laughing at them.
Ah, a sense of
I
humor.
help when necessary.
That's an interesting strategy.
Well, as you might have noticed, compared to the rest of my battered companions, I don't believe I took a scratch. There are perks to waiting and seeing.
Sorry, the DM is saying things out of context.
Oh.
While I appreciate your approach, I also find that scars tell their own stories. Sometimes it's
Well,
worth being in the fray.
I suppose the plate armor you wear would serve you better in that kind of instance than my robes.
But see, I am not so stealthy. Between being half horse and wearing this, everyone knows when I'm around.
That is true. I have no means as to argue that fact.
Ah.
But metal makes a better shield than cloth any day.
No, that is fair. Also have
That's it.
literal shield, and I beat my shield.
That I can see.
Huh?
We could always use a frontline guardian of sorts. Our group is rather easily downed, as far as I've seen.
Ugh, that is difficult when you are also protection for town.
Oh, most certainly.
Is-
I can do much, but as far as swords and other pointy objects, I quite like to stay far away from them. It makes life much easier.
I could see that. I personally find swords more easily to deal with than the spells and the casting. I do a little bit here and there, but I prefer the attack. Perhaps we will balance each other well on the battlefield.
As we shall see. You at the very least have more mental facilities that I am used to in partners.
Being alone on the road will give you that. You must be quick with your wits, or you will not be quick at anything. You'll be dead.
Fair enough. Death is a great equalizer, and also something all too common in these times.
Though I will say, I am not used to team. This will take some getting used to if I am to join your party.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine. It will be quite amusing.
Well, at least we will have a laugh.
Some of us may. In any case, it was a pleasure to meet you.
You as
Just
well.
for reference, S are you?
What was that? Say again.
What class are you?
You will have to find out. Weird lizard folk leaning down the stairs.
Oh, I
Go
was
to
just
bed.
trying to do spells while we have a long rest. Wanted to make sure I picked up stuff that worked.
I am a paladin.
Yeah, I knew that. As soon as you said you're a sword fighter with spells.
Yeah.
We weren't getting an Eldritch Knight fighter.
Well,
That'd be cool, but
No, it wouldn't be as useful.
so at this point, it's getting later. You can see that much of the dinner crowd has come in. The two of you taking up spaces at the bar aren't really getting pushed out by Toblin yet. But you do notice things are picking up. Dinner time's setting in. The rest of you have started drifting off to La La Land as best you can, given that it's a little bit early, but you're pretty exhausted. Ixen, you've been watching the birds. What few you can see, there's none really close, because like I said, there's not a lot of trees or things around town for them to be interested in. But you can see there's a few off in the distance, kind of chattering. You can pick up just basic sounds as the sun is on its way down. But at this point, Toblin's going to come over to the two of you. I know that you already have rooms, and I'm not going to kick you out of my inn, but it certainly is dinner time. The rush is coming. I would ask that if you need some dinner, I'd be happy to provide. Otherwise, if it's not too much to ask, could we have your spots for some of the travelers coming in?
Understood. I was about to carry off anyway.
same here. I appreciate the offer for dinner, but I will go find my own.
All right. Well, when you need access to your accommodations, just let me or whatever hand knows. I'll leave a note here, and we'll let you down.
Da. And I would like to go out and forage.
Okay. Make a survival check.
I am actually proficient in this with my background. That's a
Nice.
natural 20.
Sure is.
Oh, Jesus.
Dang, you find another minotaur to eat.
You find more than enough in the surrounding area to feed yourself. And since you rolled a natural 20, I will say you successfully did not take anything from the local farmers.
Ah, that is fine. They love me. I kill dragon eventually. It'd be fine. And if I have enough, I would like to put some in my sack for future rations that taste better than these human-made rations that they sell in these stores.
Yeah, so say it took you probably like a good hour or two. You got yourself fed. You're able to take, we'll say, at least like 2 extra rations worth
Alright.
that you can store.
Fantastic. And then I will head to, I guess, my cellar chamber.
Alrighty. Alright, so you head back to the bar. You let Toblin's still there. Says, "Oh, is that where you headed down?"
Indeed.
Alright. Well, I took a few minutes and cleaned it up a little bit. You should be good to go. There's I put a bedroll and just what I could find down there. Just try not to break anything, if you would.
I glance at my hindquarters and I say, like bull in china shop, we'll be fine.
Yep. So you make your way downstairs. You can see that there are a few boxes, crates. They're pretty well boarded. A couple like wine barrels on the side, but it's a decent sized area. So I mean, everything's against the wall, and in the middle you can see that he's put down like 4 bedrolls, like in a square. Like he doesn't know what you need.
Right.
Some pillows, an extra blanket. But there's like a good 15 by 15 foot square in the middle of this storeroom that he's cleared out for you. So
This will do. Indeed.
all right. Then so that's just about everybody headed to bed. Valeria, if you could make a stealth check for me.
Okay. Did so.
Okay. Now make... Are you proficient with thief tools?
Oh.
No, but I have Mage Hand.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Okay. Acrobatics then?
Nope, just straight
Just-
dex.
Okay, I will pull out a physical die, because there's no such thing as that on
Yep.
D&D Beyond. There it is. Where is D?
Sorry. I was
That's
muted.
D12.
You're fine.
Why can't I find... Oh, okay. That'll be a 19.
Alright, and last check for me would be sleight of hand.
Okay. That's a 15.
Okay. I'm trying not to spoil this, but to what extent are you stopping yourself or just letting it go? Okay. Then make one last stealth check for me.
Got it. Alright, I'm just gonna use invisibility at this point.
Okay. Alright, so...
Do you still want me to make that check, or just disappear and
no.
work?
No, it wouldn't matter. Cool. So, through heading through your nightly process, you managed to find some food. You feel fairly filled. Didn't do a whole lot of damage, and get the feeling that your trip was successful and mostly unnoticed. So, anything else, or are you headed to your room as well?
Valeria's headed to her room as well.
Alright. Well, that puts everybody in bed. So, I think the only one left up would be Ixen, if you were still watching the birds, or if you're headed to bed as well.
As soon as the sun went down, I would get off to bed.
Okay. Cool. Fair enough. So, you all begin to sleep. Aiden, if you could make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no.
There we go again.
Here we go again.
That is a 9.
So,
He might technically have help with this, though.
yes, go ahead and roll with advantage because you have the fancy wisp from your friend.
Would I just roll another die at that point then?
Yeah, just roll another wisdom save.
What are all these
That's
saves
a 10.
for?
That's a 10. Oy, oy, oy.
Jesus.
So, as you are trying to drift off, having frightening images of this dragon coming out of nowhere, kind of unsettling and keeping your mind, you think back on the gift that you were given from Valeria, and it helps to settle you, helps to calm you. We will say you do manage to get a mostly peaceful night of sleep, so you can go ahead and give yourself a long rest.
Oh, thank God.
You did it! Yay!
So everybody at this
Hey.
point can take a long rest. Bink, you fell asleep on the stairs. Nobody picked you up.
Am I just like comfortably sitting? Am I sleeping? Or
Yeah,
do
you're-
I have to
you're-
roll-
you're
or
just-
do I have to roll to comfortably sleep?
You're just laying on a stair that was on its way upstairs, and everybody just kind of stepped over you. So,
Forgot about it.
Is that not in character? character or what?
I was like, Bink is gonna make his way upstairs. He's gonna fall on his face and fall asleep on the stairs. And they just left you
Yeah,
there,
that-
bud. So,
Yay!
but you get a long rest out of it.
I get a long rest out of it.
Yeah, you're small. You could fit on the stair.
Hell yeah!
Wasn't
I can
the
make a
softest
bed
bed,
of
but-
anything.
You've had worse beds.
Say that.
You did miss the
Usually
interaction
being the
with
first
the new
one
party.
up, kick him when I come down the stairs.
Hey!
So,
God.
so coming to the next day, Ixon, who's a pretty early riser, he knows that he has access to the kitchen as long as he gets there quick enough. It is pretty early. We'll say you're the first one up. You start making your way downstairs to see the bar. On your way, you do take note that Bink is still on the stair.
I'm gonna kick him. Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Which stair
Do I
he's
have, like-
at, but
Can I use
like,
my fifth sense to sense this? And
No,
not-
you're
your fifth
you're
sense.
asleep, bro.
Oh,
Your
no!
fifth sense.
My sixth sense then.
My spidey senses are tingling.
Ixon,
Senses are tingling.
Ixon, make a strength check for me.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Punt him.
That's
He's
to
gonna
go above
punt him.
my.
natural one.
Just have to go above. Oh,
Well, I was gonna give you the option to tell me how hard you wanted to kick him, but Bink, go ahead and take 4 points
It's a
of
little
bludgeoning
nudge.
damage
Oh,
as he
Jesus.
gives you a swift kick
just
and you
got
pump, pump,
pulled
pump, pump, pump down the stairs.
Oh,
Nice.
jeez.
You didn't need to kick him. Jesus.
So he rolled a natural one.
We're on the
Can I
stairs. It's in my
can I roll
way.
can I roll a
Walking here.
perception check for hearing Bink roll down the stairs?
I think
I'd still
No,
asleep though, wouldn't
Just-
I?
you're
just,
asleep. He's not
Okay.
big enough to make enough noise to wake you.
I'm so light, yeah.
Okay.
out of character, Chris. In the mornings, because I tend to usually like when we're the party, like if we're in the inns or whatever. If I'm usually like going to bed earlier. So I think after it would make sense at least to me if after Ixon I'm the next one who wakes up.
Yep, that's what I was gonna go for. So we'll let him get down the stairs. Well, actually, at this point, you'd be after Bink, because...
Well, yeah. I mean, at this time.
I'm just like slump on my side, like looking lifeless after that kick.
Or Bink.
But Ixon, you have successfully, accidentally, on purpose, kicked Bink down the rest of the stairs.
Accidentally on purpose.
You know,
Good. I'll just
you
walk
should have said
now.
that's for shooting the dragon with a crossbow.
Oh well, too late now.
Ixon, you said you're headed to the kitchen?
Oh, don't know if I saw it, but try and go down in the cellar this time. See if there's like anything I can cook with in there.
No, we'll say no. I
Um,
was gonna say it was, but this would be funnier.
All right, so you make your way behind the bar as Bink is gathering his senses. Rhaegar, you're kind of coming to your senses at this point. But Ixon, you go ahead. You open up the trapdoor, start making your way downstairs. Make a perception check for me.
I have a pass
Um,
of 15.
Is it dark?
Yeah, it's pretty dark.
Because I don't have dark vision, so.
Oh.
Oh, fun.
Roll a perception check. So are you headed down the stairs?
Yes.
Okay.
I just didn't know if you wanted me to roll with advantage, without advantage, whatever.
No. Just because you've opened the door, it's letting some light in. So just do a
Okay.
regular.
Okay. 14.
Okay, easy enough. You can see the storage area. You can see there's plenty of crates and barrels along the wall. All of it's kind of like closed. It looks like extra stock, things like that. However, in the middle of the floor, very passed out, taking up most of the space of 4 bedrolls, you can see the centaur that you met yesterday is currently asleep in this cellar.
Can I... Is her backpack equipped on her, or is it off to the side?
That one's up to
I
you.
am a road traveler, so I'm probably on my bag. I am used
Okay.
to sleep. I sleep on the road. Lots of thieves.
Yeah, so you can assume that it's probably under her.
Well, after walking around and not being able to find her bag, and not really finding much that I can cook with, I'm gonna go back upstairs to the kitchen and for my normal work.
So you make your way back up. Are you closing the door, or are you going to leave the trap door open?
I'm gonna leave it open because it's morning. It needs to come down there, and she needs to wake up.
Cool. Sounds good. So you leave it open. You make your way to the kitchen. Start working on that. Rhaegar, you are up. Where are you headed?
Get my things, my backpack, and make sure I have the rings with me. No, I do, but after yesterday, sleeping and waking up, I wanna make sure I get these rings out to the people in the group, because we can't have something like that happen again.
Okay.
So I'm gonna grab all my stuff and go down, walk down the stairs, and I think I'm pretty accustomed to Ixon already being up at this point. So I'm gonna walk down, have a seat,
Cool.
just chill and wait for the rest of the party.
As you
As soon as I notice he's there, I'm gonna bring him a cup of coffee.
Cool. So as you, Rhaegar, make your way down the stairs, stepping past the now kind of awake Bink, who's on the floor at the bottom of the steps, you make your way over to the bar and have a seat. Ixon, noticing this, brings you a cup of coffee.
You know the centaur slept downstairs, cellar. He didn't get a room.
You were talking
I'm
to
sorry.
Rhaegar.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Okay.
I'm kind of lost in my own thoughts, like as you're talking to me.
Oh, okay.
Wait till the coffee.
Noticing this, I'm just gonna wave my hand in front of his.
Yeah. What's up? How can I help you, Ixon?
Our centaur friend slept downstairs. She didn't purchase a room.
I mean, I don't think a centaur can really fit in a normal bed, can they? Sort of have to find other sleeping arrangements.
So, I never really thought of that.
Well, it makes sense. Say, Ixon, actually, I have something for you. I'm going to reach into my backpack and pull out one of these rings of warmth, Chris, and hand it to him. Ixon, I'd been holding this until I could get to know you a little bit better, but after our little interaction yesterday, I don't think I should hold it any longer. It seems kind of needed. Can't have something happen like that again. As I hand you a ring of warmth.
Oh. To do.
It'll help you stay protected from cold.
Oh. Try and fit it on my finger.
Yeah, and then add a character. Connor, you have to attune it to yourself on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
So
you can do that as you make breakfast if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Multitask.
So and then I take the cup of coffee from him and say thanks, appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. I've been working on something recently. Well, say recently. It was just last night. And I try and the bird calls that I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
Wanted your opinion on it.
Uh,
I need to roll like
Performance.
for that performance.
Yep. That was
A
persuasion.
7.
That was persuasion. Roll performance.
It was persuasion.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
they
got
both have a plus.
The other
one.
P.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, that much.
Okay.
I think
you
you're.
did
I think you're
it.
playing your character a little too well.
So you start trying to imitate these bird sounds that you've heard throughout the night and throughout the days, and it's not bad, Rhaegar. You get what he's going for, but it's not quite bird material yet. He's getting there.
Well, it's better than what I could do for sure. You might want to practice it a little bit more, though.
Okay, I'll keep working on it. I go back to the.
At this point, all this noise from above and the door being open, I am awake.
Alright,
And I will try to climb out of this cellar.
cool. So one other note, Ixon, as you put the ring on your finger, it automatically adjusts. Since it's a
Okay,
magical
cool.
item, so it can fit. You are good to go. Okay. but
Missing that, and I try and put it on my tail and.
It
God.
doesn't quite get big enough for your tail. You can get it on the tip, but it's falling off.
Or magic items having trouble adjusting.
Yep. Alright, Valalia, you are headed upstairs from all the ruckus
Alright.
around the bar.
In the meantime, Valeria is gonna spend a few hours by herself in her room,
Cool.
doing a ritual to summon familiar and trying to learn that last spell in the book.
Okay. Fair enough.
That'll take like 3 hours in total, I think. So whatever they're doing down there, breakfast-wise.
Sounds good. Alright, so
We'll be absent the entire time.
So, one more character to grab before Lalia. Bink, you were rudely awakened on the steps, found yourself at the bottom, watched as Rhaegar walked past you, barely a notice, and got a cup of coffee. What would you like to do?
I said, hey, Ragger, did you kick me?
Did I what?
Did you kick me? Because someone just kicked me down the stairs.
I didn't even notice you were there. Yeah, I've been a little bit in my head this morning. No, I didn't kick you. At least I don't remember hitting anything walking down the stairs. Like I said, I'm kind of self-absorbed right now.
Well, is anybody else down here?
Ixon's down here. I mean, can you not see?
Oh, he's right next to you. Okay. Hey, hey, Ixon.
Yes.
Hey, did you kick me?
In the way.
In a way.
My job
In
to
a
clear the stairs. You can't be laying.
But you don't even own this place. What's wrong with you? That hurt.
I mean, you kind of deserved it after pissing off a dragon and almost getting us all killed yesterday. So.
It's okay,
But-
Bink. I got food for you.
Does the food give him a better sense of danger?
Did you get me bacon? Did you get me bacon?
Yes, I got you bacon.
Okay, all is
Bacon and
forgiven.
eggs, always.
All is forgiven.
Even made your
Oh.
apple juice unchunky.
Well, all is
No,
not forgiven
no,
from
the
me.
chunk is the best part.
Totally doesn't know how to make
chunk
apple
is the
juice, so he
best
just
part.
crushes
Where's
apples
the
and puts
tavern
it in a
keeper?
barrel.
I like it chunky.
Oh man. So at this point, Lalia, Bink has made it to the bar, and as you're coming out of the stairs, all you hear is, "I like it chunky."
What strange breakfast practices. I tell you what, you are louder than herd of buffalo up here. What's going on?
Oh, he said he didn't give me chunky apple juice.
Ooh, you have apples.
Yeah, they do.
Can I have some of those?
You can have this one. It ain't chunky, but you can have this one if you want.
Oh, I prefer. I don't want juice. I want the whole apple.
Oh. Maybe, I don't know who exactly has them, but maybe Ixon has them.
That is lizard man, yes?
Yeah.
Hello, lizard folk. Person Person in kitchen. You who ask the personal questions. Do you have apple?
Ixon, you do have access to the whole kitchen per Toblin, and there is, in fact, a crate of apples.
Oh no, I think we lost Ixon.
Okay. Mike ends up getting some. And this horse lady, I have an apple. I toss it to her.
I catch it. I assume, if that's cool.
Yes. Alright, so you
I would have thought you would have had problems going up and down stairs.
Yes, stairs are no good. I appreciate this Toblin fellow for giving me his cellar, but I will need to find different sleeping arrangements from now on. These steps, no good. It is hard when you have 4 feet.
So do you, like, build a tent when you sleep out on the road, or just sleep?
I find
under the
nature
stars?
provides. I find nature provides good cover. If you know where to look, you find excellent tent-like area under tree, in brambles, occasional cave, holes. You make it work.
Ooh, don't forget rocks. There's some nice rocks out there.
Rocks, yes.
Oh, hey, sorry, out of character. I don't mean to interrupt. Did you, Michaela, did you get the link to the character sheet thing for D&D Beyond?
It would be tricky for us to use 2 on Chris's computer since I'm just sitting with him.
Okay.
So if you guys want me to, I can try to set it up. It might be kind of complicated on our end.
No, you don't have to. I mean, the other thing you can do, I don't know if you know or not, but there's a phone app for D&D Beyond. So, like, when you sign in, you can actually use it on your phone, too.
Okay.
So, if you're using the same computer and that's an issue, like, there's that option as well. But
Okay.
if you need a invite, just send me a message on Discord and I'll send you one.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I'm watching her rolls for now, so.
He has, yeah. I have my dice.
Yeah, I
in
wasn't
front
worried
of me.
about it. Just letting you know because I forgot to bring it up.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you.
Anyways, that was all. Sorry.
So, just reference, Aiden and Valeria are the only 2 not down currently.
Correct.
Bink,
Yeah,
wanna go get Aiden up?
sure. So I go upstairs. I take out my wand of pyrotechnics. I sneak into his room. Is his room locked?
Oh no!
Is it?
Door is locked. Door is locked.
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check, Bink.
Is he going again?
He's not. He's gonna have to get to the door this time.
Oh God! Natural 1 + 5.
It's screwed. I'm doing it again.
You make it to the door that you think is Aiden's, and surprisingly, it's not locked. As you open the door and see a half-naked Loxodon. Oh! What are you doing in here?
Sorry, wrong room. And then I slam the door.
Can I roll a perception to hear that at all? That sounded pretty loud.
You can roll a perception with disadvantage because you're still pretty much asleep. You had a rough night, even though you made it through.
It's a 12.
You're starting to stir, but you definitely wouldn't have cognitively made that out.
I'm so sad. The other roll was a nat 20.
Can I try to find his room again?
The door is locked. The door is locked.
Make an intelligence check, Bink. With disadvantage. So roll twice.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, my lowest is 11.
You have no clue what room he is actually in because your ass passed out on the stairs before everybody else went upstairs. So beyond checking every door up there, You're not sure where he stayed last night.
I go, screw it. I still whip out my wand of pyrotechnics and launch it off in the hallway.
Oh my god.
All right.
No, that's like 300 feet. You're deafening somebody.
So as you, standing in the middle of the hallway, use a charge of your wand of pyrotechnics,
Oh no.
you
I
hear
launch that.
quite a few muffled voices behind the doors and what the shut the who the hell Aiden,
Frickin'
you are
make a
definitely awake at this
concentration
point.
Save for this crap.
Yes.
Can I make
Yep.
another percent?
Oh,
I'm pretty sure I'm awake from that. I'd say.
Yes, you are awake. Valeria needs to make a constitution or a concentration
do.
save.
And
Luckily,
consider
my Warcaster allows me to do it with advantage. God
Yeah.
damn it. Ah.
in the meantime, to Aiden with this friggin' pyrotechnics wand being able to send sounds up to 300 feet, it sounds to him like it's fucking explosions right out in the hallway.
Yeah.
Hops right out of bed, draws his long sword, and just sees Bink just sitting there, just shooting his wand in the middle of the hallway.
I'm just like cross-eyed, just launching it off. Like,
Should do it, right?
Yep, Valeria, you are safe. You're
In the
able
meantime,
to
Aiden's
continue
Watch out,
concentrating.
right?
Just a
The
brief blip.
irritation is there, but the focus is still there.
Does everyone hear it downstairs?
Yes.
everywhere. It's 300 feet.
I think the whole building heard it.
Jesus.
Everybody, you can now hear these pops and sizzles and
What
crackles.
the heck is that?
And you can just hear Aiden upstairs. What the fuck is wrong with you? As he rushes forward to try and snatch this wand out of Bing's hand
I say,
before
there you
before he
are.
deafens somebody.
There you are. There's like 40 rooms in here. I had no idea what room you were in. Thank God.
Can
Good
I roll
morning.
something to attempt to snatch him, to snatch the wand out of his hand?
Bink, make a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
He's
Because
tiny. He's
Aiden
tiny.
just woke up, so it should be a little easy for you to avoid him.
Okay, 18 is
Yeah.
my advantage.
Fair enough. Aiden, you go to snatch the wand, but you don't quite make it. He pulls away in time, still holding it.
Good morning, friend. Want to have some breakfast?
You really had to go ahead and launch that stupid wand in an enclosed space.
Yes,
Surprised you
Ixon
didn't
told me to
deafen
get
someone. Oh, Ixon told you.
you. Yes.
I see. Well, I think I'll go talk to him as well. In the meantime, can I get my crossbow back, please?
Yes. Here. Thank you for lending it to me for that, well, long duration. Thank you. It helped a lot.
Did it? Because I remember correctly, you nearly shot someone in the foot yesterday.
And a dragon.
Hmm. Just to try not to launch that wand in such an enclosed area again.
Okay, fair
Surprised you
enough.
would get kicked out for this.
You
Oh.
hear muffled behind a door adjacent to Aiden's.
I run
Bing.
downstairs really quick.
Well then, alright.
How
I'm
many
like-
second thought on that?
I'm gonna walk up the stairs to the hallway where all this ruckus is going on. And as I like kind of pop my head up, be like, "Was that Bink?"
Who else would it be?
I come rushing downstairs saying, hi guys.
Where is Ixon?
I'm just gonna shake my head and walk back downstairs.
Aiden's gonna follow as he looks around to find Ixon.
Was that you?
He's in the kitchen. Aiden.
Ah, good. I think I'll have a couple of words with him.
Yeah, Aiden, you notice as you approach the bar that you can see Ixon is kind of in the back in the kitchen working around. Behind the bar
Oh.
currently is the centaur that you saw yesterday.
Oh, Ixon.
Hello, Aiden. Morning.
Good morning. Would you mind explaining to me why you sent Bink upstairs to find me?
I don't know. It was off the cuff.
Off the cuff.
I think
You
his
didn't
goal
decide
was
to use your head? and think about who exactly you were sending upstairs and what exactly he has on him.
I mean, Aiden, look, you gotta understand this man has so much brain power, and he had most of it focused on cooking. So
So,
Love
You
how
gotta cut him a
Ragnar
break.
defending me.
so quick side note for you here, Aiden. As you are
Yes.
shouting to Ixen in the kitchen and talking to Rhaegar, you are speaking through a centaur that you have not met yet. So if you have a
Am I just-
response to this man yelling through you,
Why do I always find myself in the middle of these things? I
sorry,
can't
can you
very well
repeat?
walk around him. He's in my way. I need to get out of these close quarters. What? Why the yelling? First boom, now yell.
Oh, this
Has Aiden's like partially half asleep after being rudely awakened. Apologies, I didn't see you with it. I'm sorry. As he tries to back off and
Wow,
give some room here.
I have never heard that one before. But I was also awoken not quite happily this morning, so all forgiven. Just give me my space back.
By all means, I think I've had enough words with Ixen for a little while.
Still bring you a plate of food.
Yeah, Lalia, you'll have to forgive Aiden. He doesn't sleep very well at night. The man is kind of troubled by nightmares, so he is not really that good in the morning ever.
Ah,
You should have seen him 2 days ago. It was much worse.
oh my.
Really would appreciate it if you didn't talk about it.
Oh, well, too late.
Aiden just grumbles under his breath as he just starts eating the food before him.
You know,
The
actually,
funny part is, Aiden looks much better today. He looks very well rested. He looks like he has a pep in his step. Almost like that little wisp that Valeria had given him had helped. Even though it did leave a couple questions in the back of his head.
exactly. So, most of you are setting down to eat some food from Ixen. Ixen, are you serving Lalia, or are you just
Yeah. I probably won't serve Valeria considering
she's not downstairs yet?
Not even there. You're good. She's doing wizard things.
yeah, after I give Lalia the plate of food. Besides the apple. Didn't know.
So Lalia, Ixen is presenting you a plate of food.
Well, I don't normally eat these, but I appreciate the gesture. I suppose I'll try it.
It can't be that bad.
No, it looks delicious. I just don't normally eat the not raw, like the cooked things, other than meat, of course. But
You usually eat things raw?
well, like berries and fruit and like your vegetables and all those things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Or I was thinking you were a carnivore.
Yeah. Hey, have you guys seen Valeria? I think everybody's
That's a good-
accounted for besides her.
That's a good question. I was about to ask it myself.
Yeah, I didn't see her coming out of her room.
Oh, you haven't
Bing,
seen much
do you
of
wanna go
anything,
get her?
Bing.
No, do not send him back there again.
I mean,
Oh, I can do it
Definitely.
again if you want, guys.
No, stay there.
oh boy.
So I will say, as you guys are musing yourself with whether or not to wake Valeria, eating your breakfast, Valeria, we'll say you've been up for a little while to begin with, coming to end of your concentration. With that, we're going to go ahead and take a quick pee break.
You got it?
So
Idea.
Cool.
we'll pause for about 5-6 minutes here.
Yeah.
Let everybody stretch and pee and get some water. So we will be right
Add
back.
another spell to the list.
jumping back into things, you guys have just about pretty much finished your breakfast amongst you. And Valeria, you are finished with what you were working on. So you guys are all pretty much good to go. So go ahead and let me know what you're doing and have at thee.
So we're just in the same spots, right? In the tavern?
Yep, the only one missing right now is Valeria. She just finished up things in her room.
Okay. Say, Lalia, right?
Lalia, yep.
Yeah, Lalia. I know I don't know you that well, but we just had this encounter with this dragon, and it almost killed us all. And I have these magical items that can help protect us from it. These rings, and at this point, I've given everybody one except for you. So here is a ring for you as I extend my hand out or walk up to you, and I guess I'm standing near you, so
Yeah.
I reach my hand out to drop an item into your hand.
And I actually turn my finger around, and you see on my finger, oh, one of these? I faced off against White Dragon 2 years ago, and a kindly gentleman gave me this.
Oh,
So-
well, look at that. You're already protected. As I just take it back, put it in my backpack. I guess I'll save it in case somebody breaks theirs or something.
I appreciate
So-
it, though. That is good. These will help, for sure, especially if everybody have one.
Yeah, I think I definitely would have died yesterday if not for the ring.
Oh yeah, Chris.
Okay.
Just to let you know, from the last session, Russ put the ring of warmth on me while I was down. Or whatever?
Yeah,
Well,
but
you were
still have to
frozen.
attune it.
Yeah, I attuned it just to let you know.
Cool. Yeah, I think everybody at this point that has a ring has had the chance to attune it, so.
Okay.
And I don't think anybody doesn't have a ring at this point.
Oh, okay. Nice.
What's the plan, Rag? Are we playing this urban food?
Well, I actually want to talk to Valeria. I guess she hasn't come down yet, right?
Nope, not quite yet.
So I'll wait because I actually I want to show her a magic trick.
Oh boy.
Say Harbin. Is he back there, or is it
You mean
just
Toblin?
Or Toblin, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you see that he's been kind of walking around and setting up tables and getting things ready for the day. Kind of vacating the kitchen for Ixon, but he's around and he hears your call. He says, oh, yes, what can I do for you?
Do you have any sort of... I know this is probably like a weird question, Chris, out of character.
Mhm.
Like any kind of like hoses or something that could be used to like siphon stuff?
To siphon. I mean, I have
Or
some
do you-
ropes, but hoses we don't have much use for. I don't. You might check with Barthen, maybe, or Lenine. They usually deal in the items and things of that nature, but I myself do not know. I mean, I have some straws.
Could I have a couple straws?
Sure,
Or
sure.
buy some?
No, you can have them. Sure. And he just kind of reaches behind the counter and pulls up like a mug full with like what you can see are just kind of not the greatest material, but they're paper straws basically.
Okay.
He says, "Help yourself.
Um,
I have plenty."
I'm gonna grab like 5 or 6 of them, and then can I have a mug as well?
He says, "I can certainly give you a mug, but I'd have to replace it, so I'd have to charge you for that.
That's fine. How much are they?
2 copper."
Okay. So I'll hand over 2 copper to him.
Cool. He says, "It's all yours." And he just pushes you the one with the straws, and he says, "This is honestly has never been drank out of, so it's the best looking mug in the place."
Oh, look at that. Thanks. So I'd like to attempt to do something, Chris, but I'm gonna whisper it to you.
Okay.
I'll message you through Discord.
Cool. So while he's
Secret.
working on that, everybody else, Valeria, I'm sorry.
I just said secret.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Anybody else doing anything, or y'all just finishing up dinner or lunch, breakfast?
What
Just
about
me and my
All
bacon.
3 meals.
Yeah.
I would like to get out of this tiny room. I will go stand outside while everyone else does their thing. I need
Okay.
some breathing space.
So you make your way outside.
I finish
Ooh,
up eating my
Aiden.
bacon with apple juice.
Valeria is gonna actually come down at this point with a big ass bird on one shoulder.
Ah, look who finally comes to join us with a
Wow.
brand new friend.
I don't think you had a
Oh.
bird last time I saw you. Where'd that thing come from?
Thin air, of course.
Oh, well, maybe him and Ixon could be friends.
came from thin air? To try and swat
no.
at it.
The second she says it came from thin air,
Being a raptor nips at you and it hurts quite a bit.
Oh.
I say raptor, it's a bird of prey. It's a hawk.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
after she says that, I cast minor illusion and I make another one on her other shoulder.
All right. You now have
I just
an extra bird.
I'm gonna wave a hand through the one that has suddenly appeared.
Well,
I make it caw.
goes right through it.
Uh-huh. Much obliged, Binks. But if you're trying to trick someone, maybe it's better not to target an illusionist mage.
Yes, true. I thought it'd be amusing to see two of the same bird on both shoulders that way. Yes.
You find almost anything amusing, Bink.
Yes.
Quite tiresome.
I thank you.
Hey, Valeria, I have something for you.
Oh? Do tell.
Uh,
As I take the mug that's in my hand and like kind of gesture over to her. A drink. I know you like mead.
I do on occasion.
I know it's early, but I figured we had sort of a rough day yesterday.
That's the understatement of the century.
I do want
You
a
want to
mug
have your
back,
mead
though.
then. As I was none with the worse for wear.
Well, maybe
Other than
Aiden could
maybe
use
fear.
it. As I kind of
That's-
turn and look towards Aiden. Might put you in a
Hello.
better mood.
It's a little bit early in the morning for mead, don't you think?
Maybe.
That's what my bird looked like.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
Hmm.
If you're
Alright,
just
well.
offering it to be, reach out my hand.
Alright. Well, I guess Ixon wants it, right? There you go, Ixon. I just handed it. I want the mug back, though.
All right.
Ixon, you do in
chug
fact
the-
receive a mug full of mead.
I'm gonna down it.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, what?
Doing-
Valeria in general looks pretty well rested.
All right, you down this tankard of mead, and you feel it, but you manage to keep a straight face, and you're doing all right.
It wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Back to
Can
You
I-
don't mind, I'll take my mug back, Ixon.
Can I want to go to pet Valeria's bird.
Mm.
You can go to reach out for it.
You realize this is on top of my shoulder, right, Bing?
And you
She's like
Don't
5'6",
quite make it.
and the bird is on top of the shoulder.
I see Bink trying to reach out for the bird and lift him up by the hip.
like almost 6 feet.
I believe I can fly.
So to set the scene, Valeria is standing with her familiar on her shoulder. Bink walks right up to her, puts his arm as high as he can, kind of chest level, and starts walking towards her. At that point, Ixen, you seeing this, grab Bink by the waist and start to lift him up a little bit.
And I pat the bird on the head.
Alright. You do
It's
so.
going to nip at you as well. Make a dex save if you'd like.
Oh, Jesus.
Yep, make a
That's up
dex.
to the DM, but
No, make a dexterity save, Bink. Let's see how this bird likes you.
14.
Alright.
Can I assist with that?
No, you're holding him. I mean, if you
okay.
moved him, it would probably be disadvantage. So
Yeah.
that's your call. Are you holding him still, or are you gonna move him?
Oh God.
I'll hold him still.
All right. So
Yeah.
so
like,
with
moves the accent.
with your save, you do manage to get, I will say, one good pat on the bird before it kind of nips at your hand. You withdraw quickly, but you do take 1 point of piercing damage as it manages to get you at least once.
Totally worth it still.
You know, Bink, at this rate, man, you're gonna be dead before we begin to combat with something.
No, before we even leave the tavern, I'm gonna end up with like 20 less health than I came in.
Do try to
Put
stop
Bink
time.
down and walk outside.
So, Lalia, you've been pretty quiet over there. I know you're kind of in a rush to go. I'm ready to go when ever you guys are. I think we need to decide what we want to do, though. There was that mansion up the hill that we learned about yesterday. Then we have our orc problem. And then Valeria, didn't you have some sort of plans you were trying to show me yesterday?
oh yes. Well then, I will pull those out. Valeria kind of pulls up her arm a little bit, and the bird launches off, finding a raptor above to sit on.
Cool.
Now then, she rummages in her pack and pulls out that big paper envelope that she had before.
Yep.
These are the plans. Essentially, what the rock gnomes have proposed for the defense of this town.
So I'm gonna take them and I guess put them on the table and see what I can understand about them. I guess,
Sure.
Chris.
And Valeria, don't forget that Harbin asked you guys to come back tomorrow, or today now. Don't know if I
That is also
said
true.
that, but I think so.
Harbin, the very portly, skinny man has asked us to come back for our permits and possibly paid resources to strengthen the defenses of the town.
Oh, I can look over these plans while we're walking if you guys want.
If you so wish.
So I guess Chris, I guess I'm gonna start to study the plans, try and figure out what Valeria just handed me. Well,
Okay, go ahead and make
Whatever.
an investigation check for me.
9.
Okay. So you guys are all headed out of the inn now? Gonna make your way to Harbin's, it sounds like?
I think that's
Yeah,
what
think so.
we need to do.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
Do they have any carrots there I can buy?
Yes.
I'd like to buy some carrots. Maybe like 4 or 5. Let's say around like 4.
Toblin, since Ixen usually pays to use the kitchen, he hands you a handful of carrots.
Hey.
And Ixen, for today's meals, I'll just charge you 2 silver for all of the produce and things that you would have used.
All the apples.
Yeah, it's
And the
I forgot I
apples.
ate.
But yes, he does hand you a handful of carrots on your way out. He says, well, a snack for later, I suppose. Enjoy.
Thank you.
So the rest of the party, Ixen, you are already outside. meeting up with Lelia, who's hanging out, and the rest of you are also walking out at this point, seeing the centaur that you met is currently hanging out outside the inn as you guys exit. So, you guys are headed to Harbin's, but is there anything you'd like to say in passing, or are you just headed on?
I forget the layout of the town. Where is oh my gosh, Barthen's?
Barthen's is north of the inn.
Okay.
Like
Well,
2 doors
so I'm
down.
gonna. All right, so back in character. Say after we're done visiting Harbin, I'd like to stop by Barthen's if you guys are okay with that.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
I don't see why not.
I think we could use
Personally.
them knocking up on some general supplies.
The hawk
Yeah.
is back on Valeria's shoulder, and she scratches its the side of its head.
Personally, I think I'll make a trip to the Miners Exchange. I don't think I've been there yet, since we've arrived in this town.
There's a miners exchange.
Why, yes.
Interesting.
Seems I'm not the only one.
Minor details.
What exactly is a miners' exchange?
Guess you'll have to find out.
I mean, I'm just asking to the group. That's
Oh, gotcha.
not asking you.
Okay.
Sorry, I need to make a character voice so people can distinguish between the two. I'm just not very good at that.
It comes with time.
That's alright.
I
Perhaps.
presume it is where miners of different sorts might exchange their ores. I don't believe one mine tends to produce more than one particular metal at a time. That is my best guess.
Well,
I
we
also
probably should go
find,
visit the miners' exchange.
in
What's
my
that, Lilia?
in my experience, they are also where you find information, trading knowledge. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds helpful.
Very possibly. I tend to find books to be the most useful, but libraries are always a scarcity out of large cities.
I'm gonna, as we're traveling, I guess Chris just sort of put my head back in these plans, trying to figure out what I'm looking at.
Yep. So you guys are all headed to Harbin's first?
Yep.
Okay, so it only takes you a couple minutes to get there. Rhaegar, you are able to read through the first of many defensive plans that the wonderful inventors of Nomengrad gave you. The first plan that you see is titled The Candyman.
Oh.
And what you see is a picture representation of a gnome holding a basket of candy. Each piece of candy has a little skull and crossbone on it. And the next, almost like in a comic type script, in the next picture you see him approaching a group of orcs outside of what you can presume is Nomengrad. The next picture, it says, offer surrender and peaceful negotiations. And you see that the little rock gnome is handing all of the orcs pieces of candy, saying, we surrender, please partake of our food. And in the last screen, you see the orcs holding their throats with X's over their eyes. And the little rock gnome is cheering.
Huh.
At the
Oh.
bottom, there's a subnote. Defense plan number 1.
So, Valeria, I guess as we're traveling, it looks like this first plan on here is sort of like a Trojan horse type of plan, but instead of it being, well, I guess you wouldn't know what that means. It's sort of like a trick, a sabotage plan where to deal with the orcs, I kind of say with a smile, like, we give them food and tell them we give up, but the food's poisoned.
Oh.
Could do that.
I do admit I did not preview the plans before I handed them to you, so this style of drafting is quite unique.
It's quite comical, actually. I'm gonna hand the plans to her to show her.
And you see exactly
Her eyebrows just kind of raise, looking at this mess. And they managed to invent things that function via these methods?
I
Cannot
guess.
fathom how.
See, I'm having a little bit of trouble understanding these kind of rudimentary drawings. I don't know if you could maybe take a look at the next one for me.
She'll take a look at the next one.
well,
It's worth a try, I suppose.
I will keep that in mind as you guys have now arrived at Harbin's. You are at the Townmaster Hall. So are you going to continue looking over the plans, or do you want to interact with Harbin?
I want to see what the rest of these plans are before I start talking to him.
Okay, you can make an investigation check to see what you can find in this book.
Will do. I have +7 to that.
That's why I gave it to you.
Well, I got
No,
11.
fuck.
I mean, it's
Alright,
better than
well.
what I rolled.
Turning the page from the Candyman, you see defense plan number 2, called Think Like an Orc.
Oh, Jesus.
At which point you see a bunch of rock gnomes, and it says Step 1, build stilts. Step 2, take fabric, make orc costume. Step 3, wear orc costume. And then you see that somebody has kind of scribbled in after step 3, step 4, question mark, learn how to speak orc.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I see these two.
Out of character, no one decided to look at these plans before bringing them back, and so...
Uh,
I love it, dude.
it was a lack of insight.
It makes you understand Bink a little bit better, huh?
Understanding is a strong word here.
It's not even a word possibly used in this scenario.
I look at them and I'm like, that explains a lot. Damn.
If you are referring to a picture into the psyche of these small creatures, I think that is all this very much is.
Okay.
Somebody else checking out the plans?
Alright, what's number 3?
Roll an investigation check.
I'm actually sort of concerned to find out.
I'm curious as well. now.
Alright, 15.
Ooh,
Can I was also... Oh.
getting to the juicy stuff. So you turn the page again, you see plan number 3. It is called Fatal Attraction.
Oh no.
And in this
oh
one,
no.
you see a line of male gnomes
Oh no.
standing in front
No.
of the door of Nomengrad. This one has been beautifully drawn. Like, you can tell somebody took their time with this one, because all of the male gnomes are wearing makeup, and you see sensor bars that have been drawn in front of their privies and in front of their boobs.
No.
And behind them is a curtain, and behind the curtain you see a plethora of gnomes with swords and great axes. And just underneath it says, draw them in first.
Oh my.
Can I unsee all of this?
I can come up with a better plan than that with a singular spell. In fact, I've done it.
Do not bring that one up either. Oh.
If it's effective, what is the matter?
Oh, still can see all of this.
The ends justify the means.
Valeria, if you could
Stop it.
make a perception check for me.
Okay.
Oh no.
I got a 19 on that.
Okay. You can see that the page that you're looking at, given like all of the color and the paint that was put into it, there is a page behind it that is stuck to it.
Oh.
Where you're going.
Might I attempt to mage hand this thing apart?
Sure. Just make we'll say a sleight of hand check for dexterity
Okay.
to try and pull it apart.
Sleight of hand. That doesn't exist anymore in this. Oh, yeah, it does. No.
Oh no.
You begin to pull it apart, and it just kind of, you tear a corner.
Oh,
You
boy.
see that the corner that you tore off doesn't have any writing on it, so you didn't miss anything or mess anything up, but it's still kind of stuck.
I'm watching this, right?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
can I jump in and be like, whoa, be careful, and then let me try.
Oh.
You're welcome to.
Okay.
If you can
Okay.
find any use out of this, we'll be, I don't know, somewhere better than where we are now.
So I'm gonna,
Which is rock bottom.
Chris, I'm gonna I guess we're like standing, right? So I'm gonna
Yeah.
cast Mage Hand and have Mage Hand hold it while I use both hands to try and like delicately peel these apart.
Okay. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check for me.
That is a 20, not natural.
All right. So you do manage to pull this one out. And this one on the bottom, you pull the pages apart fairly good. There's very little collar run over, and you can see that this is actually, it says defensive armament number 1, and at the top it says automated crossbow. So for those of you that went to Nomengrad, you saw one of these. Rhaegar, however, you did not. But this does have a basic outline of the plans on how to make an automated crossbow.
Hey,
Ah, now this suddenly looks useful.
yes.
Is it like a weapon or is it like hand?
You were breaking up. What'd you say?
Is it handheld or is it a siege weapon?
It is a stationary weapon, almost like a trap.
Okay.
But it does kind of give you the schematics of how to make one, and the ones that you guys saw at Nomengrad was actually a combination of 4, but it has the schematics of how to make one, including the materials it would need, and basically how to set it up correctly.
Now, how big is the automated one?
It requires a heavy crossbow.
Oh,
Can I
I was thinking about like strapping it on his shoulder or something.
now
Or
to
not.
know how to make this, Chris, like out of character, do we have to like study it or
Yes.
do we just know by looking at it?
You would have to study it to figure out exactly how to do it, and then there'd be some like tinkering and crafting checks to actually make it.
Okay. Can I study it?
I
It's
was
gonna
going.
Or is that gonna take time?
it's gonna take some time. You could, but
Okay,
you're
I was
looking at
gonna-
like a couple
Does
hours
somebody
probably.
already have like knowledge on this, or do none of us have any?
I mean, Aiden is a soldier background, so maybe he has some knowledge. At least
You have
to a certain
knowledge
extent.
of fighting and using weapons, but creating things like this is not something like this specific invention is very unique to the Rock Gnomes. It is nowhere else in the world. So
Say,
this is brand new to you.
do you think our gnome friend would know anything about how to make this? I know you're not a rock gnome, but you're still a gnome.
I
know
have
something.
severe doubts.
Bink,
Yeah, you're probably right.
Make-
I might know something. I've seen one of these. in the
make an
past.
intelligence check with disadvantage because
Oh god.
you are
Wow,
not a rock
okay.
gnome.
Okay.
Intelligence check.
Well, I already know what my disadvantage is. It's a natural 1 + 5.
Yeah, you.
There you go.
Nope. No
I
clue.
like try to concentrate and think. My eyes just go cross-eyed, and I'm like,
Yeah, I got nothing.
Looks like a crossbow.
Looks like a crossbow to me, yes.
Hey, Valeria.
Fascinating.
Sorry, I know we're kind of taking up a lot of time, but if you want to study this, you might be better at it than me. But if you don't want to take the time, I will. Later, not now.
Contraption? At some
I
point,
am-
I could take a look at it.
I am trying to work with the town to get some help for us. So it might help if I know if I'm able to understand it when I'm communicating with people. But it's up to you. You're the smarter one.
Well, we'll see how this works. And go from there.
So
Right.
just a side note: to study the plans will take about 2 hours to commit them to memory and be able to then perform or lead in the construction of the machine.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll learn another spell. Essentially.
Ask if they want me to also assist in learning it.
Do you mind if I study it with you, Valeria, whenever you go to study it?
I don't see why not, so long as you don't get in the way.
Can I also come?
No.
I don't think
You're
this is
just
within
watching
your
them
realm
look
of
nice.
expertise.
Well,
I mean, the more the merrier. I mean, one of us gotta learn
I'll
it.
offer you, if you are so interested in this plan, you can do so at the cost of your bang stick.
Ah,
Can I have that staff then?
Sure, you can have my staff.
Not your staff, the little one. The one that you got from the dwarves.
And what would you use that for?
Just having something at least.
You
Just
have
you guys-
things.
Like what?
Can you not cast magic?
Magic that'll hurt people. I'd rather use a staff that won't hurt everyone.
I think you underestimate your capabilities.
My capabilities of protecting myself with area magic. I want to use something else that won't hurt everyone around me.
And you think a 10-foot metal cylindrical pole does not have that capability?
out of character, Xavier, do you remember what the pole is? Like what the item is?
Nobody knows what it is
Oh,
except
I didn't
for
tell
Valeria.
anybody this is true.
I think I'm. Yeah, actually, I don't even know what it is.
I say, why can't I just have the other one? It's more suitable for my size. A 10-foot staff is more unsuitable for me.
This pole creates a 10-foot staff.
Say, guys, why don't we have this discussion later? I think we have some stuff to get to.
Okay, if she decides to trade it, I'll trade my staff. I'm on for it. Fair enough.
So, we're heading to Harbin's, right?
You are
We should
standing
be-
outside of his
that's
door.
the idea. We were
Standing
standing
there.
in front of it.
Yeah, you are standing at his door.
Can I still study with you guys, or is that gonna be no until I trade the wand?
We're basically just putting it on hold for right now, the discussion.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
It has not been resolved, essentially.
Okay.
So why don't we go into Harbin's, guys?
Okay.
Fair enough.
You're awfully quiet over there, Lalia?
Lalia has wandered off. She is.
Oh,
Oh, well, I guess we lost our interest.
She's
Not
looking
that
at
it
this
takes
sign
much.
that stands outside this hall.
You are staring at the quest board.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not very far from you guys. You can still see her.
I'm gonna walk over to her, because I'm not. I mean, they're going to talk to Harbin. I don't really have anything to do with it. So I'm gonna walk over and just walk and stand next to her while they're doing whatever.
Alright. You see as Rhaegar standing next to you, looking at the blank job board that just has basic instructions and the where-tos and who to talk to's on it.
Does it actually say quest board? I can't even like.
It just says town board.
Town board. Okay. So, in that case, I will just ask, what is this board used for? Is it just announcements?
We've used it in the past for quests. Sorry, was that for Chris or for me? Sorry.
That was you.
Okay. We've used it in the past for quests that may pop up or things that people need. I don't know if there's any. I don't see any. Do we see anything up there right now, Chris?
Nope, not at the moment.
It looks like there isn't any quests to do at this time. We've been pretty busy for the past week or so doing quests here. So,
Yeah. In fact,
probably just not that many right now.
Yeah, in fact, the only thing that you see on the tower board right now is actually Rhaegar's post for help wanted. So you do see that there is a post that says help wanted, and I forget how you phrased it, Rhaegar, but essentially asking for help around town for building a wall.
Yeah,
That's
so
the only thing posted there.
Yeah, the way that basically what it communicates, and I can type it out for you, Chris, but what it communicates is that I'm seeking builders to help build the wall, and I'll pay like 2 silver a day for people to help. Is that like a fair wage? I don't know what's considered fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Let's be generous, yeah.
So we'll see how that progresses. But the rest of you at Harbin's, what are we doing?
I don't know. Just
all right.
on.
I mean, y'all are standing at his door.
Valeria knocks on the door.
You hear from inside, know that if you're a dragon, I'm far too thin and bony
not
to make a
this
good
time.
meal.
No.
Not
You
dragons.
not
Us
repeat
again.
that every single time.
Well,
Have you heard back from your lord?
Yes, I'm sorry, I'm feeling a bit queasy today, but, yes, I did get a response, as a matter of fact. He mentioned that there might be an area nearby that the citizens of Phandalin could use in times of great need for defense, and, well, I think it might be worth checking out at the very least. It's an old dwarven fortress called Axholm. Apparently we had relations with them way back in the past, but there was an interesting incident that happened there, and it has since become abandoned and potentially haunted. But he mentioned that if you adventurers would be willing to clear it out and make sure it's suitable, that may be somewhere that we could send our citizens in times of need. It was very, very defensible. So I figured that might be something to look into, somewhere safe, somewhere secure should we need it. And he did offer that if you do in fact make it out there and you're able to clear the ruins and make sure that it's in good enough shape to use, that he would allow me to reward you. I would be able to pay you from the town's reserves excuse me, a fair sum of 250 gold.
Ooh.
And what is this event that transpired within the fortress?
I heard money.
Well, legend has it that the dwarves had a visitor. There was an elven woman who was up to mischief inside of Axholm, and well, they caught on to it quite quickly, and they detained her, I believe was what it was, and they gave her a room, and she was to stay in the room as they made contact with her people to have them come and pick her up. But apparently before her people were able to come and collect her, she had a fit of rage or insanity or something, and she burst out of the room she was staying in and killed many dwarves, and in the process was killed herself. It's rumored, however, that her spirit did not leave Axholm, and that it's still there today, and that was possibly the greatest reason why the inhabitants of Axholm either left or weren't able to make it out. But like I said, that's just legend, maybe myth or fairy tale, a ghost roaming the halls of an ancient castle. Poppycock if you ask me, but at least worth looking into.
We will keep that in mind when looking at this fortress.
Yes, yes, yes. Well, like I said, it's not far from here. It's about 15 miles directly south of Phandalin. So, but it's in the base of the mountain, basically. But if you have any other questions or needs, please let me know. And I hope your travels go well if you decide to go out there.
Much appreciated.
Well, that's that, though. I need to get some more rest. I'm feeling very drained today.
We'll
It's
be
getting
off
tired.
then.
Must be a really introverted introvert.
Well, he does spend presumably all of his time locked up within that hall by himself.
I'm not with you guys. I was just saying out of character.
Oh, okay.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah,
I'm
he
a member
does
of the
seem
board.
to stay there the entire time. Well then, we have two places of interest to possibly investigate. This old manor, as well as a dwarven fortress.
The party?
I think we should go to the Dwarven Fortress first. What about you guys? What do you think?
Mansion will be within the confines of the town, and therefore much nearer to us than this fortress would be.
Okay, I guess that makes more sense. I'm up for going to the manor.
Lalia, what do you say we head back over and see what the party's found over there?
That sounds good to me. Perhaps we have
Alright.
reached decision.
Hopefully, yeah. So I'm gonna walk back over to Harbin's.
I will join.
Okay. So you guys walk back over to the rest of the party.
So what'd you guys find out?
He does look
Well,
like
there's apparently a old dwarven fortress haunted by a legend that could be used for defense if cleared out. And the Lord of Neverwinter is prepared to pay us for the trouble. 250 gold.
Protection for the
never got
town.
any gold from last quest.
Yes, should the dragon come back, a fortified stone fortress will serve the townspeople much better than their rickety wooden homes.
Indeed. Lizard person, you had question?
I said I never got any gold from our last quest.
Not true. I can hand you some. Need you to spend it on anything?
Did they need me?
Don't need it on anything. Just saying. How can we take this guy for his word when he doesn't even pay up?
He did. I have it.
Oh. Are you going to keep the coin?
Until we have need to spread it around.
Very well.
Say
Like I said, is there anything you need to buy?
Currently.
say Valeria, Ixon, Lalia, Bink, Aiden, before we go and investigate this fortress, we should probably stop at that mansion up the hill, since it's in town.
That
Yeah,
was
we're
my
making our
original
best.
suggestion.
We're making our best use of time.
Okay.
I have no problem with this plan. Perhaps I will find barn or stable more suited for hindquarters, yeah?
Hopefully, yeah. My thoughts were more, we're paying all this gold. Everybody is all this money to stay at Toblins, and we don't really have a house here yet. And since we're planning to stay here, I would assume for a while, help this town out, it might be best for us in the long run, financially, to have some sort of place to stay permanently. And if we, find that we're not going to stay here anymore, we could always sell it.
That would be pertinent in terms of expenses, surely.
So what do you guys say we head to the mansion?
Yeah, that sounds great. I'm up for
Might
it.
as well.
Lead the way.
So everybody on board with that?
I think so.
Aiden?
We can.
All right.
Aiden's being Mr. Strong and Silent over there, so we don't necessarily know anything.
All right. So you guys start making your way just a little bit north and then straight east out of town. You can see where this large mansion was upon the hill. It takes you a few minutes to get there. As we're approaching the mansion, you can see that it is in a very sad state. Most of it seems to be collapsed or rotted. I mean, you can see the front door. There is no front door. It's just like a pile of lumber behind it. That's about what you make out at this point.
Looks like home. This is so much more my style. Why you guys keep this secret?
Well, I think we just had a couple of things to some loose ends to tie up before we wandered up here, but I wonder, probably have to do some work here if we want to get it in better shape for us to stay. It's a little bit dilapidated.
I would say a fair bit more than just a little.
Well, there's 6 of us now, right? So, and I am sure I could maybe get some townspeople to help as well. I did, in fact, earlier before you guys arrived, yesterday, from your quest, I did save 2 different villagers from certain death. So at any rate, they'd be sort of indebted to me to help. I'll pay them, but there's also that option as well.
Interesting.
I've sort of been trying to take some time to build a rapport with this town and the people here in case we need their help, which this would be one thing that we could help on.
Before planning these grandiose ideas, maybe we should take a look at the property.
Sure. Lead the way.
Valeria shrugs her shoulders and starts walking up the hill towards
Okay.
the mansion.
As you get a
we
little
were already
bit
there.
closer,
Burden
you
toe.
guys were coming up to it, so
Yeah.
you're getting a little closer. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, Valeria, or anybody that wants to really be checking out the grounds.
I'll check.
All right, I'll make one.
11.
16.
It's a 19 for me.
All right, so Rhaegar and Lalia, as you guys are coming up, you're able to pick out a couple things you didn't notice before. Namely, there are some tracks that look not old, not fresh, but definitely at least kind of recent. Bink, you can kind of make them out too as you're kind of coming up, and the 3 of you are able to identify some of the tracks. Look like maybe wolf prints. One of them looks like sandals, so some being wearing sandals maybe, and some small shoes. So you get the feeling at least 3 beings plus some larger imprints that you can't quite make out what they are, but yeah, that's what you've gathered so far.
Could I try to study these larger imprints to see if I could learn what it is?
Valeria's gonna cast mage armor, just in case.
Yeah, Rhaegar, you can make an investigation check.
This is not
That's
looking
a
so
7.
abandoned, you know?
It
Popular
seems that
place.
It isn't abandoned.
They are large prints.
Is
Who
there
wears
anything of
sandals?
interest up there?
Oh, were you asking me? I missed that.
Dragar, anything of note?
I have no idea what this is.
Let's
door
go
open
take a
or
shot at it
closed?
then.
By all means.
Should I roll investigation?
I don't know that
Sure.
there is door.
Investigation. What are you looking at? You guys were a little muddled.
Never mind. It's not worth it anyway. It's not gonna check.
I
Probably
think she was
true.
looking at the tracks.
Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
I rolled a 2. How?
Nope. There's some small prints and a couple big prints.
There's no door on there. I'm walking inside.
And I look also.
Can I stealth?
You can stealth. Ixon, you're walking inside the mansion. Alright, you walk up
23.
to the front door where there is no front door. It's basically just like a 10 by 10 standing wall of wood with a hole in it, and behind that is a pile of lumber.
I want.
It's nothing really to walk into.
I just want to arm myself, pull out my shield and my longsword. Yeah.
So it's kind of boarded up.
No, it's just like fallen down.
Oh.
It's like
Okay.
it's like nobody has been here in a very long time, and the house has just kind of fallen in on itself, like collapsed in. Like it's just, yeah, it's a pile of lumber basically with a couple random standing walls.
I'm going to
Oh.
send my flock or my hawk flying around to get a bird's eye view and maybe a different look at what might be around this place.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check then.
Okay. 13.
Okay. Through your hawk and through just kind of examining the area a little more, you guys can see that the footprints lead behind the manor, kind of down a little bit of a hill behind it. I think that's what the
Look
entrance
that
would be.
these prints lead into the forest itself, behind the mansion.
Oh, really? Okay, let's go check that out.
I suppose I don't see why not.
So I make my way around the mansion to the back, unless there's like gates like blocking or something. I don't know how it's.
Nope, there's no gates or anything.
Yep.
Okay, so I just make my way around then.
I will follow
back.
small gnome.
I'm gonna stay in the background, kind of with the party, but off to the side.
Sturdy does the standing structure look?
The mansion,
Yeah.
it is a pile of lumber on a hill, basically.
Okay, so don't climb on that. Got it.
It is a building that has collapsed in on itself. Like that is
Then I
basically
will-
all that's left of it.
Continue to follow the trail.
Guess I'll
And my
follow the
hawk's
rest
gonna
of the
stay
group.
up for a higher view on what's going on.
Okay. So go ahead and, as you come around the backside of this hill, make a perception check. All of you that are leading the charge and checking it out.
11.
20. Unnatural.
That includes
Not me.
19.
Rhaegar, you were hanging
This
back.
game doesn't
You
want to
can
give
if
me
you
a high
want.
roll.
I didn't hear you, Chris.
You were kind of hanging back. If you want to make a perception, you can, but you'd probably be at disadvantage since this
That's
was
fine,
more
I'll
for
just-
the people that are up front leading.
Okay, no, that's fine. I'll just keep tailing like I am.
Okay. So as you guys are coming around this hill, you can kind of see set into the back of the hill is like a little cutout, like alcove. Goes back a few feet, and you can see that it's like an entryway, like a doorway. The window looks like out of context, if you guys have seen houses that have like basements that have doors on the outside to get into,
Like a
that's
cellar
kind of
door?
what you're seeing here. It looks like
Cellar door?
like a lower entrance door. But yeah, and sitting in front of that door is one very large white wolf. And next to the
Wow.
wolf, you see a goblin in black plate mail with a bright red kilt and a young halfling boy sitting next to the goblin. Rhaegar, make a history check for me.
Okay. Heck is history. Oh, there it is.
Well, as a
rolled it.
player, I had nailed that from the tracks. I'm proud of myself now.
Okay, so history check, Rhaegar. That tells you that little boy you have seen before. That is actually Carp, who is Quilleen's son, the halfling lady.
Oh,
Um,
that's right.
oh, and
I
one
talked-
thing to mention from your tracking: the goblin is indeed wearing sandals.
Is it Quilleen or Quinine?
Quilleen,
Quilleen. Okay.
Quilleen. It's L's and E's somewhere in there.
Okay.
Close enough.
So I'm gonna just walk up. I don't know how far away I am. I'd assume like 30 feet or so.
Mhm.
So I'm just gonna get like a little bit closer, like to the party, like 15 feet closer.
Okay. So you're getting closer to
They
the
noticed us.
group.
I
They-
would like to resheath my sword, seeing small child, but I will keep my shield out.
Yep, so you do approach, and the little boy looks up at you first. He says, "Oh, hello. What are you doing here?"
Is he talking to him?
You walked forward.
No. I walked closer to the party because I was hanging.
Oh, well, he's looking at the party at this point. Like, he sees you guys. Like,
Okay.
it's pretty hard to miss. You had to come around the corner, and there's 6 of you.
And you have giant centaur in your midst with heavy armor. Oh, hello, small one. How are you today?
Oh, I'm good. Just playing with Droopy.
Well, is Droopy the wolf?
No, Droopy's the goblin, and he points to Droopy.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh my god.
Well then,
Lovely company.
I don't presume any of you speak Goblin by chance.
I speak common. I know your words. Droopy smart.
Yeah, I see.
We'll test that theory.
I can count to 5.
Ah.
1, 2, 5.
Close
I-
enough.
I'm assuming the wolf is yours.
The Carp responds, well, he's not ours, but he's a friend of ours, and I think he's family of Droopy and Gostir.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I see. Aiden's going to just examine the wolf a little bit with interest.
And if I may ask, what are you two doing here near such a dilapidated abode?
Oh, well, me and Droopy, we go on adventures here in the basement with Gostir and Taylor. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. We fight. I killed a dragon. It was fun. It wasn't pretend, but we pretend fight dragons too. I'm very good. Carp's
What are the
better.
others that you have mentioned? Austere and
Oh, Gostir?
Gostier.
Yeah, he my friend.
He
Is he around?
big. Very strong.
You want to meet him?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Okay. We take you to Gostier.
Yeah.
And they begin to open the door. The wolf just kind of moves to the other side, but he's still there. But he's not in front of the door anymore. And the two of them, the little boy, halfling, and the goblin, start to make their way inside the door and kind of beckoning to you. What are you guys doing?
Can I fit through door?
Yeah, it's a large door.
All right.
I'm gonna walk up and join the party, and can I? Is there any way that I can see if the goblin's like lying or being like deceitful?
You can make an insight check.
Okay. Is a 7. I don't know anything.
No. I mean, he's telling the truth, and he's hanging out with this little boy.
It's kind of odd.
Seems fairly honest to you.
I'm gonna walk over to Valeria and just kind of whisper in her ear, this doesn't seem right.
It indeed seems to be a peculiar group. But you think us unable to handle them if things go awry?
Well, I'm just gonna keep my voice down. I don't know how they're like 5 feet from me.
Yeah, 5-10 feet at least.
So I'm gonna whisper in her ear again. Well, that goblin child is quite adorned in some special-looking armor, so I don't think it's just any goblin.
It's heavy armor. The child is the one next to him.
I thought the goblin was also a child.
He's just small. You don't know his age.
Okay.
But he was, in fact, wearing plate mail armor and a bright red kilt and sandals.
Okay.
Scale armor.
So I guess we'll. I mean, I'm good with playing or entering in if you guys want to. Can I just look? Can I look at like the outside of this door and see if anything looks weird?
You can make a perception check, sure.
Okay. I rolled a 10.
Okay. It's a large wooden door set into the face of this side. That's pretty much it.
Right.
I go try and pet the wolf.
Oh dear.
So you get close to it and you reach your hand out. It kind of looks at you and it starts to growl, but it doesn't move.
Reach into my pocket and pull out some dried meat.
It looks at you curiously and stops growling. It still hasn't moved.
It hasn't taken it from my hand either.
Are you offering it to him? You just said you pulled it out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And yeah, he very gently takes it and begins to eat it.
Okay.
At this point, most of the rest of you are making your way into the doorway, following the goblin and the child. Ixon, at this point, he does kind of lower his head a little bit and lets you pet him.
Hey, they're friendly. And I'll take up the rear.
As I'm walking through this door, can I'd like to take my flask of water and kind of, with the door open, like, just have it, like, spray it along the door to basically, like, coat it and freeze it at the same time so that it's, like, an obstruction to the door, so the door can't close.
So you're trying to just do, like, a little thing, like, on the hinges or something so it can't
Yeah.
close?
Yep.
Are you doing this in front of everybody, or are you trying to hide it?
I'm gonna be towards the back of the group. I want to hide it.
Okay, then just make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. 10.
Most of the group doesn't notice it, but Ixon, who is behind you, you do see him try to kind of basically like freeze the hinges so the door doesn't close.
Okay, I say nothing.
Okay. So as you guys begin to follow these two individuals in, you are led into an opening room which has like a large well in it. It's a very open, like, looks like what was once a storage room, but is now has like matted areas in it of like bedrolls and soft adornments. And you can see around this room are an additional 6 large white wolves, all just kind of lounging, hanging out in this area, as the goblin and the halfling just casually make their way, petting a couple of them as they go, headed off to the right to follow another doorway. Are you guys keeping up with them?
Are there any stairs that lead up to the center of the actual house?
No, not that you see here. This is all underground basement right now is what you're seeing.
What do I see in the room? Like, is it just wolves? Do I see like bones, or can I make a check on the room?
You can make a perception check.
14.
You see 6 very comfortable white wolves around a well of water in the middle of the room. It's a large well, almost like a pool. You see some crates that look like stored crates of some sort around the walls behind the wolves. Actually on the floor in front of near each of the wolves, and a 7th like empty bedded area, are like dog food bowls, basically, like large wooden pans that some of them have water, some of them still have some like looks like leftover bits of food in it.
Okay. Can I walk up to the ones that have water and fill them up with water?
Yeah, absolutely. So there are 7 water bowls, 7 food bowls, so you can fill the 7 water. And the wolves, they don't react a lot. They just kind of watch you, and a couple of them that were out of water start to lap it up a little bit.
Okay. And then what do rations, like, what do they consist of? Like, I don't know. I know it's a ration, but like, is this something a wolf can eat?
Generally, yeah. It's usually,
Okay.
Like table food, basically.
Okay. So I have some rations. Let's see what I can fill up.
I was actually going to do that. I was actually going to take one of my rations and sort of offer it to one of the wolves.
All right. As you...
Yeah, I don't have any. I thought I had rations on me. Looks like I'm out.
That's all right. Aiden, you do manage to get out some rations, and kind of looking around, some of the wolves still have some food in their bowls. Probably 4 or 5 of them still have some leftovers. There's like 2 bowls that are pretty much empty. You can split your rations between them. And the wolves just kind of, they're watching you, and they see it. They sniff it a little bit, kind of give it a lick, and they don't seem hungry at the moment, so they're just kind of relaxing, but they're just watching, investigating the things you leave.
Are there stairs inside here?
There are stairs from the entrance down to the area where the wolves and the well are.
Is that where the young one and the goblin are going to?
Yep, yeah, you can see now they're a little behind the wolves at like another doorway, just kind of beckoning you.
I will begin to follow and curse under my breath in a strange, non-common language over the fact that I have to go down the stairs.
I'm gonna follow Lilia.
Yeah.
And just keep my eye on the wolves.
Yep, you can see that Carp, making his way through the room, was hugging some of the wolves, like, hey, how's it going? Like, and so was Droopy. They're kind of very friendly with the wolves in this room. But they are opening another door and starting to head through it, and just kind of beckon you, like, well, this way to Gostier.
Yeah, this way.
So you guys continuing to follow?
Yes.
Duh.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow. And I guess Ixon's nearby me.
Yeah.
Since I missed some of the conversation, I'm gonna ask Ixon. So what are we doing?
We're going to meet one of their friends. Seems like.
Okay.
So as you guys are following these two individuals, they go through another room, another door. Nothing really of note in these areas, just kind of like stone hallways. Then they open up a door to a large area that it's like a dirt floor area. There's like a ravine in the middle of this area with two bridges that go across. Make a perception check, all of you entering.
Oh, what check?
Perception.
20, not natural.
16 for me.
Okay.
I got an 11. Why are all my rolls low? Dang.
To be fair, I've been rolling pretty low this whole session too.
Same.
That's right. It was
You're short. No, you got low
all right.
numbers.
It was mostly a group check, and you guys did all right. So coming into the room, you can see that in this crevice, it does appear to lead like south. It looks like an old riverbed maybe, and it leads south out of this basement area. It's pretty low. It looks more like just like a little hole in the wall where the water used to flow. But within the ravine, you can see that there are set up multiple like combat dummies that are standing in the ravine, and you see Carp point at them. That's what we those are the bad guys that we fight in our adventure.
Yeah, they die.
Interesting.
Ah, yes, small one. This is excellent training ground.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And sometimes when we have to kill the dragon, Gostier pretends to be the dragon, and we beat him up with wooden sticks. It's so much fun.
Is that what you meant when you killed it?
How far are the dummies from them right now?
They're like in this ravine, and there's two bridges going over it, so it's in the middle of the room. So it's probably like a good 5 to 10 feet away, but it's also like 10 feet down.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about drawing a bow and trying to see if I can hit it.
But Ixon, you asked a question of somebody?
Yeah, if that's what he meant by he killed a dragon.
No, my dragon real. This just practiced. It was flying high, Gostier down on the ground, bleeding out, blah, 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 blah. But Droopy there, Droopy raised his crossbow and he pew! And that big dragon go vroom, vroom, bah, boom, boom, boom. And then it died.
You killed the dragon with a crossbow.
Yeah.
Can I make an insight check?
You can make an insight check.
Yeah, I would also like to roll insight.
I say, checks out. I mean, I did try to kill a dragon with a crossbow also.
15.
Both of you can tell that this goblin is dead serious.
Me?
He
I'm gonna.
at least landed the final blow on a dragon with a crossbow.
Okay.
He might be embellishing a little bit, but he definitely did this.
Fascinating.
Did you have a question, Rhaegar?
Yeah, I kind of already got my answer though.
Gotcha. Alright, so the two of them start making their way over one of the bridges, and you can see on the other side of this area are some more stone rooms. There looks like to be like a hallway or an entryway between like a set of them on the left, a set of them on the right, another hallway between a far set on the left. And they seem to be kind of heading towards the upper one, kind of pointing at the one square room in the middle. And Carp saying, Gostier should be in there. He's, I think he's playing games with Taylor.
Yeah.
Out of character, Chris, I just want to ask a question. I'm kind of confused at the layout of where we are. So we're underground?
Yes.
Okay, so we're underground, and like we walked through a room with wolves, and then past that room we walked in, like there's like a bridge going across the center of the room.
Yep. So imagine imagine a basement, and like two halves of it are finished, but in the middle is still a dirt floor, and in that dirt floor is a ravine of like an old creek bed.
Okay.
And so to get over the old creek bed, there's two wooden bridges.
Okay. All right, that makes more sense. Sorry, I'm not really annoying. I just didn't really understand where we were.
No, you're fine. But I mean, this definitely seems like it's under the mansion.
It just seems a little extravagant. It's kind of crazy. So can I look at these bridges and see if they look stable to cross?
Yeah, I mean, you watch the goblin and the halfling go over them, but you can make an investigation check if you want to check for the rest of your party, because they don't weigh much.
While I'll just start walking across, just see what happens.
The bridges look all right, and you see as Lalia just starts walking across one, and it creaks a little bit, but she makes it to the other side.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cross next, and kind of turn to everybody and say, I think we should probably go one at a time. They don't weigh very much.
Yes, I agree. As I say, out of character, this man weighs like 345 pounds with all his equipment and shit.
Yeah, most of you make it across without any problems. Aiden, as you start to make it across, you can feel that the bridge is it's kind of bending a little bit. It's creaking, but you make it over. No snaps, no breaks.
Not okay. Ay.
Alright. So you guys following the goblin and halfling to the room?
Yeah.
Alright, well they have made their way. They open the door and they say, in here. And they rush into the room. And you can hear some chatting inside the room. As you guys are approaching, are you all going in the room?
I'm gonna wait at the door.
I was in a roll perception to look like at the interior of the room before I actually step in.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 5, yeah. Dust got in my eye.
Well, there's, everybody's kind of crowding around in this hallway. You kind of try to look in the door a little bit, and you can see a wall, but that's about all you can make out right now. Not a good angle for you yet.
I will go in just so other members of party can see in doorway. Otherwise, I block whole hallway. Not good.
I peek behind their leg.
I'm just gonna wait at the door and try to look into the.
All right.
And I roll 24.
Wow.
Okay, I'll get to you when I get. So you'll see the same thing that everybody walking into the room sees.
Okay.
So I'll get you
Follow
there.
the centaur in.
All right.
Yeah, following.
So Bink's going in, Ixon's going in, Lelia's going in. Valeria, what are we doing?
I lost her.
Okay, we'll just say that she's hanging back with you guys. I don't think she'd be one to just charge into the room. So, that being said, so those of you that have walked in the room, and Rhaegar with your perception check, you can see at the back of this room. It's a pretty large room. There's a lot of space in here. At the back of the room, there's a large wooden table set up with what appears to be some sort of card game, plus a couple large mugs of ale that are currently being shared by two beings. The first of which you see is a very large grayish-green furbolg, who has a hand of cards and is playing them. Kind of looks up as you guys enter. And across the table from him You see, probably of all of your adventures, the largest black dragonborn you have ever seen, who looks up at you as you enter, looks at Carp and Droopy, says, what did you guys bring in this time? And Carp looks and says, well, they were at the mansion, and they seemed friendly.
Yeah.
So we told them about you, and they said they wanted to meet you.
I told them the dragon story.
He looks at Droopy. Ugh, that thing again.
Yeah.
People are, well. And he looks at you guys and says, "Well, at least it's true. Well, my name's Gostier. What can I do for you?"
Not sure what our plan was here.
Kind of
Yeah,
weird.
I don't really know either. I'm just following you guys.
We're
I-
just wandering around.
Truthfully, I forgot why we're here.
And he looks at you and says, "Well, that's rather unfortunate. Now, I own this land. Is there some reason that would bring you here? Is there something wrong?"
Oh, actually, I guess I can hear that, right? I'm just outside the door.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk in. Actually, we were interested in the land itself, and the mansion that's sort of dilapidated up there.
Uh-huh. What about it?
Well, if you own the land, are you willing to sell it, or
Nope.
looking for any repairs or anything?
I'm not gonna sell the land. It's mine. Me and my family here live down here now. I don't have a whole lot of use for the mansion upstairs. It's not really my style. I prefer the caves. If you want, you're welcome to fix it up. Maybe I could let you stay there with the what do they call that? Rent?
So I'm gonna attempt to, I guess, persuade him.
Mm-hmm.
What if we covered the cost of fixing up the house so it's livable? What if that paid for our stay while we need it?
Wait a moment there. In what way do you own this piece of property? As far as the townsfolk are concerned, this has been abandoned for years.
Walk behind the furball and glance at his hand.
Okay, so a couple things. Rhaegar, make a persuasion roll, asking about free rent. Valeria, he looks at you and he says, "Well, ma'am, the sheriff gave me the deed to this here land from Lord Neverwinter, so that makes it mine."
I rolled 26, 18 plus 8.
Okay. He looks back at you, Rhaegar, and he says, "Well, we'll probably come to some sort of understanding on that. Like I said, it's I don't have a whole lot of use for the upstairs. I mean, if you guys fix it up and maintain it and keep things nice, I can't see why you can't stay there."
All right. That sounds.
How
like
long
a
have
good
you
idea.
all lived here?
Not too long. A couple months now, I'd say. We fixed up the basement. This area was actually controlled by a gang, I guess you could call it. And he stands up, and you guys can now see that this is a towering dragonborn, like over 8 feet tall. And he is wearing an identical, yet larger, bright red kilt to that the goblin has. And he points to it and he says, "They were called the Red Brands, and well, these used to be their outfits, but I had them refashioned."
Say, do you have any more than what you're wearing? I find them kind of fashionable. I like the way they look.
He says, "Well, to be honest with you, I gave all the cloaks that I had to Quilleen, and she made my kilt and Droopy over there's kilt. If there's any leftovers, she'd be the one to talk to. I didn't take anything back except for the kilt, so I check with her. And Carp types up. He says, "Yeah, I think she's got a couple left."
Cool. Say, Carp, does your mom know, Quilleen, know that you're here?
Carp says, "Yeah. She made the dummies, and there's a path. If you follow the river, the path goes to like almost the back of our farm, and she helped me and Droopy come up here sometimes, and she watches and sometimes she talks to Gostier while we fight."
Okay, so out of character, his mom knows.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like he's, like, being held, like that she doesn't know he's here.
No,
Blink
she knows.
twice if you're being held hostage.
Oh my gosh.
Basically.
Yeah, no. She knows.
Those wolves that we passed on the way here, I'm assuming they're part of your family as well?
Gostier looks at you and says, I'm their alpha. We met through a series of things, and, well, they follow me, and this is where we live.
Say, you said Gostier is his name?
Yep.
Say, Gostier, it's quite an achievement to have wolves, be part of your family. I'm sort of interested in that. Is there anything that you could teach me about that?
He says, "You're damn right it is." And he says, "Well, to be honest with you, you'd need the type of life that I had. When I was a young child, I lost my parents, and I was raised by wolves. So I think that helped me greatly. I know all about them. I could try and teach you, but it'd certainly take some time, considering all the knowledge I have living with them for 15, almost 20 years.
Well, I have the coin if that's something you seek.
Well, we can talk about it. Well, one thing at a time, though. Ixon, at this point, you did make it over to the Furbolg, and you can see that his hand is like absolute trash. And he kind of looks at you and says, "Thank God for you guys. I was about to lose a lot of money."
What cards are in his hand?
You don't recognize any of the cards. They're not like general playing cards. Like, these are their own invention.
Oh, Jesus.
But you can see, like, the way that he's holding them and the way that he's kind of shuffling them around, he's like, "Yeah, this was a bad hand."
Oh, I don't understand cards all that much, but thanks for telling me it was a bad hand.
Thanks for saving me.
Now, is he actually saved though? I mean, just because we arrived doesn't mean your game's over.
Gostier looks back.
I say as I smile.
Gostier looks over and says, "I'll give Taylor this one. He needs it every now and then."
Let's go laugh. So, is there anything we can help you with? Do you have any troubles that you haven't been able to deal with? We're a band of adventurers just sort of going around Phandalin trying to help out where we can.
You watch as Gostier picks up his giant great axe that was standing next to the table and patting it in his hand, says, "Nah, we don't run into a whole lot of things we can't handle."
I can see that. You're quite the towering dragonborn.
Being said, are you gonna help kill the dragon? It's been terrorizing the town.
There's a dragon out there. So I haven't been here that long, and I didn't spend a whole lot of time in town. And the last couple months I've been pretty preoccupied with cleaning this place out and getting things set up. So that's news to me.
We actually were just attacked by the dragon. Just barely got away with our lives yesterday.
Well, that's rather unfortunate. Droopy here slayed a dragon. Maybe you can talk to him.
Yeah. I teach you.
Oh my god.
I don't know. We don't know anything about like what type of dragonborn he is, right, Chris?
He is a black dragonborn, is what you can tell.
Okay.
That's about it. Beyond that, you could ask, but...
Say, sorry, what's his name? Starts with a G.
Gostier.
Say, Gastier, I have something for you, for your, sort of hospitality here, helping us out in the meantime. Just in case you do happen to run into this dragon, or if, you're up to helping us in the future, and I hand him a ring of warmth.
He takes it. Oh, I've seen these. I don't think I have one, but all right, I'll keep that in mind if I ever make my way up there.
Yeah, it's a
Appreciate
ring
it.
of warmth. It'll help protect you from the cold.
All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I appreciate it.
And then I guess I just communicate with him that you do have to, spend time attuning it to yourself. I don't know if that's like a known thing in the universe or not.
Anybody that knows the item or spends enough time with it would be able to figure it out. So.
Okay.
It only works on fingers, no else.
He says, "Oh, well, that's.
Maybe.
I guess that's good to know. That not that I'd try and put it on my tail. And you can see that he has a rather large tail. Like getting anything on there would be a miracle." Well, I appreciate it, and like I said, I mean, you guys are welcome to the mansion. He said, there really isn't any access from the mansion to down here, though. If you wanted to, I'm sure we could make that happen as well. But yeah, I have no problems. Just mind the wolves. Don't fuck with them, or you'll have me to deal with.
Well, we actually did the opposite for you on our way in. I gave him some water, and my friend Aiden over here, or was it Nixon? I can't remember.
Aiden and Nixon, they both kind of did.
Yeah, Aiden and Nixon topped off their food, and I topped off their water. They seemed friendly enough.
He starts to laugh. You gave them food. Oh my. Those dirty little... I've fed them like 3 times a day. I told them if they keep eating shit, they're going to get fat as... That's not on you. They should have said... They didn't do it. No, those ran... All right.
To be fair, it seemed as though we caught them while they were resting.
And to be honest, a pack of wolves like that is pretty intimidating, so we didn't really want any trouble.
Says, yeah, well, they make excellent guards. But anybody that these two bring in, and he points at Carp and Droopy, he says, I've told him to give him the benefit of the doubt first. I trust Droopy. It'd be hard to get past him if he really needed to. He's, doesn't look like much, but he puts up a mean fight. So he's guard number 1.
Say, how did you become acquainted with Droopy? How did you two meet? It's not very often you see a dragonborn and a goblin.
So, well, to be honest with you, I was working on some things and, quest of my own volition, and I was in a very similar area, actually. It was just a couple doors over. The group that had him here, there was a couple of bugbears in the room next door that were, as far as I could tell, keeping him retained, maybe torturing him, and well, I stepped in and I killed the bugbears, and before you knew it, this little fuck wouldn't leave me alone, so I adopted him.
Stupid bugbears.
That's quite the tale. Say, for fixing up the mansion, do you have any supplies or know where we could find some?
Well, most of the wood up there is still good. It's just collapsed. But beyond that, finding supplies, I'd say you'd probably be best off with Barthen or maybe Halia. Lenine, maybe, if you need some metals or things like that, or hammers and saws. But I don't have a whole lot of access to stuff here. Like I said, we're just now finishing up renovating down here, and most of it was just moving stuff out or around. I don't have a whole lot of extra supplies myself.
Gotcha. Well, if we are looking for you again. Is this the best place to find you?
Yep. If I'm not here, try and speak with the wolves. I'll let them know not to attack you.
Common?
No.
I can speak with them, but I don't have it prepared.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for your help. I don't know if anybody had anything else.
I had one thing for you, Gostier. As one wilderness survivor to another, I have no use for this house. They want to construct above. And as you can see, I'm large. I don't fit well in bedrooms. That cavern back there with that ravine. It is much more like home, much more comfortable. What do you say I help with this training of these young ones, these small ones, and I do that in exchange for sleeping down there?
I suppose that'd be alright. We might have to make sure that we build that entryway from the manor to down here so you don't have to walk around the hill, but I suppose that'd be alright.
Hill is easier than stair steps.
Well, I can make you a slide.
Well, that sounds terrifying.
Alright.
Hey, actually, one more thing, Gustier. Do you know anything about building large defenses for towns, say like a stationary crossbow? Seemed like you've had a lot of experience in your travels.
Well, I'm not much of a builder. I'm more of a destroyer.
Yeah, I can see that.
Me too.
He says, well, that's what happens when you're a barbarian, and Droopy over there, he's got a lot of fighter in him.
Well, unless anybody has anything else.
I'm good.
He says, well, good luck to you, and Centaur will just let me know when you need the space. I'll let the wolves know you guys are friendly. But we'll be keeping an eye on you for a little while. No funny business. We got our own stuff to do down here, so.
Cool. So you guys want to make our way back out?
Duh.
So, well, you know the way. If you feel like it, you could walk through the crevice too. That'll take you back to town. Take you out to Quilleen's field, but it's a little cramped. Centaur might not make it, but you know the way out. Enjoy your evening. And he looks back over at his friend and says, all right, Taylor, round 2. Alright, so you guys headed out?
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine with me.
That's the idea.
Alright, so you guys make your way back across the ravine very carefully, one at a time. Back through the room full of wolves, who you can now see, all 6 of them have eaten everything from their bowls. And they, as you enter, they kind of look at you like expecting more food.
Sorry, dogs. I don't have any more food. Mouth.
Hearing that, they all kind of just lay down and make your way back out the door you came in. You can see the large one is still there.
Before Aiden walks out the door, he's gonna look back at the wolves, and having a little hidden love for dogs in particular, he's gonna pull out another ration and sort of like shake it at them, as if calling them if they want some.
You see one of them kind of looks up at you and starts to stand up. It's sniffing.
Aiden will pull the food out onto his hand and take a knee and just hold it out for the wolf if he decides he wants to eat some.
And gives it a sniff. Laps a little bit of it up. Cleans your hand off and heads back to its bedding.
And for the first time, probably since we've actually played any sessions, you see Aiden sort of give off a little smile before standing up and heading out the door.
Wow. I didn't know he could smile.
So, as you guys make your way back out, past the main wolf that was watching the front door, who's still sitting there, Carp and Droopy have followed you back out. You guys walk out and they go to shut the door and they can't. You watch as Droopy looks very determinedly
Can I roll perception to see what's blocking the door?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna cut in and say, "Oh, sorry about that," and I'm gonna disable my spell. Can't be too careful. We didn't know what we were walking into.
Aiden, you can tell that the door's stuck. You're not really sure why. But as Rhaegar comes up and releases his water, you watch as Droopy, who is just getting ready to put his full might into yanking this door that just came free, stumbles backwards and falls on his ass.
Ugh.
Oh, you okay there, Droopy?
I walk over to Droopy and be like, "Thought he said you were stronger than that."
Oh, I'm very strong. Stupid door.
At that, they close the door, and Droopy and Carp resume their places on the porch, just hanging out, talking with the wolf. And with that, we'll go ahead and take a pee break.
Okay.
Okay.
Quite interesting. Thought that was gonna go so.
Yep.
Onwards!
We are headed back, and we are making our way to the Miners' Exchange.
Mm-hmm.
That's the idea.
Okay, this was still here.
Yep.
Alright. So, it takes you guys a few minutes to make your way back to town. Passing back by Barthen's and the town hall, you make your way to the Miners' Exchange, which is currently open.
Make a perception check when we get back into town. I don't want to be caught off guard by that damn dragon again.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. The skies look clear right now. So, you guys make it to the Miners' Exchange. You can see there's a large set of double doors at the front that kind of allow foot traffic in and out. Looking inside, you can see there's some tables set up. There's some people doing business. There's a main counter behind which you see a tall, lanky, middle-aged female working. Looks like she's writing in some books, balancing, moving some coins around. What would you like to do?
Perception to look at what's inside the room. Besides that.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception.
Oh my god, my rolls are terrible today.
You
Jesus.
see exactly that. Some rooms.
I think your D&D Beyond dice are cursed.
Yeah, I'm having no luck at all whatsoever. I haven't gotten up past a 10, I think.
I think you need to change your dye's color.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now
That's gonna help.
you see some tables, some people doing business. You see a lanky middle-aged woman behind a counter counting some gold.
Jesus.
Watch out for barrel. Don't trip.
Mm.
Are there any like open seats in here, Chris?
It's all standing area. All the tables
Okay.
even are standing.
Okay. So, Aiden, you said you wanted to come here. What's
It
your?
looks
what do you
very
wanna
like farmer's market-esque.
I wanted to see what they had in stock. And of course, we haven't exactly been here before. I wanted to see just what all this place was about. Plus, it'd be good to keep knowledge of the resources available to us. Who knows what useful things this place might have for us in the future.
do? Sure. Oh, you might want to start with that tall woman behind the counter over there.
Give me 1 second. I keep getting distracted by my phone.
It's a phone.
What's this phone you talking about? I have a wand that can make a boom boom noise.
I look
Oh my
over
God.
as I see him holding nothing in his hand, staring
Oh,
at
he's
it.
holding.
Oh my god. Alright.
No, he's holding a flat stone in his hand that has some like chalked out stuff.
I hate all of you right now.
If you had to do anything.
This is my glyph of sending.
Not crazy. This is my glyph. Yes.
Ay. In that case,
You brought it on yourself.
Yes, out of character, just like the part where fucking Bink came in the room when I was butt naked.
Oh, I thought that was a
Woke him up
random
one
other
morning.
person today.
No, that was me.
No, I meant, didn't he open a door to some random person?
Oh, today,
but prior to that, a couple of days back, he did the same exact thing, but Aiden was in bed butt-ass naked sleeping.
Oh.
I think I
Target
slapped.
is Jack.
Ay. Anyway, Aiden will proceed to walk up to the counter. Good afternoon, madam.
She looks up from her books and... Oh, well, hello. How can I help you?
I was just looking for a quick explanation on what exactly this place is. I'm still relatively new to town and was just thinking I might as well explore with my group of companions behind me.
Well, my dear, it's a miners' exchange. Generally, I buy ores and other goods that the miners produce, things of value, things of that nature. I buy them, I purchase them so that they can go to Lord Neverwinter. He gets a portion of it. The town gets a portion of the proceeds that I take and I sell to the kingdom, or sell to other mining towns should they need our ore or things of that nature.
I see. You wouldn't by chance have any items for sale yourself, would you?
No, I buy, I don't sell generally. If there's something particular you're looking for in the terms of mining, ores or things of that, I could probably procure them or let you know where. Otherwise, I could point you in the right direction, I'm sure, if there's something you're looking for specifically.
Actually, I was actually looking in the market for simply a pickaxe. Something to begin my own little mining expeditions.
Oh, yes, well, that would be Barthen. He supplies all the miners here with their general wares, and I'm certain he has a quality pickaxe he could sell you.
Excellent. You wouldn't by chance know anyone in town or anywhere within the general area who has experience in smithing by chance, would you?
I don't have a lot of smiths in the town. As a matter of fact, I don't believe we even have a smithy yet. So we're as I'm sure you've noticed, we're a fairly new settlement, and most of the things we have are things we brought, not things we made. So unfortunately, I don't think there's anyone in town that could assist you with that at the moment.
Let me see. Very well
Sounds like we
then.
have a need for a blacksmith.
Out of character. So the thing is, man is proficient in smith tools.
I know, that's what I mean.
I know. Very well then. Those are all the questions I have for now. I appreciate the assistance.
No worries. If there's ever interesting items or gems or things that you can't sell elsewhere, let me know. I'd be happy to take a look at them. Especially if they have value. I have gold to pay, so that way I can make money for the town.
Hey, do you, not to, like, interject, but do you have, or know where we could find the, I guess, tools or whatever that a smith would use? Like, I guess a cauldron. I don't know what it, out of character, Chris. I don't know, like, what it would be, I guess, like a...
Anvil?
Was different.
Hammers, anvil, somewhere to build a forge.
Yeah, that stuff.
Says, well, that would most likely again be Barthen. If he can't get it, I'm sure Lenine could probably search it out for you at a cost, of course, but I would start with Barthen. He knows quite a bit, and especially when it comes to general items and tools and things of that nature.
Okay. Thanks for your help.
Certainly. Now, if there's nothing else, I need to balance my books for that stupid town master.
You don't seem to hold our gracious town master in much regard, do you?
Ha! I'd be rid of him if I could. Hell, I think I'd do a better job than that portly man.
I think the better question is, are you a dragon? So if you're a dragon, and I'm gonna like imitate his thing that he says every time he says that, like we walk up to the door.
She says, ah, yes. Yes. Ugh. Harbin. I tell you, I do more of his job than he does. I report to Neverwinter, I pay the taxes, I provide the treasury. Well, that's politics. I'm sure things you don't really have interest in.
So here he only is just a figurehead.
Well, mostly. He is the middleman for Lord Neverwinter, but I don't suppose it'd be hard. It's not like they actually make face-to-face contact. It's just a series of letters and information that's passed along. I'm sure anybody with skills at least equivalent to Harbin could take on the position.
Doesn't sound like a high bar.
No, it's really not. And as a matter of fact, I put in for the position at one point, believing myself to be of a much higher caliber than Harbin. Unfortunately, it went to deaf ears as we were just moving here, and Harbin did a very good job of stifling the election, we could say.
Stifling, you said.
Wasn't really
You've
elected,
been
but
vocal about all this? The townsfolk?
have I been what about it?
Vocal. Have you expressed your feelings to the townsfolk?
Oh, of course, of course. Most of the townsfolk don't care for him either, but like I said, that we haven't collectively seen a reason to get rid of him. He doesn't do much to begin with, so it's not a pressing matter for us at the moment. But like I said, I'd certainly be happy to take his position. I'm sure I could benefit the town more, but we've just had other concerns beyond politics at the moment.
Like dragons.
Precisely.
Dorks, I would assume.
Yes, those are also not fun to deal with.
Well, I guess, I don't know. I don't really have anything else. Unless you guys do.
No.
No, I think we found out what we could within this establishment.
Alright, well, again, if you have any need of me, let me know, or I'll be here for quite a while.
What do you guys say we go check out those ruins?
Would
Sounds
be
interesting.
more interesting than previous events.
Yes.
Gosh. Who knows, Bink? Maybe one day you could be town master. Seem to fit the bill.
Don't put the thoughts into his
Oh,
head.
you flatter me.
But definitely
Not
keep
giving
people
him
on their
ideas.
toes.
Now I have something new in my agenda now. Thank you, Ragnar.
Out.
No, you've done it now.
I rule them with an iron fist.
Valeria just starts walking outside.
Aiden
yeah.
follows.
I'm gonna follow them as well.
Yeah.
I'm like, guys, wait up.
If we're quite finished with the frivolity, we can start heading to the ruins.
Sounds good to me. Say before we leave though, I'm out of food, so we do need to gather some food. We can make some rations, or if somebody has some to
Yeah.
spare, because
I
I'm
am.
all out.
What time is it?
Rations.
You might be able to forage for our whole group. Let me
It's early afternoon. You're probably looking at like 1, maybe 2 o'clock at this point.
I think I'll make a stop at Barton's.
Yeah.
And buy some provisions along amongst other things.
I think that's probably a good idea before we head out on our travels. I don't know how long it's going to take us, but I think it's a little ways away.
Or if we can do that. Once we get away from this lady at the shop, go right next to Rhaegar and whisper to him. No, if Harbin were to disappear, he would probably be the first suspect.
Who would?
This Lenine character who we just visited.
That was Halia you just visited.
Oh, Halia.
Oh yeah. You know, I was thinking something regarding that. Maybe we can talk about it later. I have some ideas on how we could make that happen.
Right.
You gonna frame Halia?
No. About out of character. About to make it clear. I'm talking about like getting rid of Harbin, not necessarily framing Halia.
I get it.
I'm talking about getting rid of Harbin and not getting our asses beat.
Yeah.
By who?
You don't know about this. Did you roll perception high?
You don't know about this.
He is whispering to Rhaegar behind the group. If you'd like to hear it, you can make a perception.
I can try. Oh, and that's the thing. That's the 20.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
See,
You can you can make out the small details of their plan or what they're talking about.
As a previous courtier, she's learned to eavesdrop.
Still asking me the same question?
What?
Were you going to ask me the same question?
Might as well. By who?
Well,
Who are you talking to? I'm sorry.
Ixon.
Okay.
The Dragonborn said there was some kind of police force around. So, assume them.
A police force? Where? There's a town guard, and I haven't seen much of them anywhere.
yeah, that was
I'd
actually
say
quite.
something of a sheriff, which obviously has seemed quite absent from the town. Did not make much sense to me.
Yes, if there's such a town guard as he says, it's quite pitiful.
If that non-existent.
I am leaning towards the latter.
So, well, I guess we should make our way to Barthen's, right?
In case you need to stock up on goods.
I could use some rations. Is everybody good with that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
All right.
So you guys make your way to Barthen's now. Excuse
So
me.
I guess sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so making your way there, those of you walking in can walk in and see that he is moving around, stocking shelves, general business.
Hey, Barthen, we're back.
Oh boy,
How's it going?
I'm doing well. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for. I need some items. I think a couple of us do. I'd like to purchase some rations. How much would they run me for?
Well, how many do you need? Maybe I can make you a deal. I think they're like 1 gold apiece.
I think I need about. Looking about 10 or 15.
Well, for 15, I could do 12 gold.
All right. You can't do anything better than 12. Or is that
Well,
your
they're
lowest
1 gold
price?
apiece, so you're already getting a discount.
Okay.
Shit.
I hand over the 12 gold.
He's like, I'm sick of you trying to fucking haggle.
Thank
Take it or
you.
leave it.
It worked a lot. I saved a lot of money. All right, so I hand over the 12 gold for the 15 rations.
Yep.
Well, then you wouldn't by chance have any mining equipment for sale, do you? Or would it be better to talk to Lenine for something of that nature?
Says, well, I have a miner's pickaxe if you'd like one of those.
Ah, exactly what I'm looking for. You wouldn't by chance have Smith's tool as well back there, do you?
Let me take a look. I don't believe so. That might be something for Lenine to try and find for you, but I do have a pickaxe, and those run 2 gold apiece.
Excellent, I'll buy one.
Alright. But yes, the smithing tools, those are more of a specialty item, unfortunately. It's hard for me to purchase those, but I would check with Lenine. There's a good chance she might have them or have access to them.
I see. On top of that, I'll also go ahead and buy 3 rations if you'd be so kind.
Certainly, it'll be 3 gold.
Cool. Alright, I'll go ahead and pay 5 gold.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Hey, Barthen, do you wouldn't happen to know how to acquire the tools for like a forge and a blacksmith, like the tools a blacksmith would use to create weapons and armor.
Well,
you?
that would be mostly the smithing set that your friend asked about, I would think. But anvils and things like that, I mean, I can try and order them, but no guarantees. Again, for things beyond general goods, Lenine would be the go-to on that. She's a little more well-versed at finding things, especially things that I don't have or can't get a hold of. But that's probably where I would start.
Okay. I guess that's where we'll look next. Does anybody else need to buy anything?
I don't think so.
I'm just waiting till this shopping spree is at an end.
You have like a poisoner's kit?
Excuse me? No, that would, generally the word kit means it's a specialty item, so, no, that would, again, I would check with Lenine on that one. That would be very unique, but, she has some of those things.
Oh, actually, as well, Barthen, can I grab... Oh, sorry. I realized I talked over you.
No, go ahead. What is it you need?
Some paper. And something to write with.
Right. Have some paper and some charcoal. Let's say, how many sheets do you want? They're about 2 silver apiece. It's hard to come
I'll take about 20 sheets.
20 sheets. I'll make you a deal. 15 silver.
Alrighty. Sounds good to me. What is, out of character, Chris, what's the conversion gold to silver?
10.
Huh?
10.
10. Okay.
Says I could give you, I have a quill and some ink as well. Together would run you 3 silver.
Okay. I'll take that, and what would my total be?
15 plus 3, 18 silver.
Alrighty. So I hand over the 18 silver.
Holy crap. Out of character in terms of actual PHP prices, you are handing ink away like it's nothing.
I'm not using PHP prices, so I'm not that worried about it.
Just surprised.
I know. He didn't say it was good ink.
That's true.
I just need ink, that's all.
It's just what's the word? Bat
Back,
guano?
yeah, what you don't know is it's actually just bat guano.
Oh.
Which is the same stuff they use in mascara. So that's fun.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so we'll make a roll to see how well your notes look, basically,
Oh,
with the ink that Barthen had available.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, that is all I needed, I think.
All right. Well, should anything else arise, let me know. Otherwise, tell Lenine I said good afternoon.
Will do. I'm gonna start heading towards the door.
All right. You guys headed to Lenine's?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The shopping continues.
I swear it's almost
Oh,
over.
great.
Look, to be fair, like, we just had, 4 sessions of constant combat.
Yeah.
So,
Thank you.
we're, out of stuff.
All right. So you make your way over to Lenine's. Open as well. She's there, still sitting behind the counter. She's rifling through some papers, setting some things on shelves. As you enter, she looks up. Oh, hello. How can I help you?
Oh, Lenine, I
Hey,
think
Lenine.
my friend Aiden here.
Oh, yes. What can I get for you?
You wouldn't by chance have any equipment particular to smithing, would you?
Well, I actually do have a set of smith's tools.
Ah, excellent. I was just in the market to look for those.
Oh, all right. And she pulls them out, and you see it's a fairly heavy-looking bag of your general smithing tools, and says, "Well, this will run you 25 gold."
Excellent. You go ahead and remove 25 gold from my inventory.
And as you make the exchange, she says, "Well, good luck with them." I know
Oh,
that,
another thing. Sorry.
yes.
You wouldn't by chance have been looking around for that other request I'd asked of you after after the blade you had showed to me sort of seemed to have found a replica.
Mm-hmm. No leads yet. Still, I mean, I haven't had a whole lot of time. It's only been a couple days, maybe a day.
Alright, I understand. I just
Yeah.
wanted to check in.
No, I've got my leads out, and I'm going to be making a market trip very soon. So I will keep an ear, keep an eye, see what I can find. I know that I've also been asked for scrolls and things of that nature, but
I wonder by whom. As he looks at Valeria for a second before turning back.
Well, if
What
you
are
need
you
a
accusing me of this time?
Oh, nothing.
well, Anine, if in
Say
your
it was-
travels, if you need a party to guard you, let us know.
oh, I'll let you know.
In the meantime, I'll leave this with you as a investment of sorts. As he'll drop a pouch of 30 gold on the counter for her.
So I appreciate it. I'll use this as layaway if I can find something for you. Otherwise, I'll return it. I'll keep you informed.
Most appreciated.
Absolutely.
I think that's all from me if anyone else has to say anything.
I'm good.
Do
Yeah,
have
I'm
they poisoners?
Let me check. She rummages around a little bit and she pulls out and she says, "Well, I do. It's a bit older, but it should suffice. Could sell it for, well, let's see what I bought it. About 40, let's say 55 gold pieces."
Valeria, you want to go over my share of the gold that you collected?
I guarantee you it won't be 50 gold pieces.
It's fine. Give the rest.
Let me do the math.
I believe there were 5 of you at the time, so up to 10.
Yeah. So, she hands you 10 gold pieces.
Right.
By the way, Chris, the Smith's tools will go into my bag of holding.
Cool.
At 55?
Yep.
Righty. And I hand that and of my gold over.
You said so. You hand the 10 and your portion for the 55.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. She pushes the kit to you and says, "Well, be careful with that. Obviously, it's for poisoning." So.
Yeah, I got inspiration from no.
Oh, all right. All right. She looks over at Valeria and she says, "And don't forget, darling, I still have that other bag if you're interested. Your name's still on it. Nobody's come to claim one yet."
Another bag,
Well, thank you. At the meantime, we are doing work for the town, but when I next get a chance, I will be back for it.
All right. All right. So, anything else I can get for you? Kind of looking around at all of you.
for us.
All right. Well, I hope you have a great rest of your day and good luck on your adventures.
Great.
So you guys are
I'm gonna walk towards the door.
cool. So you guys are leaving Lanine's Lion-Eye Coster. You're probably looking closer to like 3 o'clock, 3:30 in the afternoon. Sun is still high. What would you guys like to do?
Head to the fortress. If everybody's good with that.
Sure.
Excuse me.
That sounds delightful.
What about you, Lalia?
I'm sorry, I could not hear. What was the question?
We were thinking about going to the fortress to check that out.
Oh, yes. That sounds fantastic.
Cool. So I guess we're gonna prepare to travel. I don't even know how far away it is. So
15 miles.
oh,
Up the Erie Canal.
15. So it'll probably take you a few hours to get there. Probably arrive by nightfall.
Oh goody, we're gonna arrive at a fucking haunted fortress at nightfall.
yay!
Best I can tell, during our travel, I'd like to ritually cast locate plants and animals.
Okay.
Every so often, looking for like poisonous plants that I might be able to use.
Make we'll say 3 investigation checks.
And at one point during their travel, Aiden is going to attempt to hunt to suffice for dinner time.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
Aiden, you can make a survival check.
And then while we're traveling, can I study those plans while we're moving, or do I have to be stationary?
Those you'd probably want to be stationary because it's very fine drawings.
Okay.
Okay, so Ixen, you're able to locate some plants around you. Most of them are just general things, berries, leaves, maybe some ivy, which you know might be poisonous to you, or like poison ivy, but it's not really going to kill anybody. But that's about most of what you've found so far.
Okay.
Aiden, however, you are able to track some local game. You find some mushrooms, we'll say 6 or 7 small rabbits.
Yes.
Ixen is able to point out some of the berries that he grabbed, general things of that nature.
What's the terrain we're passing through? Is it forest or is it open?
To start, it's grassy lowlands.
Through the grassy lowlands, I would like to go cantering, just to burn off some of this energy from being stuck inside all the people and citizenry. I just want to go run.
You got it.
Yeah, in the meantime, Aiden will pass off the game to the party's cook for dinner.
Well, you hand Ixen the conies you found.
The conies?
Rabbits.
I was like, oh.
Are we taking periods of time to like sit down and cook then?
Yeah, you can take a period of time to sit down and cook.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to get there all in one night. And it probably takes you like 6 hours of walking, so it's going to be like 9, 10 o'clock before you guys actually get there. So you're welcome to camp if you like.
He's actually going to ask that question. At this rate, we may just arrive at that place by nightfall, and I don't exactly feel like it'd be a good idea to go wandering around a gigantic fortress at night. Perhaps it would be best. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say, I think it depends on who you are. I move quite well in the dark. However, I sort of agree that we should prepare ourselves for whatever we may run into fully before we get there.
This sounds
Just
wise.
Did you say, Valeria?
That was your sense of danger.
Sense of danger, huh?
What did Lalia say?
I feel that it would be wise to camp. And then we can arrive early in the morning. Have all day to kill bad guy. Be good.
Ugh.
So I guess we have 4 or 5 votes for camping, so I guess we're camping.
I call camping.
I would like to
Always
take
chip in the morning.
some time.
Maybe Aiden will be in a better mood.
Like,
What are you talking about? I'm in a fine mood.
Well, I mean, right now.
Well, yes, Valeria hasn't been attempting to pull at my nerves as much today, it seems.
Oh, I can fix that.
Oh,
I'd
I
be
shouldn't have
preferred
said
if you
anything.
didn't. I'd prefer if you didn't.
Since when did I care for preferences?
Alright, let's check in for
Me and
the
my big
evening.
mouth.
You guys are making camp, making food. Lalia, what are you doing?
I would like to forage. Go look
Alright.
for some food.
Yeah, go ahead and make a survival check.
I'm gonna spend this time
19.
while we're camping. I'm gonna sit there and I want to study these plans. I can have them from you, Valeria.
I think she already gave them back.
You're
to you,
welcome
but-
to.
So,
Okay.
Lalia, you're able to find plenty of food for yourself. Could share if you wanted, but plenty of food for yourself. Bink, what are you doing this evening?
I'm gonna play my flute in a very like soothing tone to ease the mood.
Alright, make a performance check.
That one.
Performance check. Give me a sec. Well,
Alright. It's not the best you've ever played, but it's not bad. Nobody's ears are bleeding.
Oh, if you want some ears bleeding, I can use the wand.
I will punch you.
Oh yeah.
My ears are still ringing for me to
You
this
know,
morning.
Bink, we are in the wilderness, and playing very, very loudly could attract some things we don't want.
Speaking of which,
So keep that in mind.
Cryovain is.
Could feed you to my new pet.
I look at the. Oh wait, what is it?
Did you really spawn that thing out of midair?
For the most part. It's
Is it a
hawk.
magical creature, or did you like
Yes,
actually
it
summon
is.
it from a... Oh, okay.
It's a familiar.
Oh, it's familiar. Okay, okay.
Yes.
For the
I have
most
a
part, I think I'm
question.
gonna stew the rabbits and other things that I picked up. And sure it's not like business for anybody or whatever. I'm gonna ritually cast purify food and drink
Okay.
before I serve it to everybody.
Cool. Sounds good. So you take your time, you focus on that. You cleanse the food to the best of your knowledge, and if there was anything there, it's certainly gone now, and you have a fine meal ready for those that are willing to partake. So you guys are passed out food for mixing, some rabbit stew. Looks pretty good. Lalia, you are munching on your own device, I believe.
We're vegetarian.
As Aiden is eating, he's going to sort of glance at her every so often to see if she even decides that she's going to eat today.
You mostly see her scribbling notes in a little notebook.
Not eating now again, as he raises an eyebrow.
I have my own potions. I need not regular food. I thought I explained this.
Potions are your substitute to actual food.
My stomach is rather delicate. So yes.
I wonder if Vixen could cook up
Hmm.
anything for your delicate stomach.
I sincerely doubt it, unless he can cast a fair bit of arcane magic.
Vine magic, maybe. At arcane.
That I do not need.
Alright, so
You might.
go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, maybe you could use a little divine in your life. Seem to always be
He proceeds
quite
to ignore
fucking
you.
mysterious.
So, with your bantering and your dinner eating, you guys make it through your meal fairly easily. Nothing really big. Sun is definitely set at this point. Kind of setting up camp, making way. Those of you that want to head to bed, you can. Are we doing any sort of watches tonight, or are y'all just crashing?
Nah, my guy's
I think we
crashing.
should watch.
Aiden's actually going to try to talk to Valeria for a quick second before he takes first watch.
How much time has passed?
A
Pertinent to set a
few
watch.
hours.
You said a couple hours.
Yep. So
Okay.
you
'Cause
have.
I have
Go ahead.
My
no,
guy's gonna
you go ahead.
So just go ahead and make an intelligence check with advantage for me.
So would intelligence be just my stat intelligence?
Yep. It's just going to be a pass-fail if you're able to retain the information or not.
I rolled a 20, not natural.
Okay. Yep, fair enough. So through studying it, making your own notes, you're pretty familiar with the workings and how to use it. You have a general idea of the required parts, so you know that you need a heavy crossbow, some springs, bolts, some wood to make a few boxes and stands and things of that nature. All of which you could probably purchase back in Phandalin. Pretty simple stuff, pretty simple design, with a tripwire trigger that causes the spring-loaded ammo box, basically, of bolts to fire in succession, using the blowback to restring itself and continue firing. Yeah, you get the feeling that you could, if not make it yourself, at least instruct somebody that's more proficient to make it for you as well.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna put those plans, I guess, away. Actually, I'll give them back to Valeria because I think she should keep this stuff since she's a little bit smarter than I am. A lot smarter. I mean, intelligence-wise, she is. So, I'm gonna give those back to you, Valeria.
Alright, had a good time looking through it.
I did, and I think I'm able to understand enough that I think I know what we need to build it, how to operate it.
Throughout all those very interestingly drawn pictures.
It was quite a headache to sit there and study.
I can imagine.
But, nope, I got it.
Power to you.
So, yeah, so I hand it back to you.
Okay. She slides the packet back into her pack.
Then I'm gonna... Everybody's sitting, like, I would have presumed are standing around, like, I guess the fire that Nixon made, right?
Unless you've told me otherwise.
Okay. I'm gonna say to ask everybody, so do you guys think we should leave the fire lit while we're sleeping, or put it out?
Probably best to keep it lit. Fire tends to keep a good number of predators at bay.
So long as there's a watch being set, an untended flame tends to create more problems than good.
Okay. Who's keeping watch?
I can stay up for the time being.
Okay. I can, if you want, Aiden, I can swap shifts with you after a couple hours so you can get some sleep, since you seem to have some rough time sleeping sometimes.
More than welcome to, if you find yourself waking up.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna get my bedroll out and get ready to rest, I guess.
Before Aiden actually decides to take his watch, he's actually going to walk over to Valeria really quick. Would you mind if I speak with you privately for a moment?
Oh, what for?
Just a couple of questions I have regarding yesterday's events.
Oh boy, questions. She immediately tries to avoid eye contact.
For the first time, I see you, strange. It certainly seems like a topic that you aren't very keen on discussing.
Very astute of you.
At least get everybody here.
I'm full of surprises. I'm not always as predictable as you seem to think I am.
Really? This is the first I've heard of it.
But I must ask, that wisp you left in my hand, what was it?
A thought. A memory.
Was it your memory?
was something very long past.
That is not a denial.
Fleeting glimpse at an unattainable reality. Well, something that might have been thought a long time ago.
I see. It seems as though it is very much a topic that is best left secret for now. I won't force you to speak on it now, I can understand.
As if you don't hide your own things, though very poorly, I might add.
I'm an honest man. I was raised to be an honest man. So yes, most of the time if I try to hide something, it's rather a poor attempt.
Quite amusing.
You find almost anything about me amusing.
I can always use entertainment, and you're less likely to cause an avalanche than, say, Bink over there.
Bink is quite a character, to say the least.
And we both know the lizardmen's inclinations.
Even so, I'd lay my life down for both of them. Sounds foolish. Probably is foolish.
More than sounds. But to each their own, and your life is your own thing to gamble with. Good luck with that.
Sorry.
What's your question?
No, I want to, when you guys are done, I want to do something.
Well then, I think I've taken enough of your time with these intriguing questions. I will say though, thank you for letting me in just a little bit. It certainly helped me, to say the least.
Be off with you before I start prying more.
Chances are, if you start prying, I won't exactly be able to stop you.
Maybe not, but better not to tempt me.
You're always tempted. Don't try to hide that fact.
You know not what I'm going to do.
Yes, it both terrifies me and intrigues me. And with that,
Go have your fitful sleep.
with that, Aiden will begin his watch.
And I guess while this is happening, after this happens, I'm gonna walk over to Hicks and say, "Can I talk to you for a second?"
Sure.
So, not like I'm not gonna move so far away, Chris, that it's like I don't want the group to hear, but it's more just a private conversation between me and him.
Sure, no worries, easy enough.
So I mean, while I don't necessarily want to discuss it with the whole group, I'm not like hiding it from the group.
Yep. Go ahead.
So, Ixon, about this plan that I was sort of discussing with you earlier about Harbin, I don't really understand the politics surrounding why he's there, and that one unknown factor may be the most dangerous one. However, I do have an idea how we could get, I can't remember the woman's name from the mining.
Halia?
Halia. How we could get Halia into this position that she wants.
Right. I'm down.
So, with his position, most of his communication, from what I understand, from what Halia said, is written. And that actually gives us an advantage. We could, if we wanted to, meddle in his communications, per se. Part of the reason why I brought this paper and ink is, at least my thoughts are, if we want to do that, I could forge documents or intercept his documents and change them or redo them altogether. Now, it'd be difficult to do, but we could essentially have him seen as so incompetent he needs to be replaced. And
That shouldn't be hard to do.
well, he's already perceived as incompetent and lackluster in his position, so you're right, it probably wouldn't be. It's just the method in which we do it. Now, I don't know who else here would be along for that idea, but that's why I wanted to speak with you about it first.
Okay. Logistically, I'd be worried about who's carrying the messages. Obviously, if it's like an animal per se, then that would be easy to intercept the messages. However, if it's a human, it's a little bit harder.
Maybe. I mean, depends on how many people are willing to help. The more people in the group here, probably the easier it would be. So that was all. Just wanted to let you know what my ideas were. I do
It's
think he
better
definitely
than-
needs to be replaced.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I was thinking more along the lines of like kill him, but if you don't want to do that, then that's cool.
I've been spending so much time building a rapport with the town that I don't want to do something that risky. Plus,
Right.
He's incompetent. He's not evil, so I don't think he deserves to die.
All right.
So that was all. I'm gonna walk away back to the camp and, get ready for bed, or ready to sleep or rest or whatever, while
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Aiden is keeping watch.
Logistically, Chris, how many watches are we gonna have to do to get through this full rest?
Please stand by. The DM will return momentarily.
Oh, he didn't hear our plan.
Nope.
Yes.
Secret even from the master.
Sorry, I really had to pee and I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, you're good.
So what's going on?
So
He had a
I'll
question
just
about
update you, Chris. So basically, like, Ix and I, the conversation we just had, it's
Yep.
just about intercepting the way that Harbin communicates with
Yep.
his superiors and making him look incompetent
Gotcha.
to the point where they want to replace him, and then we
Yep.
could sort of campaign, and I guess to have him replaced by the woman in the mining exchange, who I can't remember her name because I'm bad with them.
That's all right. Yep.
So,
Cool. Did you have any questions before everybody heads to
Yeah.
bed?
How many watches are we to have?
You can have as many watches as you want.
Well,
What time is it? What
like-
time is it now exactly?
You've settled down. It's been a while. We'll say it's about 10 o'clock.
Let me do math really quick.
So to get a full rest, a full long rest, you need to have at least 7 to 8 hours of sleep. So that would put you at 6 a.m. if nobody took any watches. If somebody takes a watch, you'll want to account to make sure that they get time to have a long rest as well.
Okay. You said 7 to 8 hours?
Yep.
So if Aiden were to take a 3-hour watch, he'd have to at least sleep until 8 a.m.
Yep.
It's up to you guys. My voice cracked right there. Ew.
no, you're good. I mean, I can trade off with you. Maybe.
Yeah, and I can also stay up too.
I mean, I don't necessarily need to have a long rest, unless that's going to give me negatives. Then
It will.
okay.
It's gonna get you a point of exhaustion. Trust me.
Your long rest can be broken in half, though. So you could sleep, take second watch, go back to sleep. As long as it's a total of 7
That's kind of
hours,
what I was thinking.
Cool.
I guess then
Do you
Is
want
Valeria taking watch at all, or is she just
do it with 3.
to give Ixon
If I
the
need
last
to, I
watch so
can.
he's up to make breakfast?
Yep, that sounds good to me.
What'd you say, Cassie?
If I need to, I can.
Cool.
So 4 people. Okay.
Easily enough. So you guys you settle down. Aiden, you take the first watch. Goes by pretty uneventful. Nothing really to report.
Yeah. He's rolling dice. He's rolling dice.
What did you think he was gonna do?
He's rolling dice. Oh no.
'Cause I already made
Yams
that
are
roll.
always rolling dice at this time.
So
Yeah.
you
Surprise! Cryovain's on the prowl.
you
No, we're in the middle of a fail. We'd be so fucked.
end your watch and you go to wake Rhaegar. Rhaegar, you make your watch. Nothing to report. Pretty calm night. Here's some crickets.
Oh boy.
You end your watch and go to wake Ixen, who will cover the last section into the dawn. Ixen, you've already gotten a full rest at this point, so you can definitely long rest. And your last portion of the watch goes by smoothly. You watch as the sun begins to rise. You can begin to cook some breakfast with what's left over from the foraging, what's in your packs. Everybody else at this point, you have gotten a long rest.
Okay.
That'll bring us to the next morning.
Oh, how many sessions would that be to?
Oh Jesus, sticky keys. No.
We should have food left over, do we, or do we not?
Yeah, you were able to, through your foraging and things of that nature, probably have enough stew to serve everybody again this morning. Unless you would like to make something different.
I won't be as fresh.
And with that,
Cool. So you start to serve up another round of stew as the rest of your party is beginning to flutter into consciousness. So, as everybody's waking up, what would you like to do this morning?
Hey, to make sure to get up first before Bink tries to wake anyone up.
I wake up, I want to make some pancakes.
sorry, Bink, we don't have pancakes.
Okay, stew.
There you go.
I think that's all we have, Bink.
Okay, I'm gonna heat up the stew then.
I think I'm gonna probably sleep later, Chris, because I was in the middle of the watch. So I won't.
Yep.
I'll also be right back.
Cool. You guys notice
So, yeah,
Lelia's
I'm
munching
gonna-
on some berries. You guys are getting to your stews. Rhaegar,
Stew.
you guys begin eating, making breakfast as merry as possible. See, Rhaegar's beginning to stir after you guys have gotten started since he had the middle shift. He had to sleep in a little bit, but
Quick question, Chris. What type of environment are they in right now?
it's still kind of grassy lowlands, but you're also kind of like in the foothills of a mountain. You got pretty close to your destination, so it's rocky, grassy terrain.
How far are these foothills exactly? They're I'm asking you because I'm thinking about trying to go mining. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, gotcha. Well, if you look at the map, you are directly south. And I think... Yes, there is an X on there for Axholm. Directly south of Phandalin. It's one of the black X's. So this is the Sword Mountains. You are just on the edge of the Sword Mountains, basically.
Okay. Is that, what does that say? Mountain something gold mine? Is that like, I can't see that. I need to pull it up on my phone because the computer just pulls up a tiny picture and I can't see any of those X's.
Mountain Toe Gold Mine, that's a location you guys don't know about yet. But that is way to the north of Phandalin. It's like 2 days from where you're at.
Oh, Jesus. I can't read maps.
Right back.
Look at this. Oh, it's so much better on my phone. Okay, you said the Sword Mountains. I see that. Oh, that's where Phandalin is. Okay.
Yep, you are basically directly south of Phandalin. There should be a marker for Axholm.
Ah, I see that.
Yep.
Okay.
You are coming up to the mountain You guys camped, we'll say, at least a couple miles out. But
A couple miles out from Axholme, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Like, you
What
can see
role
the
would-
mountains from where you're at.
Okay. What role would that be if I wanted to attempt to find somewhere to mine? Would that be nature again, or would that be survival?
That would be an investigation.
I don't know. Okay.
You can make it from here if you'd like, but it'd be with disadvantage as you're just looking at mountains.
Okay, I'll just save that for later.
Okay.
In the meantime, Aiden's gonna. Well, no, actually, no. I'm not gonna take that risk. Never mind. She's got a bird now. Don't even want to risk it. He'll sample the stew once again. We'll save it that for now.
Okay.
What were you trying to do? Hunt down something?
I was gonna try to wake her up, but then I forget that she's got a whole ass bird. It's gonna try to peck the fuck out of him.
So you guys are finishing your breakfast. Rhaegar, you've gotten some in you at this point. The sun is up. You're looking at probably, given breakfast time and things of that nature, probably like 11, moving on to noon.
Is Valeria still not up?
She's risen by this point.
Oh, okay.
And yes, that is a whole ass big bird. Just not yellow.
What about Thalia?
I've been up.
Aiden's gonna try to feed the bird.
So I'm gonna. Oh, okay. After that.
Can Aiden try to feed the bird, Valeria? With some of the stew?
I'd rather you not. It doesn't need it.
Really?
Why doesn't he need it?
Is it not alive, so to speak?
It is, but
It
like
simply
you
has.
wouldn't feed a wisp or some other magical creature. Does not to be need to be fed either.
So it doesn't need food then.
That is what I just said.
So
But
we've
if
got
you
There's a
our...
robot.
But it can very well still kill you, Bink, so I wouldn't attempt to mess with it. Just because it does not need to eat does not mean it will not attack in self-defense.
Fair enough. If he doesn't want to be fed. I stir my stew around.
When I
Any
finish.
more useful questions?
And finish eating my stew.
You hear me like do like I like pour some of the stew in a bowl, and you hear me do like an over-exaggerated slurp.
Not sure what is more annoying, the slurping or your wand.
I know the answer.
You're like, that's some good stew.
Alright,
think I might have
so you
taken
guys
Anybody else want some of my stew?
I'm good, thanks.
I think we all have our own separate share, Bink.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys have all been fed. You are awake. Camp is cleaned up. You are about a mile outside of your destination. What would we like to
Hey,
do?
say before we head out, guys, is there anybody here who knows anything about ghosts?
Don't know anything
what?
about
Let me
Ghosts.
see if I can possibly recollect
Yeah.
something.
I know
That'd
nothing
be
more
a
than the
history
next
or an
man.
arcana check.
History check. For anybody that
Okay.
wants to see what they know about ghosts.
My guy's
That's an
like,
18.
my guy's like,
Um,
ghost.
Nothing added.
I don't think I would know anything about ghosts.
Rose?
I'm not gonna.
Roast,
I mean-
Reggie.
You know that ghosts are usually spirits left on this plane that haven't left for one reason or another or can't leave. But beyond that, and given the story, that's about all you gather is that it's probably some sort of spirit or ghost if it's even real.
I
So
see.
do you share that with the party?
You
I
grab
was
those
waiting
two.
for her to say no.
Going on this last leg of the journey and find any business plans again.
Yeah, you can go ahead and make a survival check or investigation. Sorry.
As we get closer to these mountains, will it still be disadvantaged with investigation?
Natural 20.
Oh, well.
Nice.
Throw modifier.
All right. You can see pretty much all of the plant life in this area, which is very, very little. Given the fact that you're now approaching the base of the mountains, it's mostly rocky, porous land. You do find a couple of small plants that have some sort of poisonous element to them. You could try and refine them later to see what you can draw out of them. So I will say, we'll say a handful of poison plant leaves, and we'll expand on that later. So,
Did you?
as you guys are making your way to Axel home, give me just a moment here.
Will it still be disadvantaged to roll for an investigation now, since we're...
No, you can roll to see if there's a mining spot near you.
And my hawk is flying above, and apparently, if it's
That's a-
stuff for sight, it gets advantage on perception checks.
That's a 13.
Alright. You notice there really doesn't seem to be anywhere around to mine. There's no already carved entrances or anything beyond the doorway that you see coming up in front of you to Axel. So, that being said, as you guys are approaching the mountain, you can see that thrust out from the base of these dark gray mountains is the entrance to the Dwarven Fortress. A dark 15-foot wide passageway flanked by 40-foot high bulwarks of smooth, seamless stone. An iron portcullis covered with rust blocks the entrance. Arrow slits carved into the building's walls are dark, revealing no hint of occupation. So, I will go ahead and cast this so you guys can see where you are at.
Alright.
So, this is what you are walking into right now.
That's a rather large building.
Mm-hmm.
That is also another understatement of the century.
It's quite the building.
How much of a sentry have you seen?
Do we see any tracks or anything out front, or do I?
You can make an investigation check if you like.
Okay. Hold a 16.
No. Everything around here looks fairly undisturbed. Dusty, rusty. The portcullis doesn't look like it's been moved in quite a while.
So who wants to take lead into this fortress or whatever? I don't even know what this is. I mean, I know it's a keep.
Well, I'd suggest one who is a bit sturdier, per se.
So, Aiden or Lalia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start walking forward, see what I can see.
Okay.
Holding the collapsible pole, she turns to Aiden. This might be more useful in your hands. I'm not giving it to the gnome.
Yeah.
Yes,
It will extend into a 10-foot metal pole when needed to poke around with things.
I see. I know. It's certainly keep me from having to step forward into any traps.
Might help.
I'll take the pole. He said extends to 10 feet.
Yes, it is a 10-foot pole.
Okay.
None of you guys are familiar with the early versions of D&D, but that would mean more to you if you were.
All right. Lalia, as you're approaching the gate, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Not good. Well, I have a high added bonus. That's an 11.
11. All right. Approaching the gate, you can see through it, and you can tell that there is a large lever on the left side of the wall, just behind where the gate is, or this portcullis.
Can I reach it?
You cannot.
Ugh.
You get pretty close. It's a good solid, like, at least 10 feet back.
I'm gonna walk up and follow behind her, and take a look. Is the gate that's in front of us, can we see through it?
Yeah, it's a portcullis. It's exactly as it's designed here. You can see through it pretty well. It's not wood, however, it's like iron, but yes.
Okay. Can I cast Mage Hand and through the wood door and pull the lever?
Sure, you can do that. So as you get close enough to cast Mage Hand, you do drop it on the other side. Having it grab the lever, go ahead and make a strength check.
If it's more than 10 pounds, it can't pull it.
For a portcullis lever, good luck.
So,
These things are notoriously heavy as hell.
Are
11.
you letting us know?
No, that's just a medieval
Yeah.
reference thing.
Now, as the Mage Hand grabs it and tries to pull it, it does not budge at all.
I have some ideas, but I might need help.
Let's see. In the
What are you
meantime, I'm
thinking?
just gonna cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
Just in case.
Can I walk up
Mama?
and look at what they're doing?
Yeah.
What thoughts do you have, Ragar?
So, that lever looks pretty heavy. Okay, one we could knock, which is probably a bad idea.
I agree.
Two, if there's some sort of way to get something heavy over there, like on the other side, I could take my Mage Hand with rope, have the Mage Hand tie a rope on it, wrap it around the heavy object, and we could pull the rope.
Does it look like it pulls towards
It goes straight up into the stone wall, or like the stone ceiling above this area.
So we couldn't like pull it towards us. That would not work.
Nope.
Okay. Can I?
What about the lever itself? Which way is it facing?
The way that you see on the screen, so it's kind of pointed towards you guys. So it
it
would
would be
from
tricky.
from the angle you're at, it would require a push.
Wait. How wide are the slats? Like between?
Maybe like
Are they
5 or 6 by 5 or
I'm
6
going
inches.
to bamf out my wildfire spirit.
Do you think Bink could fit through?
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
Not learning, we're
I rolled
knowing
a 10.
things.
Okay.
I bamf out my wildfire spirit.
Yeah, I'm getting there, man. Give me a second. One thing at a time.
I think you heard me.
Oh, yeah, you're good. I gotta find it. There it is. All right, so given your perception check, you cannot fit Bink through the bars.
Oh, is perception? You said investigation.
Investigation, sorry. Same. It works. It works. But you do notice the arrow slits along the side of the wall. He might be able to fit in.
Hey, Bink, we could use your help over here.
At this
Right.
point,
Everybody
Ixon has a
getting
better
close.
idea.
Yes. I'm up for it. What do you need me for?
I think
I can see
think
through
Ixon-
the.
or Ixon.
I can see through the portcullis, right?
Yep.
I'm
Can
just gonna misty
teleport
step over
everybody in
there.
So I like come over
Oh,
there
I didn't
and
even know
see
you could
what
do
they
that.
need my help with.
Can teleport the entire party.
Oh,
I go next to Rhaegar and see what he needs my help with.
just hold on a second, Bink.
Ixon is requesting that you all come near his elemental spirit. because he can teleport you all in, apparently.
I'm going to not teleport in. I want to stay on the outside.
All right. Anybody else teleporting in?
Let me see. Actually, why don't we pause here for a second? I'd like to scan the area for magic just in case. Lest you want to port into a trap, possibly.
That's what I was thinking.
So why don't we do that? And I'm gonna do it as a ritual, so I'm not wasting a spell slot.
So you're going to have everybody wait for 10 minutes.
Yes.
All right,
I
you've
am
got
going-
10 minutes to play with, guys.
Oh.
I'll put you up here so you're at least close to everything.
So, Bink, looks like she's working on something. And Ixon, did you have any ideas?
Well, I did.
I'm afraid there's a trap.
Nothing really comes to mind, but I agree with you. I think there's a trap.
It seems...
The small creature fit through the door.
Through the door? No. Rhaegar's perception or investigation check said that Bink might be able to fit through the arrow slots, though.
Oh. Okay. Can I my fire elemental through the arrow slot?
Can it fit through a small space? I think so.
Yeah, it's an elemental. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, you can put it through. Do you
Just-
have to have vision of it for it to remain up, though?
I don't think so.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll see. You can get it in there.
I want to back up, like, about 15 feet.
Thing happens.
Which side are you putting it in? To your right or to your left?
Oh, you mean... Oh, okay. I'll go to my right.
Okay, 'cause there are arrow slits
That's
on
near me and away from the party.
Yep. So, as he enters, you can see, getting a feel for this area. Well, you don't see shit. The fire elemental does. though.
Oh, speaking of that, I have a smaller bird creature. I'm probably gonna send it through the other slot over there.
Oh, we have a smaller one?
And unlike his wildfire spirit, I can telepathically communicate with it. So I can see what it sees.
This is your
I got a goose.
because
Oh,
I
I have a goose.
There's a
Alright.
ghost on the loose.
So Ixon, you threw your fire elemental in there first. What would you like for it to do? And you can see there are arrow slits all along the wall. That's what these windows
Oh,
are.
I was just testing to see if a trap would go off.
Oh, gotcha.
Have
Yeah.
it come right back to me.
Okay, yeah, it makes it in and back out with ease. No issues. Valeria, your pet is inside the left chamber, and you can see what it sees. It can communicate with you, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so it lets you know that this area looks to be like a bulwark area. There's some ballistas pointed through the arrow slits. There's nobody
Does
manning
anything
them.
look
They're not loaded.
triggered to go off, like bolts loaded on
Nope.
the ballistae and stuff?
Nope, they are empty
Okay.
and just resting.
Alright, I'm gonna have the hawk fly a little bit further in.
Mm-hmm.
Probably straightforward for now. Anything interesting being seen?
So he's hanging out in here. What would you like him to do?
So this area just looks to be more ballistae and arrow slots.
Yep, that's pretty much it. A
Okay.
couple boxes
And
on the
then
side full of extra bolts, but nothing beyond that.
the passageway over to the left.
Yep, you can see obviously there's a staircase here that looks like it leads to a second floor. Checking out the passageway here, this is a long, narrow passage. Looks like there's a break in it on the left side and ends in a room much farther down the hall.
But most of it's all just generally open space.
Yep. Yeah, pretty
I'd
cleaned
like
out.
to make a check for what has been seen. If I can see anything that might be discolored tile-wise compared to other things.
Okay.
Pieces of structure that don't quite blend in with everything else. Kind of looking for traps.
Yeah, you can do an investigation.
Sure. I can do those.
Communicating with Goosey Goose.
It's a hawk. It's not a goose.
There's a
God.
goose on the loose.
That's a 12.
Nope, nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Sorry.
Is your detect magic almost done?
Should be. I'm gonna have the hawk take a look at the general other side to see if it matches.
Okay, so we'll say he's able to fly back through, go in the other one, make his way down. Yeah, it looks nearly identical. The only difference is in this long hallway there's a door on the split,
Oh.
but it's in basically the same area that the other hole was on the other side.
Alright, then a quick pop upstairs.
We could pop upstairs here. You see, there is a large chamber that I made somewhere. It's on this side. Yep, so these blocks here were the staircase coming up.
Yep.
And he can see this large chamber with a pillar and some basic like cauldrons hanging out.
Okay.
I feel like Chris wasn't expecting this one.
Maybe.
Caught him off guard.
I completely forgot familiars where I had to get a spell for it because 5e's weird. But I got it. Then I will keep him in that general area for now to see through the slits as we're moving through things.
Okay.
I'd just leave him there, and I presume detect magic is up by this point.
Yep.
Do I sense anything?
You do catch a fey creature.
Where?
Directly in front of you.
Oh, okay, got it.
Your centaur friend is glowing.
Anything else?
Nope.
Wait, why are they magical?
Alright, guys, you want to go pull this lever?
Before we
We're
do that,
waiting.
can I just try to lisp this?
Sure.
Let me see if I can lisp. Is
You're
it a strength
welcome
check?
to attempt.
There's a
By
strength.
the time she does that, I'm gonna bamf
20,
in.
unnatural.
That seems quite heavy.
Unnatural 20. You put your arms on it, you grab it, and you're lifting as hard. You hear some creaks. Nothing.
Nothing.
Falls back down.
This is heavy, guys. This is very heavy.
Thank you for telling us.
Wait, I know someone who's strong. Bink is the strongest in the group.
Ah,
Oh boy.
You've seen you. I don't know. I'm just blank minded right now. Yes, I am the strongest in the group.
All right, let's see your stuff. You lift.
Let's see this.
Think's gonna walk up and give it a shot at open the portcullis.
Yes.
Roll a strength check.
Oh boy. She's really trying this.
19 plus 1, so I got 20. Almost natural 20.
Same thing as Lalia. So you brace your feet, get your hands on there, and give it everything you got. Nope, it's not moving.
Hey, Valeria. Wait, Valeria can't talk because she's concentrating, can she?
Oh no, I'm done
Yeah,
with
she's
that
done.
at this point. Yeah, she can talk to you well. Keeping a general eye on the spell, of which the only thing she can sense is the pony butt in front of her glowing.
So, Valeria, what about melting the steel bars? Don't you have fireball? Would that work?
I do not have access to that spell. That's a level 3 spell.
Does anybody have anything that could create a lot of heat? Maybe the fire elemental, Dixon?
I swear, I'm just gonna teleport across these bars at this
teleporting.
point.
Okay.
So you're using your
I'll
fire
go with
elemental.
yours.
Yes.
Any other willing creatures that want to teleport with him?
I'll go with. It's less expensive
Yeah.
than my spell.
Everyone, I guess.
Aiden will go. Are you going,
I will-
Lolly?
Why not?
All right. Rhaegar,
I will stay
I'm in
outside.
room.
you're gonna stay outside. Bink, are you teleporting or staying out?
I'm teleporting in.
All right. So you allow your wildfire spirit to bamf you all 15 feet through. We'll put you up a block.
How's the
And
lighting in this too? That's also a good question.
yeah, there's a fair amount of light coming in through like cracks in the ceiling, openings in the wall. It's not the most together because it's been here for a while. It's not quite ruins. It's still defensible, but there's definitely some openings and it's allowing a bit of natural light. So right now it's like dim lighting.
Good to know.
As you guys make your way over here, you can see in front of you is a large set of doors. You can see behind you is the lever, assumably for the portcullis, and your friend Rhaegar is on the other side. What would you like to do?
If I can get to it, I would like to pull this lever.
Sure.
Yeah.
Easy enough. Go ahead and make a strength check on the lever.
Oh, there. That's a 16.
16. It very slowly moves back and opens the portcullis wall into this area.
Whee.
Does the gate open up or does it like open?
It
Like-
opens up.
Okay.
It goes up into this stone wall or stone ceiling above you, so you can't see the gate anymore, but it is open. It went straight up.
With
Okay.
my hawk,
Would I
Can
be
I
able to
see if there's-
use Sorry.
can I see if there are also arrow slits behind this big door?
Sure. You see that there is one set of slits behind the door. So
Alright,
he
I'd like
can-
to go through there to see what's on the other side.
Okay.
Whoop.
At this point, it is darker in here.
Okay.
So he can make a. Does he have dark vision?
Don't believe so. Let me check though.
Mhm.
It would be an extra. I mean, it is a fiend. It doesn't specifically say dark vision though, so
All right, then he can make a perception check with disadvantage.
it levels out to regular because he gets advantage
From
from being a hawk. It's its special thing.
it's his. Okay. Yep, you got it.
It's the keen sight because hawks can see long distances and stuff.
Well, this isn't long distance. This is dark.
Yeah.
So.
21.
All right. He can't make out a whole lot. It's pretty dark. He can see like there's definitely like some large shapes unmoving, maybe pillars, something of that nature. There are some smaller shapes around the hall that he can kind of make out. But beyond that, not a whole lot going on that he can tell at the moment. But Rhaegar, you had mentioned something?
Yeah. Would I be able to use mold earth to like pop a brick out of the wall underneath where the gate is, or like a couple, in case it tries to close on us? Or am I not able to move it?
No, this is pretty much stonework on the outside. That's easy enough.
Okay.
Yeah, you can pop out a couple corners to make sure that the gate doesn't come crashing back down.
Okay. I do that, and then I join the group.
Alright. I unfortunately cannot see as much inside. It is much darker in there.
You guys want me to try to stealth in?
So, my magic detect is still going on at this point, being that it lasts 10 minutes. Am I still sensing anything other than... Am I sensing anything other than our paladin?
Magical? Nope.
No. Okay. Let's have to open the doors.
Alright.
Gonna move.
Maybe, well, I'd like to inspect them first to see if there's anything weird, like holes in it or
Okay. So given
For
your
ancient.
Yep, so given the outside and your bird friend on the inside, you can tell that these doors are very, very old, have not been moved in a very, very long time, were barred on the outside from whoever was leaving, trying to just seal it up.
Mm-hmm.
You get the feeling that to open these, it's going to take a while. You guys are probably going to have to, break them down, which I will tell you would take...
Makes a lot of noise.
Yes, and it would take one character about an hour to do so. But everybody joining, I'd say up to 3 of you could join, could take it down to about 15 minutes.
What about
I have
that
an idea.
an idea as well after you?
Just want to go through the door.
So I have a cantrip called Lightning Lure, which essentially makes a lash of lightning energy that can strike at something, and it has to succeed on a strength throw to not be pulled towards me. Can I see if I can use that on the door?
You can certainly try.
Willing to try. It's a stationary object, so I'm gonna attack it, I guess.
Oh
She's
boy.
doing that. Can I also use my Thorn Whip to do the same?
Sure.
The thing I wanted to try was getting water into the tight spaces and trying to freeze it to expand to like pop the door off or loosen it.
Yeah, I mean, that would certainly help with the breaking it down part.
Yep.
So,
So,
absolutely.
yeah, I got a 16 on a stationary door, which is pretty much coup de grace.
Okay. You notice
can't
that
do
it
that.
kind of one of the doors kind of scoots forward a couple centimeters, but these are carved, heavy iron dwarven doors.
Okay.
Good luck moving them that way. But you got a little bit out of it. But all in all, they're still there and barred. Thorn Whip, you said, Connor?
It can target a creature.
Oh, gotcha. Yep.
Can I walk forward and through the door?
Through the door? How are you walking through the door?
Walking inside the
Still
door.
with the wildfire spirit.
You're gonna have him bamf you through?
You can't see through those doors, though. It's a sight thing.
Yeah, this is a closed iron doors in front of you.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are there hinges on the sides of the doors?
Yeah.
Can I try to basically get as much water and just try to repeatedly freeze the hinges, see if I can damage them in any way?
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna take a few minutes to work on that. Is anybody else gonna work on the door with them, or are you guys watching? Because at this point, it's just Rhaegar. You're looking at an hour.
Is he freezing it and then flying it? Basically?
Actually,
Yeah.
I'll start trying to sling fireballs at stuff. I
can do this more. I can do this more efficiently if somebody can dump water on while I freeze it. Because right now I'm holding the flask with one hand and I'm using my spell with the other.
I can hold the flask.
Okay, and then if
Yeah,
somebody can
I'm
hold the
towards
door so it
that.
doesn't fall on me if it does
I
break.
guess that's me. I guess.
Okay, so we've got 3 of you involved now, right?
I start playing my lute for encouragement.
So you're just gonna watch them.
This is entertaining.
Okay, so we'll say with
Very much so.
with the help of all of you, you begin to work on getting the door open. Over the next, we'll say 10 to 15 minutes or so, you're able to work the hinges enough. You can see it's starting to falter. It's about to open. Valeria, if you could just do a perception check, straight perception for your bird friend again.
Let's do that. That's a 9, so not great.
Okay, he is currently enthralled with whatever is going on the other side of this door. Assuming you've told him what you're doing, he is just patiently watching and awaiting you. So,
Okay.
that being said, as you guys come to the end of your mission and getting these doors open, I'm just going to open them like this, but they crack, the axles break, You watch as this door that's been pounded on for the last few minutes just falls.
Oh dear.
Boom! It makes a large echoing sound into this hallway. Have all of you make a perception check for me
Mary, you fool!
as you walk through.
The entire skeleton in chain goes down into the mines of Moria.
I'm gonna take my flashback
scrolls.
now that we're done.
Okay,
And,
perception check.
I rolled a 11.
Yo, none of these rolls are high. It's
Wow.
like really,
got a
really bad
19.
rolls all throughout today.
I'm rolling physical dice, man. This is online shit. Is
I'm just too lazy to roll the physical
Keeps
dice.
everybody
I
honest.
like physical
and
dice.
it's really nice. So, all right. So one of you, Lalia, got a 19. So you can see, and yeah, you can kind of communicate to your party if you want. But as you're walking through, with these doors now being open, shedding some light into the area, you catch quite a few little mounds on the ground that are all kind of rushing towards you quickly.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
God.
You can make
run
out
up the wall.
that walking
Wait a
in
minute.
here. No, you don't see this yet, Valeria. Only she does.
Oh, I don't. Fair.
Nope, she is the only one.
Oh dear.
Get fucked.
I'm the only one who doesn't see it. Great.
You can make out,
Backline.
coming at your party, a group of about 20 ghouls.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
fuck.
That's
And
a
at
lot.
that part,
That's a lot.
we will break for dinner.
Oh, literally, these fuckers are about to eat the fuck out of us. Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Well, no, I don't know if I know that. Okay.
So if you guys want to stay by me, just question mark, because, you know.
You know,
Okay.
you know
Do
what I'm
I
really good
not
at?
hear the
Running.
snarling and shit like that those things make?
Well, we all rolled too low.
Not
like,
through
rolls
the
to
door.
know.
And once you got in there,
Oh.
nobody rolled high enough to see him coming, except for Lalia.
Okay. Okay.
But no, they heard you working on the door.
That's
Oh.
fair.
God.
So
I feel like if we did it a little bit more silent, there probably wouldn't be as many sitting here right
It
now.
would have taken 3 hours.
Yeah, but we would have a whole lot, probably less to deal with.
I mean, it
Maybe.
doesn't matter now.
Yeah,
Toilet, no.
it's kind of oh boy,
God. Oh, God, wait,
Boy.
hold on. They paralyze when they fucking bite you.
Yeah, you gotta roll a
they
con save
can,
for
yeah.
paralysis.
Yeah, this is gonna be really bad.
We don't
So I-
necessarily know
Yep,
that.
I do.
Most
know
likely it's
I do.
probably paladin.
Yeah,
I do.
You do?
how do you know that?
Because I was.
Yeah,
I was,
I also
I
know
was-
that because I watched it happen back at the Rakshas's fucking
Yeah,
castle.
'cause I
Okay.
got paralyzed by one.
You would know that, Rhaegar.
Okay.
but-
I'll have to roll an intelligence once I actually see them for possible gas.
So I'm just gonna, I was gonna advise maybe it'd be a good idea to stay near me since protection fighting style makes them have to swing with disadvantage. That's all I'm gonna say.
This is
Alright.
this is bad.
At that, we're gonna take a nice little break. Probably
boy.
at least about a half an hour or so we can get some food. Then we'll check
Times
back
like
in.
this, I wish I had chain lightning.
That's
That's like a level 5 spell.
And then
No, chain lightning bounces between shit. So.
I know.
we'll check back in, and if you guys, everybody's cool with continuing on after that, we'll play a little more.
Alright, so
Yeah.
how long is that gonna be? Like an hour?
Half
So,
hour.
yeah, at least 30 to 45 minutes, and then
Got it.
we'll check in, see if everybody's back and what we're thinking. So
Sounds
we'll
good.
pause the stream for now.
This is gonna suck.
That it probably will.
You guys, there's a door behind us. It's open. Just saying.
Is.
You're like, you don't have to go through with this.
All right, so bringing us back into the game. Our party, having taken some time to whittle down and slowly knock over the large, set in place stone and iron dwarven doors to this Axholm Keep, walking into a now dimly lit entrance hall, your new centaur friend catches out of the corner of her eye up in ahead of you what looks to be anywhere from 15 to 20 ghouls. We will have you roll initiative.
We're in for it now, folks.
In the thick of it.
Into the thick of it.
Okay.
No, that's a 6, bro.
Let's see what we got.
Bro.
I got a 19.
9.
I got a
Wonderful.
13 too, but
Wow.
my
Me?
dex is lower than Ragar, so.
I'm really about to go first.
There's so many ghouls. Into the thick of it, bro.
Hayden got a
Aye.
6.
Ay, 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 ay.
Got a 9.
Natural one on and
There you go. Got it out of the way.
Nixon got a 5. All right.
Alrighty, guys.
This is
Valeria
great.
got a 9.
So, anybody have any ideas for the new characters?
Ah, man.
no.
I already have someone in mind already. I already made sure.
F you. If anybody's getting out of it, it'll probably be me.
I mean, I can run fast. But
All
I'll
right.
get out
about
of
it.
it.
It won't matter if they fucking paralyze you.
Bink.
It's game over.
But as a con save, awesome. I'm good at those.
I'm
So-
wonderful at those, but our rolls have been terrible today.
D&D Beyond sucks today.
Why?
It's like
No,
the
what-
police speed trap. They gotta get rid of all of their really low rolls before the end of October.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It'll reset on Monday.
Oh boy.
All right. Cool. So, bringing us to the top of our combat order here with our ghouls
Oh,
will be Bink leading us off. So Bink being alerted to and now through dim light being able to make out these 20 or so crawling creepies coming at you. What would you like to do?
Crap.
you have no crossbow, just so you know.
Yeah, I know. Man, I really feel like this is a great time to use Thunder Wave, but I also feel like if I use it, then everything's just gonna go after me afterwards.
I mean, you have bonus actions, and well, actually, never mind. I can't do what I can do. Never mind. Keep forgetting that it's not normal to be able to dash, disengage, or hide as a bonus action.
That's because
just
rogues
like-
are sneaky bastards.
Just give me 1 sec, though. This is a big group of enemies, so I wanna see what to do.
Oh man, you had like 45 minutes to think about this.
Yeah, and for future
You
reference
said
too,
no metagaming!
Think
No,
about
what I'm
it
saying-
yourself.
you should plan your
Oh.
turn while other people are going.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a magic caster. But also, in the heat of battle, Chris might be nicer than me, but if you take too long, you just skip your turn. It's like 6 seconds in game time.
Okay.
We'll
I
get
wanna
there.
go. Okay, so I wanna move to like 3 squares to my right. And I had this, and I had my rapier and dagger equipped beforehand, before coming in here.
Your
So I do my
rapier or your
rapier,
dagger? Which
and
one?
then I have both. Aren't they both one-handed?
Yeah, you would have to be a dual wielder to wield both.
Actually, no.
Okay.
It's
He
just
does have
the
it,
mechanic now. There's no feat for it. You can do it.
Since
I
when?
like
Look at it.
That is not in the bard. He is single hand. He's not dual wielder.
No, there's a 5e mechanic now. They don't have it as a feat anymore, where anybody can dual wield.
And when was that introduced?
Base rules. I can go look it up.
Pretty sure you have to have dual wielder.
I mean, if he says that, I'm totally fine with that. Don't worry.
Basis of dual wielding. They must be both light weapons. It's a regular attack, but that has to do both light weapons. You get bonuses if you're doing... Dual wielder just gives you a bonus to AC, while having 2 melee weapons in each hand.
And it also lets you make 2 attacks. I don't think you can normally make 2 attacks with dual
You
wielding.
can.
Yeah.
I had to look this up because I thought it was a,
On D&D
Feat
Beyond, it
two?
says 2 weapon fighting is what it's called. You have to
2-weapon
be
fighting
light
is
on
the
that.
stance.
Yeah.
I'll just use the rapier then instead of dagger. I'm fine with that.
You can use the bonus action to attack with your offhand.
But you don't get to apply any of your attack bonuses to it.
Yes. Anybody can do it. All the other stuff just gives advantages and bonuses to it, whereas it's kind of suboptimal to do it without.
Oh, okay, I see the difference here. Okay, so yeah, this is the way we'll do it then. You can make an attack with your offhand weapon. It does use your bonus action, but you do not get to add your ability modifier unless it's negative. So it would be a D20 to hit with your second attack. No bonus.
Okay.
I had to look at that up too because pretty much every other version it was some sort of feat, so
Yeah.
I get where you're coming from.
The other thing is, I don't know that a rapier counts as a light weapon. So it would,
Yeah.
It's a light martial weapon, I'm pretty sure.
it's
I would
not
consider it a light
designated as
weapon.
light.
Is it not? Well,
Nope, it is not designated as light,
okay, then you can't do it.
so no. You
I
can-
only know that because I have a fighter who wields one. So
Yep.
So
Yeah,
just
every
the
other
rapier
weapon that is light, it says light. Rapier does not.
Okay.
Yeah, isn't it just like finesse or something?
yeah,
Yeah, it says martial and finesse. Yeah.
yeah, and it would say finesse light if it was
Ah,
light.
okay. Yeah.
Because the dagger should say light and thrown and
Yeah.
finesse and so on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it both finesse, light, thrown range? Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, now that we got
Just
that cleared up,
rapier?
now
I'm
we
just
know.
clarifying. Just rapier, right?
Just rapier.
Okay. So I'm gonna attack with my rapier diagonal top to me.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
So that is ghoul number 1, I believe.
Surprised Chris and just making us all surprised.
I rolled an 8.
Well, one of your party did happen to see them, so
Yeah.
if she'd have missed. Speaking of misses, that 8 does.
Ah, but-
And I have a bonus action. Okay. I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration on Radgar.
Okay. So Rhaegar, you'll get a 1d6 inspiration dice.
Is that for
I think it's just for abilities.
It's
ability check?
For 10 minutes, you can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or save throw.
Okay.
basically
and it
anything
says
you do
this-
with a d20.
Yeah, this can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Okay. So basically, in between when I make a roll, and I can do that. How much? How long? For
You-
10 minutes?
You have
No, you can
one
activate
use.
it once, but you have 10
Oh.
minutes to use it.
Okay.
Oh no, Bart's would be even more broken.
Yeah.
Right?
You are permanently inspired for the next hour.
Woo!
I'm pickpocketing everybody.
Everyone, empty your pockets. You might as
Okay.
well.
I would abuse this way more if it were a permanent buff for an hour or something like that. I
Jesus.
would abuse it.
Everyone
on a
would. That's why it's not there.
Okay, and I end my turn.
All right, so that will bring us to the first few ghouls.
Already, fuck.
So,
They're about to not want that one of them.
ghoul number
Weapon.
1, who was attacked by Bink,
Oh, fuck.
is going to take a claw attack at you, Bink. That is a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Please make a Constitution saving throw while I roll your damage.
Oh, fuck.
Oh god.
I got 4.
Oh,
You're gonna
no.
take
Uh,
9
This
points
is-
of slashing damage,
Okay.
and for the next minute, you are paralyzed.
Jeez.
You can make saving throws at the end of your turn. So
They
you
make
can
what saving throws at the end of my turn?
make new saving throws to try and become unparalyzed at the end of your turn,
Each
Okay.
round.
each
yeah.
round. So
the other bad thing about that is he's classified as helpless as paralyzed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Everything on him is an automatic coup de grace.
while
Yeah.
paralyzed,
What?
everything's a
What's up?
crit.
What's a coup de grace?
It's essentially everything's automatic crit.
Oh.
No.
I hope
So-
you're serious about that new character.
I'm being serious, actually. I already have one in mind.
That being said, ghoul number 2 is going to run forward and take a swipe at Aiden. That is a 19 to hit.
You keep landing on 19, it's pissing me off. You keep landing on 19. I hate it so much.
15 plus 4.
Hey, Chris, I have a technical question.
Yes.
The doors when we came through, we only came through one of the doors, right? Or was it one big door?
It was one big door and it's on the ground.
Okay.
You guys are like
Okay.
technically standing on it now.
Okay.
Okay.
So I didn't have that in this.
Yeah, that's
system,
what I
so-
figured. I just wanted to make
Yep.
sure.
Yeah, it was like one giant set of double doors and they're on the ground. So,
Gotcha.
but yes. So attack roll. Please make a Constitution saving throw for me, Aiden.
Alright, +7. Here we go. Oh, unnatural 20. Okay.
Okay. So you will take 9 points of slashing damage. And as you feel some sort of paralysis come over your body, you're just able to shake it off. So you're doing all right. So that will bring us to ghoul number 3,
Oh, fuck.
who's just
Oh,
going to come
not big.
forward.
No, not big.
He'll make a swipe at Bink.
Oh, my God.
Actually, he's going to try and bite you. Yeah, he's going
I'm
to try
sorry,
and
you
bite.
cut out.
He's going to try and bite. That's a 17 to hit.
I mean, he's paralyzed, so it's a crit.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is a crit. I totally forgot. All right.
Oh no.
So Bink, you will take 2, 4,
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
10 points of piercing damage.
It is a point of DM glee when somebody does a stupid and pays for it.
Yep.
At this point, this is just... He's gonna...
Ghoul number 4 is going to make his way into the middle of the party and take a slash at Valeria.
That will be at disadvantage with Aiden's protection fighting style, and that'll use up my
Yay.
reaction.
Okay, so your reaction for that round is gone. Cool. So disadvantage is a 16 to hit.
What is it? 16 with what I got? Give me a second. Gotta look.
You put on mage armor, if I'm not mistaken.
I did. It's not enough. I'm gonna use my reaction. Oh, it's at disadvantage? Did you
Yeah.
do that?
Yep.
I'm waste a level 1 slot and cast shield.
Okay.
Raises my AC by 5 until the end of my next turn, I believe. I'll double check that.
Okay, but definitely enough to get you through this one. So you are safe, which will bring us to ghoul number 5.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's 5 to AC until the start of my next turn.
Okay, start next turn. Cool. And ghoul number 5 will take a swipe at Bink.
Oh my god.
7 points of slashing damage, Bink.
Why didn't the bard stay behind the fucking fighter?
And that'll bring us to Rhaegar.
Okay. I'm gonna move down to the left behind the centaur.
This way
And
down?
then,
Or farther?
yes.
Okay.
No, right there is fine. And then I am going to cast Floating Disc in the space that is 2 spaces to the right of, like right in front of the goal that's in front of this Walia. Yep, right
So
there.
north of, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
What do I have?
So,
for
floating disc, it floats 3 feet above the ground, and it's 3 feet wide. So there's 1 foot of space between it and the wall, and between it and the other goal, effectively like blocking the area.
that? Yep.
Oh, that sucks.
We're going to use your mage hand, cat.
Okay.
So this area is now blocked.
Yep. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to try to telekinetically shove Bink towards us, to pull him towards me. I know he's not, I mean, it doesn't, let me look at it if I can. I don't know if I actually can. Let me ask, or look. So...
I can tell you, he can't make the save right now. He's essentially a statue.
It says 1 creature. It doesn't say it can't be on other players.
I mean, technically, Bink is a creature.
Okay,
If you could let
so
them know.
I mean, my goal is to try and pull him closer to us.
Okay.
Uh,
Through occupied spaces?
Can I do that, or no?
If you roll like a
I'm-
nat 20 and can move him like 10 feet, other than that, no. You'd just be pulling him into the ghoul body.
Okay. Okay. Never mind. Then I guess I can't do that.
That's right. I mean, like, if you could, like, pick him up and move him, yes. But I think just, like,
Yeah,
shoving
it's a
him
shove
backwards.
for 5 feet, so basically I can move him.
Gotcha. No, you'd have to, it would be domino effect, and you would have to, like, push everybody in a line back 5 feet for him to move. Does that make sense? Because they're all
Okay.
occupied squares.
All right. Then I guess as a bonus action, I'm going to try to hide
Okay.
behind Valeria. Actually, I still have movement. I'm gonna back up like 10 feet and then try to hide.
Okay, dokie.
I rolled a 15.
All right.
And that ends my turn.
Noted. So that'll bring us to the next set of ghouls.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So
Dude.
this one's gonna take a swipe at Bink. That would be 6 more points of slashing damage.
Bink going down, guys.
Big deserved it.
Ghoul number
Yeah.
7.
And everybody ate on
Aye.
Bink.
Ay,
Hey, how much
ay, ay.
damage did that do if he attacked me?
One last slash at Bink. Are you still conscious?
Oh, I have 11 health left. I don't know what that last attack did you just did right there.
6.
6.
That was 6. I have 5 now.
You're looking really shitty.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah, you're looking really shitty.
Well, this ghoul's taking a swing at you, which is a crit,
Oh my lord.
and you will take 6 points of slashing damage.
And Bink is down.
Ay, 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 ay.
Ghoul number 8's coming in. Ghoul number 9's coming in.
God.
Number 10 is coming in.
This is what
Only he was not there because I might just loose a burning hands into this anyway.
Oh, fuck.
I think you have to think
It's
about the better of the
too
party.
hard to.
Yeah, I think.
No, Bink.
You also
Wants to live.
you also blocked off your paladin's route to Bink.
You
Yeah.
did.
So
Though, if you would allow this, DM, Bink is small and also on the ground at this point, given that Burning Hand... Oh, it's a cone. Never mind, he
It's a
still
cone.
gets hit.
Ah.
I was like, if it was a
Can I
wave,
make, like,
you
a
could have done
death-
it, but...
Can I make like a death saving throw and then she
Oh
does
my
it?
god,
And then I'm
I
kinda
just
safe?
realized something
No.
I could do.
I will make your
Fuck.
death saving throws.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's-
you can make
yeah,
it only?
yeah, only he makes them right. Yeah, he's the only one that can make our death saving throws
We
right
just
now.
did 6 through
So
chain,
is it only
so-
when my turn
your turn is
happens, or
next.
can it happen now?
But they're all asking stuff.
Everybody just chill. Let's...
No. You can do stuff on your turn. Bink, you're unconscious. I will make your death saving throw on your next turn. So you don't have to worry about anything right now other than praying that your party saves you.
I'm praying that you don't do that you
So-
get this death saving throw.
That being said, it is Lalia's turn.
And so, Rhaegar, I can't move through this disc.
No, it's there's a foot of space between it and the wall and it and the other one. I mean, if you moved forward you could hit the one to your lower right. But
Could
you
she
can't
stand on the disc?
it's
Rotating.
concentrated force. And it's immovable. It can hold up to 500 pounds.
Yeah,
So
I don't
yes,
think it's
there
Yours
very-
is
you could-
literally like a floating disc platform. You can get on top of it, and generally you'd consider it like difficult terrain because you're just kind of climbing over it.
Right.
I can't climb. I'm a fucking.
Oh, he's a centaur.
It's
Okay.
only 3 feet off the ground, though. It's not like it's high off the ground.
You could make an athletics check to try and get on it.
So the way it works, I could definitely make an athletics check, but my speed when I am climbing is quartered.
Ooh.
So
Oh boy.
it would take like my whole movement to just get on it.
Oh boy.
I mean, if you did
Do
get
that,
on, you
though.
could reach him.
It doesn't matter anymore.
No.
All right. Well, I guess I will move.
Well, that wasn't my intention. My intention was more so to block off the route.
Yeah. I'll move next to it. So forward one. And can I swing at the one in front of Valeria?
Yep.
Do I need to roll with disadvantage or do I have a clear shot?
No, you got a pretty clear shot.
Oh, as a bonus action, I want to cast Divine Favor on myself.
Okay.
What's that do?
It adds 1d4 radiant damage to all of my attacks for a minute.
Oh.
That's a natural 20.
It
Oh.
sure is.
Oh.
You got it.
That will be
Foul.
14 plus 19 points of slashing
Mm-hmm.
and 6 points of radiant damage.
So that's a total of 25.
Yeah.
All right. Then. All right, you get a fairly good whack at this thing, and you can see it's starting to crumple, and it's not looking very well.
Whew.
Anything else?
That is all I got.
All right. That'll bring us to our next chunk of ghouls.
Oh my gosh.
We're just gonna start filling the space.
This kid's what we call a horde.
Huh?
Yes, sir. Yup.
This is what we call
Lining
it.
up.
And that'll
I
bring
don't
us.
think they're all females, but okay.
I said a horde. No.
Oh, God.
Not.
That will bring us to Valeria's turn.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry, but this is
Oh.
the best type of damage we're gonna get on most of these in one turn.
Ribbing.
I'm gonna be
Oh.
casting a level 2
If I
burning
get up,
hand.
I can do a thingy.
Okay.
You just got unlucky, dude.
What is it?
So
I
you
mean, if
said
it hits,
burning hands?
isn't it only 2 death fails?
I'm pretty
Or is it-
sure.
Unless it maximizes health. I mean, I don't know.
I
Do that one.
There is a well, never mind. I can't say anything.
Burning
Never mind.
hands.
So, everything emanating from a 15-foot radius of me in a cone makes a dex save.
So 5, 10, 15. So we'll say you'll be able to get to this line here. Bink can't make a dex save. 3, 4, 5, 6. So
Oh.
that's 7 of these ghouls. We'll group roll. What's the DC?
15.
All right. 2 of them make it.
Okay.
So
They'll
that'll-
take half.
They'll be the 2 in front of you.
Ah!
So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, yeah. I pulled out physical dice. I shouldn't have done that. Let me roll on here.
No worries.
Aha! Yes! I like that.
Nice.
16 damage to everything and 8 to the ones that saved.
You got it. So you watch as the
Ooh.
one in front of you has been decimated.
Yay!
That one has 22 and then 16 to numbers 1, 3, 6, 7, 5.
That was something. I did things.
I did things, yeah!
Would you permit me an item interaction to try to put my bag of devouring over the thing's head to the next to me? It's small enough to do that.
You have
my
a
God.
bonus action left.
Normally you get an item interaction per turn. And
Yeah,
it's
with yourself.
grab bag, shove.
Yeah,
It's just right next to me.
that's easy enough. You're not like opening a bottle and force feeding it. So yeah, I'd say you can try that. Make a melee hit to try and hit him.
Dex presumably, because I'm just aiming.
Yep, just dex though, no proficiency bonus. 'Cause
Got
it's
it.
Makeshift weapon.
Will a 19 do?
Okay,
Whoa.
fair enough. You managed to get it on him, and he will make a roll.
Eat him.
I'm trying.
All right, he's still there for the moment. He is looking at you, and you can see that you can feel the bag is like pulling on him, but he is
Uh-huh.
resisting for the moment. He is still present.
Okay. If he starts his turn in, I think he's just dead. So
Yep.
we're good.
So,
I'ma sit there for now.
all right, that will bring us to Aiden.
I did what I could.
Oh boy. Oh, what to do, Bank? Why you put yourself in this position?
Dude, he's already dead.
And I really want to talk to you guys about like strategy, but I know I can't do.
Binks can't
strategy.
talk. 'Cause Binks is
Chris, can I
dead.
try to like force the ghoul in front of me that's getting sucked into the bag and try to like force it, like try to push it in, just get it out of my way? Because otherwise, if I try to move right now, it still has an attack of opportunity on me. Cause it's
Well,
still
basically, all of this happens at the exact same time. So this whole turn is within 6 seconds. So as she's putting it on there, you can try and move past it. There's really no assist that you can make, given that
Okay.
she is directly interacting with it, basically at the same time that you're trying to move.
So, but would it still have an attack of opportunity on me?
Where are you trying to move? Just up diagonal one?
It doesn't take an attack of opportunity unless you're moving out of its combat range.
Yeah.
If you're moving to the side of it, it can't opportunity attack you.
I got this.
Sorry.
But yes, if you are just moving next to it, so you're still standing within 5 feet, it will not. And you can definitely move that to that space.
Okay. You know what? We'll go ahead. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll to attack for the ghoul in front of me.
Okay, so you're just going to try and hit number 2?
Mhm.
Go ahead.
19 hit.
Yep.
And this is one-handed. Ooh, that is 13 damage.
Alrighty. Well, you watch as you manage to get a nice slash across it. It's preoccupied with the bag and taking a hit from you. It's not looking good, but it's still standing for the moment. Anything else, sir? You have a bonus and movement still.
Let me look at my bonus action. Do I even have any bonus actions with any of these? No. They're all reactions. No, I'll keep put for now and try to save my reaction.
Okay. So that will bring us to Ixen's turn.
Okay, so logistical question. Can you move past any allies?
Yeah, you
Actually,
can.
it doesn't even matter.
I mean, you can move between them if they're willing to let you pass.
Okay.
But that would be about it.
Can you make my elemental spirit flying?
Sure.
So, a first thing action is going to be to cast growth at second level.
Okay, you said growth?
Spike
Grow.
Okay, yeah, your mic was breaking up on me there, so. But okay, spike growth.
Ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range twists and spouts hard spikes and thorns. The air becomes difficult terrain. The duration a creature moves into or within the area takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Okay. And where are you launching this?
Well, I want it to cover the with the disc backwards and if I could.
Okay, so you wanted to cover everything from this line backwards, and you say it's 20 feet?
I was just gonna literally kill Bink. Because he's already failed 2 deaths.
Not moving.
But he hasn't moved yet. As long as he doesn't move, because it doesn't do damage right away, right?
Hey.
It's only if you try to move through it.
Only if you try to move through it, okay.
Okay. That's fine. So we'll say basically from this line in front, back 20 feet, is all thorny growth.
Bonus action, I'm gonna order my elemental into the space right by Bink and tell my elemental to get Bink out of there.
Mm-hmm.
So if Bink's willing, I'm gonna teleport him back to basically Rhaegar's side if I can.
Okay. Bink is unconscious, so he can't be unwilling.
My guy's like,
shit.
you just hear my guy mumble as he's knocked out.
So
No.
you can bamf him 15 feet, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's 15 feet. Will get him behind Valeria.
Right. It's how many feet of movement did my element?
To get there, he would have used 10 feet, and then he blinked backwards.
He has 20 feet left.
Okay.
I'm going to get him back over in area just as like a body that these ghouls can hit if need.
Okay.
Bonus action and action. I still have movement left.
The thing about the teleportation is it also deals damage to everything within 5 feet of where it left, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Wow.
What was 5 feet be to these
Well,
three?
you make a dex save or take the damage.
Okay, what's the dex save, Connor?
I believe it's 14.
Alright, 17, 15. All three of
I
them
gotta do
saved.
that.
Oh.
Yep, Valeria, Aiden, and you.
I gotta do
Lila.
it too, yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't discriminate between friend and foe.
I fail.
Dex save?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's the damage?
16, yay!
Oh, wow, I failed. Nice.
Everyone.
1d6 plus proficiency
6
bonus.
damage.
6 damage. Okay.
I don't have the thing where I can just click on it to use it. So I have to use normal rolls every time.
No worries.
Geez, I really don't want to get up in there. I'm gonna take a step back right next to Rhaegar.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, so that will bring us to the rest of our ghouls, who are going to just run forward. Alright, and then I'm going to take a quick pee break because I'm dancing.
Okay.
No
So
worries.
think about your next moves, and I will be right back.
Okay, guys, these ghouls are here.
Okay, so through.
Good to go?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. So, brings us back to the beginning of combat. So, Binky Boy, make your roll for you. Alright.
Oh, actually, something that you probably want to know as a DM is spells that do not make attack rolls cannot crit.
I know.
Okay.
Alright. So, that will bring us to our ghouls. So, ghoul number 1 is going to stay where he's at and take a swing at the fire elemental. And that is a 6 to hit. Pretty sure that misses.
Yeah.
Ghoul number 2 is going to take a swing at Aiden. That's an 11 to hit. Pretty sure that misses.
Before you go anywhere else, I'm gonna go ahead and use my reaction for riposte and make a swing.
You got it.
I'll also use my superiority die to add the damage if it hits. My fucking thing. That's the wrong roll. Well, no, I mean, it's actually has the same DC, so 24 to hit.
Okay, yeah, it's the same addition, so that will hit.
Excellent. So, where's my fucking superiority die? Is 1d8. So I'll roll the longsword damage first, and then I'll roll another d8 to add on top of that.
Cool.
Nice.
So 6 damage initially, and then one more d8. Oh, cool. So 8 damage.
You got it. And with that, you watch the...
Wait, ghoul number 2 disappears.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't think he even gets an attack roll.
Because he's still attached to the bag at the start of his turn, isn't he?
Yep.
Oh, well.
Poof.
Yeah, he's gone. So hold your riposte then, because I forgot about that.
Oh,
We'll
here comes another one.
We'll say ghoul number 3 actually made that swing and missed.
Okay,
so you can
so
do
now
your damage on him, so ghoul number 3 will take your 8 damage.
Okay.
Because he was coming that way anyways.
How many feet of movement is that?
15,
Oh, yeah.
10,
None?
5, 10, 2 squares.
Oh. Okay, so it takes
2d4, right?
34?
For each
That's for
square.
every 5 feet.
Yeah, so
a d4 for every
square.
5 feet.
2d4. For
2d4 for every 5 feet.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So 4d4.
It's nasty.
Do I add
9.
base?
Alright. He has...
No,
very
that's just
little
straight
left.
damage.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, close enough. Alright. So, this ghoul comes up and... Yeah, so he'll take the walking damage first, makes it to Aiden, takes a swing. Aiden returns fire and has successfully slain another ghoul.
Oh, I love being a battle master.
Wasn't sure.
You like being a battle master?
I like battle master.
Pretty sure number 4 is already gone. So that'll bring us to number 5, who's going to take 2d4 to get it to Aiden.
Why is he taking damage? Because it's on fire?
No, because
of
he's
the...
on.
Like growth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, this dumbass just
Oh.
decides to run at Aiden and take 4 damage. So yeah,
It's dumbass.
he's not feeling so hot, but he made it to you, and he's going to take a swing. And that's a natural 20 to hit.
Oh my gosh.
That'll hit.
So, you will take, good sir, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 16 points of slashing damage. And please make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, that's nice.
Alright. With that slash, Aiden, you are now paralyzed. You can make a saving
From the
throw
waist
again.
down.
At the end of your next turn, you can make another saving throw to try and remove the paralysis.
Okay.
So that will bring us to Rhaegar.
So the help action, how does that work?
If you help somebody, it basically gives them advantage on a check.
Okay. And that's an action, right?
Yep.
Okay. Is mead flammable?
Mead flammable?
Yes.
Yeah,
Don't think so.
it is. It's an alcohol based. It's not like gasoline. It's not going to explode, but
Yeah, I was
yeah,
thinking
it
more like
catches fire.
kerosene.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I am going to. Now, this is really. I have a question. If I use my mage hand to carry a bag of holding and like open it, is that an action and a bonus action, or is that just a bonus action, or just
That
an
would
action?
be an action to you. I mean, obviously, because you have mage hand out already, right? Because you have,
Yeah, but I can use it as a bonus action.
yeah. Yeah, it would be an action to take the bag and move it somewhere.
And then what, a bonus action to open it?
Yes. Nothing's gonna come out though, because
Okay.
the mage hand doesn't have the ability to intelligently reach into the bag or activate it to
Oh,
try and
that's
remove
right.
something.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well then. He's gonna owe me for this shit. Can I use a bonus action to use a potion of healing on Bink?
Yep.
And then use an action to help Aiden?
How would you like to help Aiden?
Well, I don't know. I guess I can't really help him if he's paralyzed. Like, if I use the help action on him when he's paralyzed, is that still in effect or no?
Nope. A help action basically gives them advantage on a check. What he is doing is saving throws. So you really, besides actually using some sort of medicine on him or something to remove paralysis, there's not much you could do for him.
Okay. Well, can I try to? So I'm already giving Bink a potion of healing, Bink. So that's regular potion of healing.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, so roll 2d4s and add 2 to it, and that's how much you heal for. And then I'm gonna run up and attempt to use medicine on Aiden, I guess, and use my.
So your paladin has the ability to end paralysis on people, but won't be able to get to Aiden if we crowd him. Just saying.
Okay.
Yeah, you have a healer and you guys are blocking them.
Okay.
I will say that a medicine check isn't going to help. Like, you would have to have a specific ability.
That's what I wasn't sure.
Yeah, you would have to have a specific ability or potion that removes the status or condition. So.
Okay. So if I use the spell, I don't mean to ask all these technical questions. I just don't know because I haven't had to use it.
You're fine.
The spell Color Spray.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm using it behind my allies, if their backs to it, are they still affected by it?
Because the intent is to, like, blind people.
It's to blind all the ghouls that are in front.
I'll say no, since they're not directly facing you. They wouldn't be hit in the face.
All right. Well, then I am going to move behind Aiden and try and cast Color Spray. I guess in between him and Valeria.
So hold on. So you still want to walk behind Aiden and block your paladin?
Yeah, I have movement after that.
Okay.
I can do it afterward.
So you're gonna move here.
I'm not intentionally blocking the paladin.
Okay. I'm just making sure you're aware. Okay. So that's 10 feet. You're gonna use your Color Spray.
Yep. And it's a cone forward 15 feet. That blinds within that cone. So it goes forward 15 feet, and it's like it says colored light springs from your hand. Roll 6d10s is the total of how many hit points of creatures this spell's affects. Creatures in a 15-foot cone originating from you are affected in ascending order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures and creatures that can't see.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's like sleep. Yeah, so go ahead and roll your 6d10s.
Okay.
So we'll say it hits 5, 1, 6, and 7.
34.
Alright, so
So if it's greater than their health and
I
they're
got it.
affected by it.
24, 26. Okay, so 1, 5, and 6 are now blind.
Okay. And then I'm going to go back to where I originally was, so I'm not blocking the path.
Okay, you got it.
Blowing everything I got here.
Blind.
Really need to.
Blind. Okay. Alright, that was Rhaegar's turn, so that brings us to the next chunk of ghouls, which aren't going to make it very far. So, number 6 is going to take 2d4 of damage. That is 4. Number 7 is going to take 2d4 of damage. And both of these guys are going to swing at the fire elemental. I'm just getting their movement out of the way in case they die.
On their way there.
Okay, so number 6 is going to swing at the fire elemental. That is a 14 to hit. You say that hits?
Yes.
Okay, so he will take 4, 5, 6, 7 points of slashing damage. And I guess make a Constitution saving throw. I don't know what his Constitution is or if it matches your own.
It does not match mine as its own stat blocks.
David, did you roll to heal?
Oh, gotcha. Just roll a d10 then, or
Yeah, I
just roll a d20.
Okay.
I said what I got.
Oh.
It's the D20 plus 14.
Okay. Yep, he's fine. Then the second ghoul will take a swing at him. That's a 6 to hit.
This is.
Miss. Alright, so number 8. Well, number 9 is going to go first. He's going to move 2 squares. Number 8 is going to move 1 square. So 9 will take 2, 4. So 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12 points of damage. Number 8 is going to take 2, so 3, 6 points of damage. Alright. That is 6 through 10. As he takes 2d4. So that will bring us to Lyra. He takes 6 points.
Okay. All right then.
Lyra. Sorry, not Valeria.
Oh,
Lalia.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
my bad.
Okay.
L names.
So I would like to. Okay, my speed is 40.
Yep.
I want to run over to Aiden.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
And
Ish.
I'm going to use Lay on Hands, expending 5 of my own health points to end 1 condition. So I will end his paralysis.
Cool. Aiden, you are no longer paralyzed.
And
Oh,
then I
boy.
would like to start heading back to where I was, however far I can
Okay, so
get.
we said 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can get back over there.
Okay.
Easy enough. Bink, did you roll your health?
He did, yeah.
Okay, he's at 6. Gotcha. All right, you are
Actually, he's at 8,
8.
But-
All right.
because he added 2 to that.
We'll bring you back to life. Okay, now we got some more ghouls. 11, 12, 13 will move 1. 14 will move 1. So 13 and 14 take 2d4, because that is just within the 20. So that'll be 3. And 5. Okay, now we'll bring it to Valeria's turn.
Okay, well, I think I'm pretty much gonna do the same thing I did last turn. It's very conveniently set up for me.
No kidding.
So we're gonna Burning Hands the entire block.
Yep, another 15 feet, so fire elemental
I
will have
think
to
it
make a save.
probably
He's in
should
there.
clip the one right next to. Well, the first thing I'm gonna do is pick up my bag.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna Burning Hands.
You got it. Yeah, it'll clip the one in front of Aiden. We'll say it's close enough. So that'll get 15 feet. So up to this block. So you'll hit 7 of them again. Pretty sure the fire elemental is immune to fire damage, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
Imagine a fire elemental not immune to the fire damage.
Pretty
Just
sure
imagine that.
he's expelling it like parts of himself out. So
Yeah.
DC 15.
All right. One of them made it, so we'll say that was the one in front of Aiden, since he'd be the hardest to hit.
Oh, he won't be there for long.
And total damage.
13.
Hey.
All right. So number 5 is going to take 6 points. He's at 4. We got number 1 is a goner. Number
Ooh.
6 is a goner. Number 7 is a goner.
Very nice.
Number 10.
Yay.
Oh, yes.
Number 9
Hold the line.
is a goner.
Hold the
Number
line.
8.
Hold the line.
All right. So who did I kill off? So number 1 is gone. I think number 5 is gone. Yeah, so 8 and 10. And then 8 and then 11 and above are still here. 10 and above are still here. Okay. Awesome.
I did things.
Woo!
Yeah.
I already did my item interaction, I think, so I wouldn't be able to try to throw the bag on another person.
Nope.
Makes sense.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
I'm just seeing if I can do anything else quickly here before I end my turn. No, I think that's it.
All right.
All right.
So that will bring us to Aiden.
Okay.
All right.
First things first. I'll go ahead and use up second wind as my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Use D10. And I'll regain 9 points of HP.
You got it.
And now I will roll to hit on this ghoul in front of me that oh so rudely paralyzed me.
Smack it.
I'm a whack it. I'm a whack. Oh my god! I don't like Beyond. I don't like it.
That
They
will
literally,
miss.
they literally sat on the 20 and a 2, started to roll to the 20, and then rolled off onto the 2. I was like, what in the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Let me look at my things. Let me look at my things. Let me look at my things.
yeah. A 9 sadly will miss.
Oh.
me see.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
Use your
Alright.
bonus. Would you like to move?
I'm reading action surge, and it does not tell me if it's a bonus action.
Action
Doesn't
surge,
say.
it is not.
Nope.
You can just
Sorry.
use it.
Cool. I'm gonna try it again.
Okay. Try another swing.
Swing, bada bada.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
I don't like Beyond Throw. Alright.
Well,
Alright then, I guess.
wing and a miss.
Another time on the almost on the 20, and it does that.
That'll happen.
Alright. Alright, whatever.
Alright. Anything else from you, sir?
No, that's it.
Alright. So that will bring us to Ixon. Your turn.
Okay. Think's okay and safe. Eden looks pretty okay. Can we shoot around Aiden?
Yeah, depending on what you want to do. Absolutely.
You bring up the numbers again.
Yep.
And I Thorn Whip 8
8.
3-foot range. Yeah.
Thorn Whip's a fairly straight line, so you could roll with disadvantage to not hit Aiden.
Oh boy. Oh.
If you were
Oh.
making like a straight ranged attack, it might be easier to shoot around him, but given the way that this is more of like a melee straight line kind of thing,
And if I miss, do I hit Aiden?
Yep.
Ooh. Really don't want to do it.
Oh, it still hits me even if the attack roll is not higher than my armor class.
You would have to make a dex save.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Can I hold an action?
Yeah.
I hold a cantrip. I know you can hold spells. I'm not sure about cantrip.
Yeah, I mean, it would take your action
Yeah.
to cast a cantrip, so yeah.
I'm gonna hold frostbite. For in goal number 5 decides to attack Aiden.
Okay.
Use my bonus action to order my elemental to sorry, deploy flame seed as its attack.
Okay.
So I have to roll a hit for that.
Yep.
This one. Got it. Oh, okay. Efficiency. So. Cool. Does a 19 hit?
Yep.
Did I not specify which one I'm hitting?
But I believe you said number 5. Or was it something else?
I'm holding my spell for number 5.
Okay.
Hit number 11.
Okay. Yep, that still hits.
And 96. 6 damage.
You got it.
Air damage.
Cool.
Gonna stay where I'm at.
Alright.
It's the end of my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to the rest of our ghoul pack. Which I don't think a whole lot are going to do much. This guy's going to move forward 2. This guy's going to move forward 1. So 18 is going to take 44. 9. And who's the other one? 17 is going to take 2d4. Alright, that'll bring us back to the top with Bink.
He's
Am
alive.
I awake with my health?
You are alive, good sir.
Yes, I brought you back to life.
Woo.
With 8 health, I believe.
I say, thank you, Ragnar. Thank you for the potion.
Bagger is concentrated on the fight in front of us.
Bink don't give no shits and still thanks him. Okay, so crap, I don't know what to do. You know what? I'm going to I'm gonna use I'm just gonna use a potion of healing.
Okay.
Because I'm just letting you know in my equipment, I have a potion of healing and a potion of healing greater. So
Yep.
I'm gonna use the regular potion of healing.
You got it. 2d4 plus 2.
I get 5 plus 2. Okay, I got 7.
You got it. So you can give yourself another 7 points of
15 health. I got something. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action because why not? I'm also. Wait.
That is
I
a
don't
bonus
really
action.
Oh, that was a bonus action.
He can
there's
use it
really
as his
nothing
action
much
if he wants, though.
There's really nothing much I can do if I go back out there. I'm dead, so there's really nothing much I can do.
But no, you can use it as your action though if you still want to take a bonus action.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just yeah, I'll just go up one and end my turn then.
Okay, dokie. You can still fit between them. Alrighty. That will bring us back to ghouls number 1 through 5, who are all dead. Which will bring us to
Yay.
Rhaegar.
5 dead.
So, can you zoom up a little bit? Those pillars in the background.
Mm-hmm.
How tall are those?
Like 40 feet.
And then are they connected to the ceiling?
You can't quite tell yet. You're in a hallway.
Oh,
so
that's right.
You could assume
If
so,
I'm-
but you don't know yet.
Okay. Can I move behind Aiden? If I move there, would I be able to see?
Behind Aiden?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably see the ones in the back. If you you'd have to make a perception check though, which will take your action.
Okay. Not really much I can do here.
You could drop your disc.
What do you mean drop it? It just follows me around. As long as I don't get with it away from, or 20 feet away from it, it just follows me. Or stays where it's at, and if I move out of 20 feet from it, it'll follow me.
Yeah, what I'm saying is you could drop the spell so that your paladin could move forward.
Oh, yeah.
Just saying. It's an option.
I mean,
Well,
nobody
the
said
floor
they
is
wanted that to
lava
happen,
in
but
front
it
of me
can.
too, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drop that. I guess I'll just ready, and I'll move back to where I was, and just ready in action. Use my bonus action to take out my bow, and ready in action for the next school that steps in front of the disc.
Okay.
I just have a quick question too, because when he said that, I remembered that Ixton is holding his action for if ghoul number 5 attacks Aiden. So is that ghoul 5?
Oh, maybe it was. I thought 1 through 5 were dead.
Oh.
My bad. I'll do that real quick.
Yeah, if you guys want me to change something, then say it when you get your turn, so I know.
Okay, so ghoul number 5 will take a swing at Aiden. It's a 17, so it misses.
Constitution saving throw.
And I'll go ahead and use another superiority die as my reaction.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
You already have
Sorry.
somebody using a reaction.
Oh, well.
That was specifically this. So let's let theirs happen first.
I didn't hear it.
That's the whole reason we're doing this. So you said a Constitution save?
It's 14.
It fails. It has 0.
Oh, fuck.
Takes 2 cold damage and has disadvantage on its.
Well, I already erased it, so I don't remember its health. So it's dead.
It's gone.
It's gone.
That was enough. Woohoo!
Yeah, sorry, I just realized that. As soon as Rhaegar was like, I'll hold my action, I was like, wait, weren't we holding something for 5?
Yeah.
Where did 5 go?
Alright, so Rhaegar, you're holding your action if something moves in front of your disc.
5 was just standing there menacingly.
You got it. Alright, so. Anything else for your turn, or is that it? That's the whole...
I think I'm just gonna drop the disc, I guess. If it's a problem. I'm not trying to make it unfun for
No, I mean, you can
okay.
try and shout at your paladin to see what she thinks.
Should I drop the disc?
Can I reply on
Yeah,
his
yeah.
turn?
Yeah, you have enough time.
Well, I can't really hit anything with it in my way.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna drop the disc.
Okay.
And the floodgates open.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
you have your tankiest player hidden behind a disc. Just saying.
Oh, that wasn't intentional.
I know. It's just funny.
I can only make it appear in a spot that's open, and that was the only one that was open at the time.
Right, we had so many in front of us.
I
It
just
worked.
realized
It worked.
your character model a horse.
All right, so
Yep.
Yeah,
they didn't have centaurs yet, so
your horse is
I mean, you
the
could've picked a cow at
weakest.
Maybe a bull?
All right.
Centaur, not Minotaur.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. So after Rhaegar, that gives us ghouls 6 through 10, which are only 2 remain. So number 10's gonna run forward. I'm gonna do his 4d4 of dice damage before you take your reaction, Rhaegar, just to
All right.
see if he even lives to begin with. 1, 2.
Death by fire and thorns.
Nah, he's gone.
Oh,
Wait.
wait.
So
Well.
your reaction is still holding because he is a goner. And number 8's gonna run forward towards Aiden. Take 4d4.
Like how you just hear all the dice just drop at once.
Nope. He dies
Be
in
gone from
pursuit.
me.
So 1 through 5 are gone. 6 through 10 are gone. That'll bring us to Lila.
You change my name every time you say it.
I don't Lalia.
Come on. No. Okay, well, I really don't want to take 64 piercing damage.
Yeah, you could move forward 5 feet, but that's the end. Because I believe the damage
No,
is
he put it under the disc, which is
Oh,
why
so
I
the
didn't
disc,
try
okay.
climbing on the disc either. So I have javelins and I could throw them. Their close range is 30. Do you want me to back up? And can I step over Bink?
You can step over Bank.
Okay.
Which might
Top
open
of
him
Bank.
to ghoul attacks, but you can step over
I
Bank.
have movement to move back.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'll do that. So I will step over Bink to lob a
Twice.
javelin.
Twice.
It's good. It's good.
I
Good.
step over him twice.
Bink, make a deck save. No, I'm just
Hold still!
It's like, oh,
Again.
And I will just throw my javelin at, I think it's 17. I can't quite see it. Whatever one is.
kidding. This one?
No. The one,
14.
14. Okay. Yeah, that's probably going to miss. That's, an 8.
Yep, that'll miss.
Alright, so I'll just move back in front of Pink.
You got it. So you watch as your centaur just takes a couple steps back and shucks a javelin. And then runs back up. Alright, so that'll bring us to some more of these ghouls. So 11's gonna move, 12's gonna move, 13's gonna move, 14's gonna move, 15's gonna move.
It's a lot of dice to roll.
14 and 15 are gonna take 6 d4s.
Oof.
That's nasty.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
12.
I just realized something I could do.
That's gonna take 12, so he's gonna be at 13. He's gonna be
Oh
at
boy.
18. Let's see, numbers 11 and 12 are gonna take 4d4. That's gonna be 12.
Do I get a reaction?
Yes.
Yeah, I think
give
he'll
me
get-
just a second.
There's lots of
Alright.
maths happening over here.
I wasn't trying to be annoying.
No, you're good.
No, you're good.
I don't know if you didn't think about it because there's a lot going on.
There's smoke coming out of his ears.
13's gonna take 2d4. That's 6.
The great calculator is just
21.
trying really hard.
Okay, so now that number 14 has moved into the space you designated, Rhaegar, you may take a shot.
Okay. And then, has it been too long to use a bardic inspiration that I have?
No.
Okay.
It's been like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a 13 plus 7, and then I'm going to add the Bardic Inspiration on top of it. I know it's 20, but so let me roll a d6. Because I want to make sure I don't hit anybody. Just 5, so 25.
Okay. Easy enough. You definitely land it. So go ahead and roll damage.
2, 7 plus sneak attack. 7 plus 4, so 11 damage.
Okay. Good enough. As he is running forward, you just watch as you sink an arrow right into his stomach and he just collapses on the way.
Yay.
Which means that this one can take another step forward. And take 2 more d4.
Right.
And that's another 5 points on 15. Alright, and he will take a slashing attack at Lila.
Finally. Hit me, please. I live for this.
14 to hit.
That misses.
Are you alive? Alright. That will bring us to Valeria's turn.
I can do things again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they aren't as nicely lined up this time. Let's see. Right. Oh wait, that's in front of me. We're gonna start doing attack stuff.
Okay.
Partially. As a bonus action, I am going to cast Shadow Blade.
Cool.
Nice.
Level 2. I have a blade of a sword of shadow now. Counts as a melee weapon, which I'm proficient with. It'll do 2d8 psychic damage on a hit, has finesse, light, and thrown. And I have advantage with it when we're in dim light or darkness, which is what's going on right now.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Uh-huh. And I am going to whack Ghoul to the left with it.
So number 15.
Yeah, I think so. Whatever's in front of the paladin
Yep,
that I can
you
reach.
got it.
We're gonna whack that one with advantage. And I can do Dex mod on it, because it's finesse.
Yep.
Okay. That's 13 plus 15 in total.
Okay, that'll hit.
Cool. 2d8 psychic. Six damage.
You got it. So
Alright, that was not the best, but
It's something.
Right. You get
fun
a good
thing about
swipe
psychic
at
damage is almost nothing in the game has resistance to it.
That's nice.
it. Yep, you make a good swipe at it, and you definitely cleave a nice path into its shoulder and down its left arm. So.
Alright, I'm gonna attempt to bag it now.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I can.
Make your bonus to try and get it, so just make a melee attack roll for me.
Okay. Oh, why do I keep trying to use physical dice? I need to put it this way. Okay. It's just sitting in front of me, so I grab it.
I understand.
14, 16.
Okay, so you do manage to make contact. Let's see if he's immediately gone. Whoop! Your bag has been fed.
Whee!
Ay, ay, ay.
I have a hungry bag. Hungry bag.
You guys watch as your mage Valeria takes a few swipes at this ghoul and then pulls out this dark bag that she's had around her you've seen a few times and just puts it on this ghoul's head and whoop! It's gone. Not sure what happened, but that's what you saw. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Alright, that will bring us to Aiden.
Okay. I'll actually go ahead and hold an action for if any ghoul moves within melee range of me. I'll take a swipe at it.
Okie dokie.
And let me see. Is there anything else? No.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
That'll bring
Hold
us
the
to
line.
That'll bring us to Ixen.
Let's throw frostbite at the one in front of Aiden.
Okay.
So Constitution saving throw 14.
It saves.
Oh.
Okay. Damage then.
Half damage. You got it. That's number 12.
A fire elemental will cast its flame seed. Let's see.
Wait, was there not half damage on the frozen guy?
0 damage if you save.
Oh, 0. Okay, I thought it was half. My bad.
Yeah.
So you're gonna try and put your flaming seed in number 11?
Mine to hit.
A 9 does not hit.
Bad round this time.
Hey.
It happens.
I mean, hey, at least he didn't roll like 2 friggin' 2s on 2 sequential attack rolls. And they were so close to 20s.
As that's it for my turn. Looks like everybody's good, so.
Okay. That will bring us to the remaining ghouls. So, 1, 2 for 18, so he's going to take 44. Ten points of damage. Alright, number 16 is going to move up 3. So that's 6d4.
Lots of D4s.
12 on 16. He's going to take a swipe at your fire elemental.
Ready?
It's a 13 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, wow.
Alright. It will take 7 points of slashing damage. And we'll need to make a Constitution saving throw if it's still up.
Fine.
A 9. It is now paralyzed. So you watch as your fire elemental takes a slash from one of these ghouls and it just stops moving. And we'll see. It's still floating mostly, but it's not moving at this point.
Alright.
Who else we got here? We've got number 17 is going to try and come in. So that's 64 to him. 15.
By 1,000 cuts.
Yeah. Number 19 is going to move up 2, so that's 4 to him. And number 20 is going to move up 2, so that's 4 to him. Alright. That will bring us back to the top with Bink. What are we doing, Binky boy?
I'm gonna. I don't even know if I can really attack at this point. I can't really take another hit or so.
You are well protected if you stay behind the paladin. Anything ranged while you're behind her, you're good.
I mean, you can hold an action. You can inspire someone. You can chug another potion.
Yeah, I'll go behind the paladin then. Forget.
All right, well, that's where you are. So you're hanging out here.
I'm just gonna stick there and yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn because there's nothing I can really do.
All right, so you just hold your action in case something happens.
Yeah, like I don't really see any need to because they're quite easily take-outable, and I believe everybody else can take them out easily.
All right, so you're gonna hang
But
out there.
for me, I'm frail. I'm a frail little gnome.
You tried your best in this fight.
Hey, you charged in there.
Yeah, you got like MVP. My goodness. No one else has just sprinted into the middle of everything.
I'm
That's
just
the
like,
fastest I've ever seen somebody go down.
I'm like, ah! And then I just miss. I look him dead in the eye. He slashes me. I'm paralyzed. The rest gank up on me.
A singular turn.
Yeah.
All right, that will bring us to Rhaegar. It is your turn, friend.
So, with my turn, I am going to twiddle my thumbs because I have nothing to do. So, I am going to. I'm going to try to telekinetically shove the ghoul that's in front of Aiden towards, like, pull him towards him.
I need to
Yes.
have
Okay.
red on like this.
Into
There we
Aiden's
go.
range.
Blue.
So that's a DC 15 strength.
Okay. And don't forget you have your bow out.
Right, I know, that's my bonus action.
Yeah, so bonus action, pull it. It does not resist, so it is pulled into Aiden.
2d4.
Yep.
Says
I don't really. Yeah, I know I have my bow, but I don't want to shoot because they're right in front of me, and I could shoot them in the back if I roll low. So I'm
only
gonna
if
just.
you rolled a 1.
Oh, okay.
Because
I just
it's
wasn't sure how that worked.
ranged weapon, not a melee whip.
So I'm gonna shoot at the guy, the one behind him, then the one I just pulled. So 13, I think it is.
Okay, yep. Yeah, so you would just shoot with disadvantage at 13.
Okay. 13.
That will hit.
All right. Oh wait, I don't know. Why did I roll that?
You rolled it
Sorry,
again.
ignore that. Ignore that. This is what I meant to roll. 11.
11
I rolled
points
the
of
wrong
damage.
dice.
Number 13. Cool.
I think Aiden had a reaction set up, didn't he?
Yeah, I was letting you
I was-
finish your turn, though.
Okay.
Since he was holding his reaction, it doesn't happen immediately.
Gotcha.
Because his statement was that if it attacked him, and it didn't.
No, I said if it moved into melee range.
Okay. Well, still. We'll let Rhaegar finish his turn, and then we will take
Yep.
your reaction.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. All right. So, yes, Aiden, you may now make an attack against number 12.
The one thing is if they fail it, they go prone.
ooh.
When they get pulled.
So that's with advantage then.
Yep, it will be with advantage. But, I mean, it hits anyways, so just
Ah,
roll again to
okay.
see if you crit, I guess.
Sure, let's do it. Oh yes!
There you go. You did
Oh
get
yes!
the crit, so
Summoned. Yes.
go ahead and roll that crit damage on level 12.
Damn.
Has a 14 damage.
You got it.
Keep
So,
going. It's a kill.
as this ghoul gets pulled into your range, you just cut it in half.
That poor thing.
Ah! That is a dead ghoul.
Oh yes.
A dead ghoul. But
I am now.
dead
Dead
undead.
I am not. I am not satisfied for my 2 consecutive misses with an axe insert.
There you go.
All right, that was Rhaegar. So now, Lila, right? Layla.
Lalia.
Lalia.
Lally.
I did not.
you know,
I
Leela.
Hey, Chris, I actually made a mistake. They don't go prone. I thought they did. I was reading something else before.
It's
But
canon.
regardless,
Too late.
It's
Nope.
fine.
I know.
Don't
That-
I'm
rewrite
sorry.
it.
That
Future
time
reference.
he got pulled across a bunch of briars. He was prone. He wasn't feeling it.
His foot's still back in the other square. Like.
Don't take away my glory.
No, I just wanted to check because I want to make sure I'm not saying things that aren't true.
It's fine. He had single-digit health anyways, but we'll keep that in mind for the future.
Yep. Okay, so but it is my turn now.
Mhm.
Divine favor should still be up because I have not taken damage, so I haven't broken concentration. So I will roll on. Is that 18?
Yep.
Oh man, that's gonna.
Actually, no, it didn't even matter anyways. It's attack of opportunity.
That is a 13.
That will hit.
Thank goodness I have a +2. Okay. And that is what would that be? 8 points of slashing damage
Mm-hmm.
and 2 points of radiant damage.
Number 18. You got it. As you lay into him, your sword begins to glow with radiantness. And you take its head off. Its body crumples into the pile of ghouls before you now. Anything else?
I don't think I have any healing spells that are bonus actions, so I think that is the end of my turn.
Alright, so that will bring us to some ghouls. Number 11 is going to take a swing at the fire elemental.
Ready?
That is a 21 to hit.
Oh, Jesus.
And that will be 5 points of slashing damage. And it will need to make a constitution saving throw.
It's actually already.
Wasn't that an auto crit? Because it was
Oh, yep. I thought your paralyze was gone. My bad. So it'll actually be 3, 4, 8, 10 points of slashing.
Yeah. Still up.
Goodness.
My elemental's the MVP.
11, 12, 13 is the only one left in this group. It's going to take 2 steps towards Aiden, taking 44 damage. Nine. That's number 13. Dies on his way.
Whew.
Yes.
Alright. And that will bring us to Valeria. With 5
Okay.
ghouls left.
I just want to get this over with quickly. I'm gonna do another Burning Hands first level this time. It should hit everything, I think.
It will miss number 20.
Okay, I'll take hitting 4.
And they make a dex save. 5, 14, 18, 8.
Oh, that kind of hurts. Well,
Perfect.
10 damage if they don't save, 5 if they do.
Yep. One of them saved. It was number 19. So 19 will take 5. So he is at... And then 16, 11, and 17 take 10.
And I'm gonna pick up my bag.
And 17 is gone. And you pick up your bag.
And that'll be all.
Alright. Aiden, your turn. As the ghouls are thinning.
Honestly, I always keep to the, hold the line! I'm just gonna hold an action again. If they move in melee range, I'll swing to attack.
Sounds good.
Good plan.
Alright.
Just imagine Aiden like hold the line every time.
He's yelling it directly at the fire elemental. Hold the line!
Hold the line! Please, hold the line!
And with this being like every 6 seconds, that would be just almost continuous, right? Like, hold the line!
Yeah.
Hold the line!
Jeez.
Oh, shut up, man. We know. That will bring us to Ixen's turn.
Let's say frostbite on the one of my fire elemental.
Okay. Let's see if it saves. Yeah, it'll save.
Saves?
Yep.
Ah, God.
I mean, I rolled a 17, so.
Action for the fire elemental, and when that happens, takes the jack automatically.
You were breaking up on me. Repeat that.
I'm not ordering my fire elemental to do anything,
Okay.
and when that happens, it takes the dodge action on.
Okay. Alright, so your fire elemental is currently focusing on dodging.
But isn't it paralyzed?
It is paralyzed, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, okay.
Can he make
yeah,
a
that's
save
fine.
But
Whatever.
you can make another Constitution save for him now, at the end of
mind
your
is
turn.
Okay.
My mind is telling me dodge, but my body's just there.
It's a 16.
Yes. So at the end of its turn, it will be freed from paralysis.
Okay.
Alright, anything
that
else?
ends my... No.
Okay. So that'll bring us to ghouls 16 through 20. 16 is going to move forward, taking 2d4 of damage.
Those spikes, man.
It's not looking good.
I was skeptical. About the spikes, but they're working out pretty well.
16 will take a swipe at you, Lalia.
Thank you.
That's a 9.
That misses.
Yep. 19 will move, take 2d4. Good lord. It's going to take a swipe at the fire elemental. We'll say it's going to be dodging because it was just a command. It still heard you. So it'll swing with disadvantage. So it got a 3 both times, so that's a 7 to hit. Pretty sure it misses. Number 20 is going to move 2 squares in, taking 4d4. 3, 6, 12, 8. Okay, and that will give you your held action, Aiden.
Excellent.
I'll let you attack before it gets to attack because you were waiting for it to enter range.
Woo!
Does a 15 hit?
Yep, that will hit.
Yay. That's 7.
7 points of damage on number 20. So as it enters melee range with you, you cut it down where it stands. And its body joins the rest on the floor.
Hold the line!
Swinging. Hold the line! Hold the line! Just wildly swinging his sword. All
I
right.
keep swinging, they can't get to me.
That'll bring us back to the top with Bink. If there's anything you'd like to do, or are you going to continue holding?
I'm just gonna sit down and play my lute.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Make a performance check.
Oh yeah. That's my specialty. 23.
Woo!
All right. Somehow, in the midst of battle, with what blood is left in your system, your nerves are okay.
Is this like is he playing the final countdown?
Yeah.
Or like,
You begin to make a nice little tune. And that will bring us to Rhaegar.
I say you can do it, guys. Yeah.
So I am going to turn to Bink and tell him that he owes me a health potion and to stop getting killed.
Stop being
And,
stupid.
and then I am going to take my bow out and I'm going to aim at the number 11.
Okay.
I'll move to where I would need to move to hit. I mean, I'm within range, but Valeria's right in front of me. If I move down, I think I should be able to shoot between them too.
Yeah, if you move here, it's just the fire elemental, so
Yeah, I'll
I'll
move
say
there.
that's a good enough line of sight. You won't have disadvantage from somebody being right in front of you.
Okay. So I rolled
to number 11.
A 23.
Woo! All right, it is dead.
Well, I mean,
You
wait,
can't.
did it have 1 health?
It had 2.
Oh,
Pretty sure you
What?
can't
No,
roll
no,
less
no.
than that.
no. Look, I need to roll it anyways. Oh no! Look at that! Oh no! It's snake attack. 18 damage.
It is very dead.
That damage just carried over to the fire elemental. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Air elemental goes
Like
down.
exploded the spikes underneath the ghoul.
Well,
Like,
No, it is very clearly dealt with. So that is another
I'm
one
gonna
down.
turn and glare at Bink, and then in my turn.
Sounds good. All right, that will bring us to Lalia,
there you go.
I believe. Yes.
I will swing at whichever one's right in front of me again.
Yep.
That's a 19.
That'll hit.
That's not great. But that's 9 points of slashing damage
And another one bites the dust.
and 1 point of radiant damage for good measure.
As its wound that you have now carved into its chest glows with radiant light. It falls to the ground. Anything else?
Can I use a bonus action to just try to intimidate the ghoul in front of me?
Sure. How are you going to do it?
I just want to stand at my full height and say, "You are not welcome here. We will smite you like your siblings. You will die."
Make a persuasion check.
But intimidation.
Or intimidation,
Right
sorry.
there. Thank you.
You know what I mean.
For a second.
Hey, you weren't really that
I'm
scary.
proficient in one and not the other. That is a 22.
The ghoul's
Alright.
gonna think about whether it's persuaded to be scared.
It kind of stares at you and cocks its head. You're not sure it understands what you're
Oh,
saying.
fair.
It might. But
I don't speak stinky.
that will bring us to Valeria's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna throw my Shadow Blade at the last one.
You got it.
And we are going to... Does it actually have it on here? Yes, it... Oh, no, it doesn't. I have to use... 14?
Yep, that will hit.
Cool. 10 psychic damage.
You got it. You watch
Ding.
as your blade sinks into the chest of this ghoul and it just slowly falls to the ground as well, adding to the pile of bodies in front of you.
Yay!
Dum dum.
Well,
That is messy.
that's one rancid smell.
I turned
Drop
to,
spike.
All of us roll con saving throws.
I turned to Xavier, or not Xavier, sorry, Bink, and I glare at him.
I hands Ragar potion of healing greater.
That
Ooh.
works.
Because that's the only potion I got, so you can have it.
Okay, that works. There you go. Ragar's no longer irritated with Bink. I mean, as irritated.
Yeah.
Significantly less.
This calls for me blowing up the wand to make a big ass noise for celebration.
Oh no! No!
No.
I
Absolutely
will drop
not.
you again myself.
Everybody tackle me.
Yep. like a football play. We'll just pile on him.
I'd
Like
like to,
linebackers.
now that things have dissipated and I'm assuming we're taking down our spells like the thorns, I'd like to investigate the bodies to see if there's anything of
Oh, hello, Riot
Use-
Games.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Hi, League.
I did not
Hi,
click
League
that.
of Legends. How you doing?
Yeah, you can roll an investigation check.
Okay. Let me do that. Investigation. Go. 19.
Nice.
Okay. Checking out these ghouls' bodies, from what you know, they look like pretty general ghouls. A handful of them, maybe half or so, look very dwarvish in their features. But beyond that, the only things you really find on them are some old leathers, basic clothes that have pretty much been torn and mostly destroyed or molded. None of them are really carrying anything. So nothing really of interest on them or in the area where they were.
Oh,
We
I'm
know
gonna
who's
walk
the
up
one that
and use
paralyzed.
my flask of water to put out all the lava that's right in front of us.
the
that we can
lava?
proceed.
Lava.
Or
Was it
wasn't
lava?
there? I thought there was lava on the ground.
No, it's
I
like
just-
spikes.
Burning hands
Oh.
things, and then he had wooden spikes.
Oh, the spikes were what was doing the damage. Okay.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I
That
thought it
would
was
be-
lava from the fire elemental.
Lava would be doing a lot more damage, trust me.
All right.
It would be amusing to see you walk around with your water and try to get the spikes out, though.
Okay. I'm gonna check the body of the ghoul that tased me.
Okay. It takes you a minute to lift the 8 bodies that were on top of it.
Yeah.
Right.
But
I'm gonna loot his ass.
you manage to get to the bottom one, and you find some rotting flesh and pretty ragged, destroyed leather clothing.
I like to stealth and try and walk up forward and look into the room.
Okay.
Before
Better.
Bank gets too far away from me, I'd like to do another lay on hands and give him 10 health points.
That's 21.
So
What,
Rhaegar.
lay on it? Wait, what?
Perception is 12.
Wait, so how much health do I get?
10.
Hey,
How
Thank
high is the
you.
ceiling to this place?
40 feet, I believe.
In the hallway that you're in, it's maybe 15, 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
But Rhaegar, you can see as you're walking into this main area here. Give me just a second. I have a description for you. This is A4. Okay, so you can see that this is a great hall. It has a 40-foot high ceiling supported by 4 thick stone pillars. A thick layer of dust covers the flagstone floor. In the middle of each wall, past the entrance, is a double door. Arrow slits are set high up in the north and south walls, and a small stone balcony protrudes from the wall above the east exit, about 20 feet above the floor. So if you're looking at the screen, up here, up top, so our northern view, the balcony is above this door, and the arrow slits are above the east and west walls, from what you can see here.
Hey.
But yes, this area is basically open up to the second floor. So that's what gives you the
Nice.
full 40 feet.
Okay.
I want my goose back.
I'd like to. Well, unless somebody else wants to do something.
Can I take out my dagger and pop off some of the fingers? Come.
Is it like pitch black in that room ahead of us?
It's very dim light. There's still some light coming in from outside, but it's not super clear.
If it's
I will light
is
torch.
possible,
Okay.
maybe a short rest is in order after such rigorous combat.
You guys want to take a short rest in this place?
Well, you guys
I think that's
about
a bad idea.
While you think about that answer, let me walk through a couple things before we get too far. Ixon, you said you wanted to cut off some fingers. Make a nature check for me.
Sure. 17.
Okay, so you can collect up to 17 fingers. Of the 20 times of the 200 fingers on the floor, you can get about 17 of them. Lalia, you are lighting a torch for the team.
Yes.
All right. So you're stepping forward with a torch in hand. All right. Now the conversation about a short rest is happening. So go ahead and continue that.
I don't think it's a good idea to rest in this place. You guys saw what was, I would assume, only in this room, or came down from somewhere else, because these doors are closed, as far as I know, right, Chris?
We have a straight shot
Yep.
out at this point, and if you want me to be able to cast more spells, I need at least an hour.
Okay. I mean, I can stand guard if we want a short rest.
If there's anything in this building that heard us opening those doors, I feel like it would be here by now. Either it is hiding from us, or it is not here.
Okay. Well, I guess if we want to rest, we can. Who's going to keep watch?
I will watch.
Because I could use a
And
short
I
rest as
will
well.
cook.
All right.
You're going to cook the fingers?
Oh,
Yeah. I'm gonna cook the thing.
Oh,
Oh, God.
that sounds
uh,
pickable.
Such strange.
It's okay.
culinary
After the food's done, I'll purify food and drink for you guys.
That doesn't make it any better.
Oh, that makes it better, indeed.
ugh.
I will stick to my
No.
berries.
Purifying food and drink is that it has to be edible to begin with.
I mean,
This,
some kind of humanoid flesh.
I think I'll stick away from being a cannibal. Thank you.
I'm glad I have rations. This balcony I see up ahead of us, Chris, how high up is it? Like 20 feet?
Yep, 20 feet. It's about halfway.
I can walk there or send the hawk.
Okay.
I want to climb the wall.
Okay, or we can watch him try to do that.
Or
Okay.
attempt to climb the wall, I should say.
Make an acrobatics check to try and get up 20 feet.
Solid
roll just
flat
straight.
stone wall.
Mm-hmm.
Acrobatics.
In the meantime,
13.
Valeria's just gonna walk up it.
So, Rhaegar, you give it your best attempt. You get about 5 or so feet up the wall and then slide back down. Pretty slick. However, Valeria, given your race and features, are able to casually stroll up, making your way onto the balcony.
Forgot you're a spider.
So, you are currently seeing this.
Oh,
That is where you are.
interesting.
You are on this little balcony with a set of doors in front of you.
For the time being, I'm going to take a length of rope out of my pack, tie it to one of these banisters here,
Mhm.
just kind of throw it down the edge. For use later, should we want to traverse this way. Well, save. Unfortunately, I don't think we can do that part with the centaur.
Well, there were
Probably
steps
not.
somewhere, yeah?
We could take a few and try attempt to open the door that is down there.
I have bad experiences with opening doors.
Fair enough.
Can I check these doors to see if they're locked?
Sure.
Actually, first, are we gonna short rest?
Yes.
Who's keeping guard?
Regaining hit dice.
Short resting doesn't necessarily mean straight just sitting and doing nothing. It's just non-rigorous activity.
Oh,
So if you would like,
So, like,
I would say if you'd like to short rest and check the doors, everybody kind of hanging out in this area with Ixen making some food for you, we can run through that real quick and then we'll probably call it a night.
okay.
So that'll be
That
a good
sounds good.
stopping point. So go ahead, Rhaegar, and make an investigation check just for, just make one roll and I'll do,
16.
yeah, that's good enough. All 3 of these doors, which are just giant double doors, don't appear to be locked. They seem to move as you kind of just give them a little tug. So they're all open and easily accessible, is what you gather.
Might I attempt the one up on the balcony where I am?
Yes. Go ahead and just make an investigation on that one.
While she does that, I'm gonna approach the very front door straight ahead.
Okay.
Investigation. 26.
Okay, that one is definitely locked. from
That one is certainly locked. Okay.
yeah, from the inside, so from the opposite side. So, Ixon, you are making food. What are you doing? Type of food are you making? Finger mushroom surprise?
kebabs.
Well,
Finger kebabs?
oh God. Why?
Okay. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Hey, Russ, I had a character that ate legs, so this shouldn't be that
18.
strange.
All right. Given your decent cooking experience, you kind of treat it like meat, and towards the end, it because it's already kind of like rotting flesh. A lot of it burns or melts, becomes like slag in the bottom of the fire. But you've got a couple kebabs with some small remnants of leftover meat on them.
This is actually making me nauseous.
Cool.
Like,
I'm
in
gonna
real life.
ritually cast Purify Food and Drink.
Okay.
It's not toxic to us.
Yep, you do that, and from what you can tell, the food is now at least pure. It is edible. Now, whether or not people can get past the look and the knowledge of what it is a totally different story. But it is edible.
Anyone who's regaining hit dice, if they want extra 1d8, they eat the.
If you eat a finger kebab, you can get some extra health.
Yeah.
God.
No, I think I'll roll 2d10s.
Sounds good. So you guys go ahead and do your hit dice. Last thing I'll walk through is Bink. You said you wanted to check out the door straight across the hall?
Yeah.
All right. It is unlocked. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna open that.
Okay. Opening that door, you can see inside of a smaller room just past it. It's pretty dark in there at this point, given that most of the light is on the other side of the room from you. You can kind of make out a couple arrow slits on the walls of this small chamber.
I use my dark vision.
Another
How
set of
big is the
doors.
room?
Do you have dark
I
vision?
have dark vision. I can
Yeah,
see
no,
60
dark
feet.
vision.
Everything's up to black and white if it's a totally dark room.
So it's a 20 by 15 room.
Yeah, I can
And
definitely see
this
them.
is what you see. There are 2 arrow slits on each side and another door across from you. Because this is the one that you opened.
I shout out to the guys. Hey guys, it's a pretty small room with another set of doors ahead. It might be a trap though, so be careful.
You should walk in and check it.
Nah, I think I'll wait for you guys.
Why don't we avoid opening more doors?
So, are you walking back, Bink?
I'm gonna open the other set of doors on the no, not there. I mean the top inside the same room that we're all currently in, the very top set, like north from us. Yeah.
Alright. You see a slightly larger room in here with a collapsed wall towards the back, a long hallway to the left, and another smaller door to the right.
Would you like a finger kebab, Aiden?
No. I don't want a finger kebab.
And then if there's a door on the bottom, I'd also like to check that. If there's a door on the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah, I also want to check that out.
Similar to the room previous, you can see a long hallway to the right with a door. You can see 3 doors inside of this room directly above you are in this area. That's what you can make out in here.
Okay. So I report to the others what I've seen, that there's a very short hallway to, well, I already explained to them those. It's mostly just hallways and other doors on the other ends.
Yep.
What do you guys think we should go?
It doesn't matter to me. We don't know anything about any direction, so.
Well,
Nope.
we know 2 of them are hallways and one of them leads to another set of doors that's a very short hallway.
So, last thing I'll have you guys do, if you could all just roll a perception check for me.
Oh, great.
He
Can I
gets
do
out
it with
to another
advantage because of
dimension.
bird?
Sure.
Cool.
23.
9.
17.
That's a 15. We'll take the 15.
Alright.
Oh, cool. A natural 1. Cool.
I think that was everybody, right? Yep. Okay, so with those of you with a 15 or above, in the silence of this large keep, you just hear a little bit of a scream coming from above you. Just a... And we'll pick up next week.
All right.
On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
The next episode.
Goku's still charging Spirit Bomb.
On the next episode of Will Big Kid himself killed this time.
Oh gosh.
I sure hope
right
so.
back.
Just kidding.
All right, guys, that's going to be it for the stream. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for showing up.
On the
Had a
next
good time?
episode, will Ragnar be able to climb up the slippery ass pole in the middle of the room?
Yeah. I will see you
Tune in.
guys next
Already
week.
tried.
The next
Hope you have a
episode
great
of
rest of your
Dragon
weekend.
Ball Z.
Dun-dun.